like to be called. I'm not a hater, I just love free speech. Now please keep your kid on a leash. Nigga, I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, oh, when I'm with my son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a heart. Oh fuck yeah, I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm with my son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a heart. Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
Hello. Hello. It's showtime. Hello. Hello. It's showtime. Welcome to the show. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Hello. Happy Thursday. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to It's showtime. I'm going to play a little bit more music for you, get you in the mood, wake you up a little bit, get you in the mood, get you going, get you fired up. Let's get going. Come on. Let's go. All right. Hello. Come on, my freaks. Come on, my niggas. Come on, my niggas. Let's go. Got to get the energy up, and I got to see some people in the chat room. Get those likes up, everyone. Let's go. Show me some love here, my niggers. Come on, my niggers, show me some love. Let's get the show going. Diversity. Oh, that was yesterday. We celebrated diversity yesterday. Diversity yesterday. What are we going to do today?
There's words that I can't say. There's stupid rules of fucking game. I'm listening to my favorite rap song, and I just want to sing along, nigga. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gonna make you understand. Gonna say nigga today. Gonna say nigga tonight. Gonna say nigga today. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, but I'm all by myself and I'm rocking in my car. Always say nigga, well hard on. I don't care if you get your feelings hurt. Your reaction to the word is worse. I'm just trying to celebrate black art. Now please step away from my car, nigga. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gonna make you understand. Gonna say nigga today. Gonna say nigga tonight. Gonna say nigga today. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, but I'm all by myself and I'm rocking in my car. Always say nigga, well hard on. Gonna say Nick, gonna say Nick. Gonna say Nick, gonna say Nick. I sing the N-word every time I hear it. Don't blame me, I didn't write the lyrics. I'm not a hater, I just love rap songs. Please just let me sing along, nigga. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gonna make you understand. Gonna say nigga today. Gonna say nigga tonight. Gonna say nigga today. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, but I'm all by myself and I'm rocking in my car. Always say nigga, well hard on. Gonna say nigga today. Gonna say nigga tonight. Gonna say nigga today. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, but I'm all by myself and I'm rocking in my car. Always say nigga, well hard on. Gonna say nigga today. Gonna say nigga tonight. Gonna say nigga today. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, but I'm all by myself and I'm rocking in my car. Always say nigga, well hard on.
Hello, everyone. That's a classic song. We're making it a real classic here. Hello, my niggas. Hello. Hello, my niggas and freaks. Hello, my niggas and freaks. We celebrated diversity yesterday with the gay pride, and we celebrated black culture and Dave Chappelle and Cool and the Gang, and we had a fantastic live stream yesterday. Hello to Red Pill Option. Hello to Carmen. Hello, Salty Siren. Hello, Manny. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lady Cammy. Goodbye to Ben. Brand new account created this year. You're not welcome here. You're just a loser. Hello, everyone. Hello, TG. Hello, my niggas. Hello, my niggas. And hello, my hard R. The hard R. Niggers. The hard R, as they point out in some of these shows. He said it with the hard R. Well, hard R, that's bad, they say. That's not bad at all, my niggers. It's not bad at all, my niggers. Jesus Christ. Come on, everyone. Can't we celebrate here? Let's celebrate. Jesus Christ. Can't we celebrate, everybody? Come on, let's celebrate in the name of Jesus. We're all one race, the human race. That's why we behave the same way, because we're all one, right? As that Tommy Truth Dodger says with his jaw barely moving. Right? 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 We're all one. Right? 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 Are we all one? Come on, my niggers. Are we all one? Here's the coexist sign. Oh, they changed it a little bit. What happened to the coexist? It looks like it says idiots. I thought it said coexist, but looks like somebody changed it into idiots. Idiots. Coexist. My goodness. My goodness. Well, a sunny day in Haiti. Bless them. Bless their hearts. Celebrate diversity. Making mud cookies. Diversity matters. Yes, diversity matters. We need some more Haitians in Canada and United States, obviously. We need some Haitians here. Right? Do we need some more Haitians for diversity?
This South African farmer bit. This South African farmer bit, which is the most blatantly obvious racist ever.
The people who seem to be angriest about this today had no problem with 20 million coming here. Some of the worst people in the world coming here, including gang members and so on and so forth. So I don't have a lot of sympathy for the folks who are outraged today after what happened to this country over the last several years. Over 50-something people who are clearly being discriminated against in South Africa.
This don't give me heartburn for 59 people coming over here seeking asylum when they allow hundreds of thousands of people, tens of thousands a day. F y'all. You don't get to choose when you have to act in self-defense. It can happen in a split second. And I honestly believe that every single person with a firearm should be a part of Attorneys on Retainer. That's why I personally joined Attorneys on Retainer. I trust Mark J. Victor and his team at the Attorneys for Freedom law firm to fight for me if I ever find myself in a self-defense incident. Now, you don't have to believe me. I want you to listen to Attorneys on Retainer member and his testimony.
What happened on the night of your incident?
We were at a barbecue and it was getting crazy. When he started running at me, reached for the back of his pants, I just pulled out my firearm. Once the target was down so that he's not a threat anymore, I just called you guys.
The majority of programs immediately exclude you if you happen to be in a gun-free zone at the time that the incident.
Story that I have to cover, and that is this asinine idea that Donald Trump is doing something wrong by allowing African immigrants from South Africa to migrate to America. Like, I swear you cannot make this up, bro. They are literally mad because Donald Trump allowed 59 people to have asylum claims in America from South Africa, where allegedly there's a genocide going on against white farmers. Now, they talk about apartheid and the fact that they've done Africans wrong in the past. I don't know. But all I know is that right now, there's talks of genocide. There's white farmers that are getting killed for their land. That's evident. That's evident. You can look on the internet and find it right away. There's also African leaders, which you've seen. One of the most prominent African leaders who are literally saying that I think he alluded to the fact he's okay with a genocide against white people.
I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I'm saying to you, we've not called for the killing of white people, at least for now. I can't guarantee the future.
Yeah, but I mean, you'd understand somebody watching that, especially as it gets shared on Twitter, they freak out. It sounds like a genocidal call.
Cry babies. Cry babies.
I'm not calling for the slaughter of white people, at least for now.
I can't give a guarantee of the future, especially when things are going the way they are.
Subtext.
Especially if things are going the way they are, there will be a revolution in this country, I can tell you now.
He made mention that we're not calling for genocide right now, meaning that in the future it may change. He said He was talking about, he did a rally chant a long time ago in front of millions of people saying, kill the white man, kill the farmer.
Kill the poor, the farmer. Kill the poor, the farmer. Brr, pa, pa, brr, pa, pa. Attention.
And some people said it was associated with a song, but it still comes across as very racist, right? I mean, I don't know what else to call it. But then let's talk about Don Lemonhead and these fools that are on the media. I do not understand how they have selective outrage. This country allows over 1 million immigrants legally to enter into the country every year. We are the most generous immigrant supported country in the whole entire world. There's no other country that allow more immigrants in their country like we do. None on planet Earth. And then also majority, go look it up. Majority of the immigrants are from Mexico, clearly. And then also majority of the immigrants are non-white. It's Mexicans, it's Asians. You go down the list. Most of the people that are coming to the country isn't white. I looked it up. I did the research on it. So why then are we acting as if this is some new wave of Donald Trump picking racial means in which to allow people into this country when we allowed 20 million people who were illegal aliens, Mexican, who were foreign from Africa and everywhere else. We allowed them to come in our country unvetted. 20 million mother freaking people. And Trump is only proposing 1,000 people. 20 million. They let hundreds of thousands of people come in every single month under the Biden administration. And nobody said anything. Now listen to Don Lemonhead and how absolutely ridiculous he is. And I don't get it.
So what this guy does is he turns it into a numbers versus numbers. He won't mention race, though. The difference is the race. They don't want white people helped out. That's the difference.
Right. If the roles were reversed and the disparity was this much, I couldn't defend the Republicans. Like, why would I defend the Republicans? If there was a disparity this high, meaning 20 million versus 59, potentially 1,000, 20 million versus 1,000, I couldn't defend it. How are they trying to defend it? Roll the clip.
This South African farmer bit, which is the most blatantly obvious racist ever. It is blatantly obvious the way that we treat white South Africans, who, by the way, for the most part, and I am generalizing here, some of the wealthiest people are well-to-do people in the country. They speak their language. They own most of the land and the property. And somehow they're being granted a fast track to become Americans while they're trying to cut down on immigration from other countries. You know, you get that from where? From the brown people. On March 7th, Trump took to Truth Social to announce he is offering white South African farmers, quote, a rapid pathway to U.S. citizenship, pointing out that South Africa's new land reform push signed into law last year, which lets the government take land without compensation if the property is not being used and there's no intention to either develop or make money from it. Okay? Now, I'm going to give you some context here. They're not just taking land away from white South African farmers. White South Africans, about 9% of the population, owned 87% of the fertile land. Okay? Today, Black South Africans make up more than 90% of the population, and they only hold about 4% of all privately owned land. So what they're trying to do is say, hey, we need to fix an historical injustice and figure out if you're not using that land to farm, then we need to have some of that land, not taking all of your entire farm. That's not what's happening. And we need to what? There needs to be equity. And now people are crying because the playing field is being leveled. And so therefore it is now discrimination.
Now you heard Don Lemon Drop, Lemonhead, Lemon Lime, whatever you want to call him. He's a complete fool in my opinion. Well, the white farmers, the white farmers own all the land, but that don't justify people killing other people to take their land back. Maybe they do need to address it, but you can't kill people to address it. And there has been rumors and stuff going on, and I think there's clearly evidence that some of these white people are getting killed. Some of these white people are getting murdered for their land. And some of these white people feel as if Why is it that now, when nobody's associated with either side of it, they have to give up their land for them to try to force some racial equality? I think it's stupid and it's pointless. I do not think things should go that way. And so if Donald Trump want to allow 1,000 people in the country, I don't see that as being an equivalence of how many people we've allowed in this country illegally, gang members, murderers, thugs, you name it, bro. They raping people, they killing people, DUIs. And really, y'all mad at a few people? It's asinine to me. But I want y'all to see Scott Jennings because he always cooking. Scott cooking. I need to make Scott a t-shirt to say Scott, Chef Bar Scott Jennings. Roll the clip.
I mean, I do think it's not alleged discrimination that these people are facing in South Africa. I mean, the law there absolutely allows their property to be confiscated. They are subject to racial discrimination. Some have been subject to violence from some reports that I have read. I mean, we're talking about 50-something people, and the people who seem to be angriest about this today had no problem with 20 million coming here. Some of the worst people in the world coming here, including gang members and so on and so forth. So I don't have a lot of sympathy for the folks who are outraged today after what happened to this country over the last several years, over 50-something people who are clearly being discriminated against in South Africa. Well, the previous administration had priorities about who to let in, including, all kinds of folks who I would argue shouldn't be here. This administration, I guess, is going to set priorities about who not to let in.
But let's just be honest about what those priorities are, right? And by the way, I'm a Democrat here. I did not defend the Biden administration on immigration.
But you voted for him.
So that doesn't mean that I defended him on immigration.
You voted for a continuation of it in 2024, did you not?
I did not vote for his policies on immigration.
But you voted
to extend
the immigration policies of the last administration.
No, I did not vote for that.
The point is, you're in a party that opened the borders, and I'm in a party that closed the borders, and I think the American people prefer it our way.
Well, he's closed the border. Now, these are 50 or 60 people. It's a unique situation. They're coming into the country legally. You may not like it, but they are not stealing their way in. They have found a way in on a legal basis. And we can debate it, and we are, but this narrative about indigenous populations is something rather remarkable in North America.
The 12,000 people, being represented under PACIFIC are also coming in
How
legally.
many generations does it take for a Dutch person to have children in South Africa before they become South Africans? How many?
But that doesn't make them indigenous to the land.
Why not?
The people who were born
How many
there
generations do they have to be there for? They never get accepted, ever?
I'm not saying that.
They have children.
I don't know. That's not what I'm saying.
It's not about
You're actually
acceptance.
making my point.
And I'll just finish with this. There's nothing wrong with supporting white people to come to America if they are fleeing persecution. There's nothing wrong with white Christians being allowed into America. There's nothing wrong with that. We're a Christian nation. Hopefully we get more people who are willing to assimilate. These people are carrying American flags. They're assimilating. Let's do more assimilating instead of having a bunch of people that want to change America to whatever foreign country they came from, riddled with communism. So that's all I gotta say. Y'all comment in the comment section. Let me know what you think about it. Am I tripping? I don't think we should do any immigration, to be honest. I think we need to have a cut on it and say, look, no more immigration unless it's essential merit-based immigration, meaning that you're going to come to America and revolutionize the success of America in part to some degree. That's the only immigration we should have. Everybody else, you got to wait. Let's wait by 8 years and try to fix and get our stuff together. And then we can start allowing people in again. That's my approach. I don't think we should let anybody in. But to me, this don't give me heartburn for 59 people coming over here seeking asylum when they allow hundreds of thousands of people.
Hello. I'm just about to have breakfast. I like exposing the hypocrisy, not only of Jack Talcott, he's a complete fraud, hypocrite, loser, and I called him out on Tommy's channel as Tupac last night. Again, I'm going to keep calling them out. I'm going to keep calling them out and holding their feet to the fire. These liars, frauds, hypocrites with double standards and triple standards, fuck them. I'm going to keep exposing them. I'm going to keep exposing them over and over and over and over again. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to expose these fucking frauds and hypocrites. Now, I ran into this earlier today, which is pretty incredible, but not really. Demons of a feather flock together. Demons love each other, trashy pieces of shit. Degenerate losers, liars, love each other. Voy and Frank Shithead, Frank Monday.
I have Tuesdays and Thursdays. So my basic pattern Tuesday night, I have like minimal classes on Wednesday morning. I've got like one class before lunch, so I can chill like all Wednesday morning. And yeah, so I like to broadcast on Tuesdays, and then Thursdays I like to broadcast on Thursday night. It's Thursday night here for me because Friday morning I've got a couple of classes, but they're easy classes, and then I have the whole afternoon off. So I basically get a half day on Fridays. And yeah, so that's kind of my pattern that I've set up.
It's kind of a luxurious roster. I mean, gives you a lot of free time, right?
Oh, it is. It is.
And you're away from home, right? You're in the hotel. You don't have to care
Right.
about your
Right.
children or your spouse. So that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's taken some time though. Like I've been over here 25 years and I've been working my ass off to get to a point where I can be working for myself most of the time. And when I say working for myself, you know, enjoying free time and studying and cultivating and doing this kind of thing. Yeah, so it's only been something I've probably been able to enjoy for like maybe the last 5 or 6 years. COVID changed everything, right?
So, but it worked. It worked in a good way for you, I guess.
Oh, absolutely. The fuck, I was ready for a lockdown. I thought I was under the impression that it was a response to my own chaos magic. Because I was like, fuck all this shit. You know, I'm done with the world. Just shut it all down. And then bam, the next year, everything's on lockdown. And I was like, oh God, I didn't want it this bad. Shit happens, man. You got to be careful. You get what you wish for.
Yeah, and a little bit more, right?
Yeah, and a little more, yeah.
Oh.
That's why I would make a distinction that chaos magic can be dangerous, right? I think that's why the magical practitioners set up so many safeguards and parameters for people to learn it. Because once you discover this grand truth that the universe is very responsive to your mind, and you can do things willy-nilly that bring about great downfall and hardship, and you have to be wary of it.
Mm-hmm. And you can try to make something work and it will not work, but then you don't even try something, but you do it and that works like way better than the things that you actually wanted to accomplish. And then there's something you just do, you know, with a little backhanded or sideways, and that works way better than the thing that you try to accomplish, right?
Yeah, the quantum physicists these days, they're talking about these parallel dimensions where you step left or you step right. People are always talking about like going up or going forward and stuff like this. And they're like, no, that's not the way it's done. You know, you take a step to the side and that's how you change your paradigm.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, the magicians of like the 60s and stuff, these guys who brought all of this stuff forward, I think they really knew what they were talking about. Like they had discovered something through the use of like extreme self-elevation through like hallucinogenics and stuff, and like this grand shamanistic path, and they syncretized all of these different systems. And I think they really arrived at something. Like they brought forward a new understanding. I mean, it wasn't just their work. It was, you know, we stand on the shoulders of giants, as it were. But they really brought forward like a new understanding.
Yeah, I think it was way easier back then to bring forth anything. Even when you, or especially when you read some of the philosophers' works or even the novelist works back in the early 1900s, they could foresee what was coming, right? And they had a very comprehensible way of describing it, like way more comprehensible than people can look into the future now, nowadays, right? It's like people need so many words that don't mean anything to get to the point. When back in the day, they would be able to just use a few words to transpond the message, right?
Yeah, it's true. Like I grew up reading a lot of these guys that were, I don't know, late 19th century, early 20th century writers because they were the ones that were commenting on these magical manuscripts from the Hermetic tradition that they brought forward from like the 15th and 16th century and the Renaissance and the Enlightenment and this kind of thing. And they articulated in a much different way than we do today. I think that one of the big influences in the Western mind, at least in America, was Hemingway. Hemingway
Ernest.
Ernest Hemingway. He was a journalist, and he reformed the basic pattern of our writing and thinking into a more simplistic fashion. I think it's beneficial in one way, but I think in another, like it took some of the elegance out of our it took some of the elegance out of our poetry and the way we talk to each other and stuff. And it went from like really structured to this new style of like free verse, right? Like just say whatever the fuck you want, just roll with it.
Yeah. Just use common language, common people language. Yeah.
Right.
There's something to say. Well, it's like you said, it's a double-edged sword, right?
Yeah, it always is, isn't it? Right? Like it cuts both directions.
Mm-hmm. What does that say? I almost cut every finger while working hard on my magic secret garden yesterday. So now I'll be slow typing. Only a few fingers injured. Uninjured. Only a few fingers uninjured.
Yeah, that's gnarly. Be careful with knives, Mary. It's interesting too. Like by the Chinese tradition, they tend to not want to allow women to use like serious cutting instruments. They think that this is a man's job, and they will for the most part they'll prevent it. They say that men should only wield a knife. And so they don't put women into jobs where they're required to do a lot of heavy chopping and like cutting with a tool. They can do clipping and they can do gathering, but the Chinese are very serious in their distinction between men and women and what jobs are appropriate.
I dig that. Yeah. It used to be like that here too, only 70 years ago or 80 years ago. It was like that here too. Well, not so extreme as they do it in the East, but yeah.
Yeah, and it's to the level of superstition. Like one of the main reasons they give for that is they say be due to the fact that women can house and birth children, this act of cutting has the potential to chop off limbs of their unborn children. And so they say you should have to be extremely wary of it.
I think it might be a certain characteristic of this life to woven the most significant stories from the tears and sweats of our darkest of moments. It was back in 2017, after some deeply challenging years, that I found myself almost completely lost from myself and the purpose of my life. I felt then an unexplainable sense of urgency, something in me telling me that there is little time left, and if I don't do something, I might not be able to recover from the state that I was in, and something important will be missed. It was actually the intense pain brought by those challenging years that acted as a catalyst for the journey that followed, a journey that would later become known to me as the path back to my true self, naturality, and life. I decided to isolate myself from the world, and with the little resources available, I managed to get an old house on a hill in Romania. I started living there by myself, devoting my time primarily to inner study and self-observation. I started going within myself, as deep as I could, investigate, observe, and be with myself, until I would be able, or not, to find the truth of my very existence. Somewhere at the beginning of this journey, I found Kiron Last's YouTube channel. The Golden Web video popped out one day on my YouTube recommendation list. And here was an unprecedented material, uncovering some of the truer aspects of our existence, hidden in the very languages and words we commonly use.
Garden goes back to the Indo-European languages, starting with the words ger and gerd, meaning to grasp and to enclose, and the term gordo, for an enclosed land, yard, or garden. This went into the Avestan and Old Persian languages as zar, meaning to harm, and ahzarah, for oppressed. The Greek language was given these terms, and from them got the word orus, meaning an enclosed dancing group, yet also the words ronos and chronos, for that which encloses all things, or time. When we buy and sell things, we are traders of humanity because we are traders. A trader is a trader because one person's gain is automatically another's loss. Can we not all see that this is a system based upon hatred? The more that one gains, the more that another loses. When you see someone with $1 billion, how many others literally have nothing because of that one person? An uncountable number. Yet this is what mankind applauds and is mentally conditioned to love and favor. Did these people who are stock market and business traders work 1 billion times harder than everyone else? Take note that it's also called a stock market because we are the live stock that are being sold on it by the traders. Yes, when something is sold, it is sold because we are literally selling our souls when we treat our fellow brothers and sisters of humanity like enemies in the game and competition of the religious death war known as commerce.
I felt almost staggered, not only by the sheer brilliance of the concepts presented, but also by the intelligence that was able to put such material together. Truly one-of-a-kind work. Through the years, Kiron Last's material remained for me as one of the few sources of deep and trusted knowledge that acted like a companion and a fountain of sanity for me on this journey. When I found the video on neutrality, I was already deep down into this practice.
She has the whole world at her fingertips. From there, where is it? Romania, I think she said. She has the whole world at her fingertips, but she's been stuck on Chiron the Lost since around 2017. She made this video a year ago in tribute to him after I got rid of him off YouTube. I pushed him off the internet because I exposed him as an absolute fraud who's leading people to get recycled here, which is what most people don't mind. For some of you might be shaking your head saying, why don't they mind? Well, they want to follow what is absolute nonsense. All he did was take Christianity and change it a little bit from just a father God to a mother and father, and the earth not being a place of wickedness, but earth being the heart, as he says, because it's a simple anagram for heart. He makes things very simple with word magic, and most people are so simple in the realm that they fall for it. Like this woman, Denisa, is a simpleton.
And again, I could hardly believe the sheer brilliance I found in that video, both in the information presented and in the lyricism of the exposition.
What is it to be neutral? Is it not perhaps like the anagram of the word states, to be natural? Some might say, that's not how natural is spelled. Despite this petty semantic argument, isn't it more intriguing to see, however, that the word nature is a part of this rearrangement? Everyone caught in the duality cycle of emotion can never touch neutrality because they let their emotions control them instead of learning how to control oneself. How easy it is for the many to be manipulated by another through a few choice words, seen by the ego sense as a compliment or an insult. Let it be known that in the wisdom of neutrality, to accept an external compliment is to also accept the insults.
So he preached neutrality and accepting the insults, but when I exposed him, he started calling me the devil and the clown on his channel. So he's very much like Jack Talcott. He preaches not getting wrapped up in emotions and anger, but he himself is wrapped up in emotions and anger. Chiron is a homeless bum.
Compliment is to also accept the insults every single time. As Zhuang Zi has said, when an archer is shooting for nothing, he has all his skill. If he shoots for a brass buckle, he is already nervous. If he shoots for a prize of gold, he goes blind, or sees two targets. He is out of his mind. His skill has not changed, but the prize divides him. He cares. He thinks more of winning than of shooting, and the need to win drains him of power.
I consider to this day this video to be one of the most outstanding materials ever done on this subject.
Wow, one of the most, excuse me, one of the most outstanding videos.
I wondered, though, how many people truly got the depths of Kiron's work, as to recognize the brilliance in some of these materials implied for...
Not, not many got the brilliance, lady. Just you. And a lot didn't understand that Chiron, excuse me, would always quote others, other cultures, people from whether they're Japanese or Sufis, the Muslims, or that Indian Krishnamurti, or as he calls it, the First Nations, Indians in Canada. I think that Chiron, deep down, is anti-white. He never looked to the European mind, the European thinkers, the European philosophers. He always put everyone else on a pedestal. In other words, white man, Europeans, bad, dumb, bad influence on earth, everyone else better. But who created the greatest civilizations on earth? He would argue against it, saying we should all be homeless, living in fucking shacks and maybe tents or on the streets. Or he'd say living off the land. It's just incredible what people fall for. You'll follow a homeless bum. You know, there are people that left their families. They went from Africa, Europe, all the way from Asia, Asian countries, all the way from New Zealand and Australia. They flew to Canada to go on a walk with him. And then he laughed and said, there is no walk. That was just a test. And they sold everything and argued with their families, quit their jobs, and they had nothing. Some of them, from what I understand, I heard some went homeless in Canada, and they ended up with nothing. They gathered up their money and their life savings, and they spent $5,000 or $6,000 for a flight to fly to Canada, and they left everyone behind. And then he's just like, well, that wasn't real. I wasn't sincere. For months, he was pushing this walk in the dark and come with me to walk with me. He's a cult leader. He duped thousands of people. But unfortunately, most of you so-called truthers on YouTube, the vast majority, are very simple, very naive, very gullible, and you'll follow what sounds good. That's what you're impressed with. And it's the way it is. And I don't think most of you can be reached. I know there's people on my channel that will disagree. Some of you will bang your heads and bash your heads against brick walls until your heads are bloody for decades before you start realizing, oh, I can't get through to these beings. Just like that guy, I vaguely remember his name, Steven, warned me decades ago that you'll never reach them. How did he know? Because I studied them. I didn't just go by feelings, which is what most of you do. Well, my feeling is I got to help these people here. Good luck. You don't understand. You haven't been paying attention to my teachings. You've been filling your head more with this shit. Whether it's Chiron or 100 others like him on YouTube. A lot of you still have the view, well, they have a channel on YouTube. They must be a truther. They call themselves truthers, Stephen. What do you have against truthers? Well, the same thing I have against cult leaders. They're misleading you. And some of you are very easily impressed with word magic. I could load up an etymology dictionary right now and do the same thing. Trace the origin of words and read it. It's so easy to fool people. And that's what Chiron did. That's what he did. And they're still making tributes to him. He's still alive as far as I know, but his channel's gone. And they treat it like a death, like grieving, because they were emotionally attached to him. Someone they never saw the face of. All they had was his voice, didn't know his name, where he lived, and they'd never seen his face or body at all. It was just a voice. And that was more than enough. And actually it works better that way to make them emotionally attached because they're intrigued and it's a mystery and they wonder, what does he look like? Where does he live? And that's another hook for humanity, like a fish hook to get them hooked on someone, emotionally attached. And that's what people do. They don't want the truth. And it's not that I'm putting down emotions, but they don't want the truth. They want their emotional attachment. That's what they favor. And some of you don't understand it. You probably never will. And I'm not saying that to be negative. It's just that you need another spin in the bin, some of you, because you don't get it and you don't focus when it's being shown. You just don't pay attention. You don't think it's important for you or you getting out of here. You don't realize, but you'll be running into some of these types for the rest of your life here and outside of here. And if you don't learn now, pay later. It's simple. I'll keep it simple for you. I know how humans love what's simple. Just like they leave me comments all the time saying, can you show me where the exit door is? Is there a video on your channel, a solution? Where's the exit? First comments. Brand new to my channel, thousands of videos. They watch one video and say, where's the exit? They show me, hey, I'm a simpleton. Hey, King Stephen, I'm simple. Waving a red flag. That's what they do. And a lot of people lack the self-awareness to even realize that. You look that simple.
For one to have traveled some depths and lengths within oneself, penetrating layers which usually remain closed for our mundane human mind. One can truly recognize the brilliance of a master only when one takes up the journey of apprentice. Only then, when one is faced with all the intricacies and depths of a specific art, can one truly begin comprehending the genius of a master at that art.
So Chiron is a genius at using etymology dictionaries and reading old parables to people and using cheesy ass Google images for free in his videos. Oh, I understand. Yeah, he's a real genius. He's a real genius, lady. Real genius.
It has been asked by many how legitimate Chiron Last's message or its persona was, how true the information presented, how genuine and valid its intentions, many finding its later messages and information somewhat contradictory and controversial. And while I struggled with this dilemma myself, I think now my soul found its resolution. The answer was already there, somewhere deep within me. All I needed was time and courage to go within myself and find out what was already obvious. I think many of us live our lives conducted by forces that remain almost forever out of our control. We usually believe we are the ones in charge of our life. We believe we are the ones that think, that feel, that have inspirations, dreams, and visions. We believe we are the ones that act and take decisions. While, is this really so? Who really knows why a certain thought just popped into our head? And now that thought appears so real, valid, genuine, and compulsive. Do we create our own thoughts? Or are we just benign witnesses of them taking place within us?
We. So it's one or the other. That's how they try to present it. Not just this Denisa person, but many try to present it as either we create our own thoughts or we're just benign witnesses. It's one or the other. I think it's in between. I think it's a combination of both. I don't think that all of my thoughts are my own. But I also don't think that, I definitely don't think that I'm just a benign witness and that none of my ideas or thoughts are from me, that they're all planted. So they try to set up this false A or B, and it's really neither are accurate, A or B, if you understand. Hello, RI. Good to see you. Hello, my nigger. What's up? What's up, my nigger? What's up, my niggers and freaks? What's up? What's up?
My last 7 years of deep self-observation led me to the evidence that my life is not my own. Much of what I considered myself to be was a conundrum of bodily sensations, thoughts, emotions, desires, preferences, ideologies, and visions that none of them were directly fabricated by me. They were just taking place within me.
Do you create anything at all, lady? Do you ever create anything? Or are you just going along in life as a follower? So you spend about 7 years examining yourself, looking within, and I'm not necessarily against that. There are people that need to do a lot of introspection and looking within. But did you ever look at the realm you're in? See, that's where the Chirons and the followers of his disciples fail, because they call Earth the heart, because it's a simple anagram. If you rearrange the letters Earth, you can form heart, the word heart. And he calls Earth the heart all the time, and Mother Earth. Well, you haven't looked at reality of the Earth. It's a monster. All you've looked at is how nature's pretty. You've stopped short. You've stopped way short. Okay? And I don't just mean stop short at a stop sign. If you're on a 1,000-mile journey, you stopped before the first 100 miles. You got a long way to go. And that's not an insult. That's just the truth. You don't see the reality of the realm because all you're doing is focused on looking at yourself. So you don't see where you are. And that's what a lot of New Ager types do, and cult followers. All types and cults look within all the time, but they never look, where are we? Where are we? Not just in the cult. They could be standing in the cult room praying on the fucking floor or face down, which a lot of them do in this realm. A lot of you block that out. You don't like to think that there's millions of humans that are absolutely cult followers, brainwashed as fuck. Brainwashed as fuck. Yo, brainwashed as fuck. Maybe I'll put it that way. It'll hit people differently. Or hit different, as they say. They don't like to say differently. Hit different. Bad grammar is part of being ghetto and hood. But yeah, there's a lot. There's millions in this realm that are cult followers that are brainwashed. And they never look beyond just, oh, we're in a cult, but what is this realm? What is this place? Is a key to understanding things. And it's a key to freedom. If you don't know that you're in a prison, you're never getting out. Never. Even if someone like me comes along in your life and says, hey, I'm starting a prison break, you'd look at me like I'm crazy. What do you mean? We're not in prison. See how that works? You're not getting out then if you don't see where you are. I can't convince you. Okay? That's an analogy. I'm not calling Earth a prison. I'm using an analogy. If we were in a prison together, please focus, because there's people that get this fucked up, and it's simple. If we were in prison together and you were in denial and I started a prison break and I'm going around opening the doors, I'm opening cell doors, and I get to your door and I say, this is a prison break. You want to come with us? I open up your door. Sorry. I open up your door and I say, come on. This is a prison break. We're leaving. Meaning me and others. I usually don't use the word we with a capital W very often, but we're leaving. I'm organizing a prison break. Come on. Your cell door's open. You'd say this isn't a cell door and this isn't a prison. Look at my walls. I put up some pictures and I've decorated. I made it look nice here. This is my home, you tell me. And I look at you like, I don't think I can help this person then. They're fucking brainwashed. They don't know that they're in prison. Okay, I'm going to type it in the chat. I'm going to try to really get it driven home into skulls today if I can. Understanding where you are is crucial to freedom. Now, I don't know how many here have gone far enough to truly understand where you are. But if you don't want to leave, I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to pull you or drag you along with me. I can guarantee you that. I believe in people's right to choose. Okay? I believe in your right to choose. I'm not going to infringe upon that. I won't drag you out if you want to stay. If you're so brainwashed that you think this is good, this place, and it's your home, and that when given a chance at freedom, you choose to stay, that's your choice. And I don't know if some of you understand that fully. Okay? I suspect that once I'm out of this matrix that I will be able to do things to help set free beings that can't figure out how to free themselves. In other words, good spirits. Look who's here. Ban that loser in the chat. He has me banned. You're the pleb. You're the fucking idiot. That's what you are, Kate. That's what you are. Go back to your shithole. You know nothing about this realm. Go study Manly P. Hall and basic normie shit. Manly P. Hall. Go study that kind of stuff. That's your level. And you know what? It doesn't matter what you study, though. You're not a good being. You're a demon. So you belong here. Regardless of what you end up studying, you're a demon, so you belong here. They always stand out. They always come in with rude insults right off the bat. They show what they are. Demons always stand out. They can't be polite, friendly, use manners, respectful for even 1 minute. Anyway, go back to the video. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm going to do something here. I'll set this up so Wendy isn't here today to remind me. I need a reminder to do this because I keep forgetting. But custom, and it's going to be members only. So if you're not part of my channel, subscribers only, you don't get to participate in the chat. You have to be a subscriber in good standing. And you have to show respect and common courtesy. Otherwise, you're not welcome here. It's going to be subscribers only for live streams. Hello, Rashawn. Good to see you.
Similar to weather phenomena taking place on the sky. All our entire life seems more like a theater play, a cosmic show orchestrated by forces that usually remain outside of our control.
So she says this. She put a lot of work into making this video. Not just putting the words on the screen, but I can tell she put work into this. But she won't look at what the earth is. She won't look at nature, as Chiron said, naturel. They miss the point. They won't face the truth. I'm going to go back here. So it's at 14 minutes. Now, if she went out here, I rewound it a bit to 7 minutes. If she went out there in nature, what would happen to her if she went there in that frozen place? What would happen? What would happen to her? What would happen to her? What would happen to her in the frozen tundra, in the snow, if she didn't wear clothing and she didn't have shelter? Would nature care for her in the winter in Romania?
Chiron Last's material remained for me.
You can hear some crunch of the snow. There's a little bit of snow on the ground, not enough to cover up these leaves and brush. There's not much, but it's still cold enough where you go out there, you can freeze to death. If she didn't have clothing and boots, and let's say something happened where she broke her leg or ankle and was unable to walk, got injured, you'd freeze. Mother Nature doesn't care, okay? It doesn't care at all about you. And some people don't like to admit that or face that because they want to believe that because it's called Mother Nature by tribes that it must be mothering and nurturing and caring. It isn't, though. Examine reality. Start facing the truth. Otherwise, you'll end up like this woman. She's a cult follower, making a tribute to Chiron, as she calls him, Chiron Last, a year ago. And then in the comments, they're calling him the one and only Chiron Last, an absolute legend. Look at this. All kinds of praise for him. Now, what did he teach you that will actually help you attain freedom? That's what I'd love to ask all of his followers, tens of thousands. And if he was so powerful, why was he defeated by me? Okay? Someone that they avoid. They don't want to come to my channel. They think I'm the bad guy.
All our entire life seems more like a theater play, a cosmic show orchestrated by forces that usually remain outside of our control. And so, in this cosmic theater of life, everything appears and disappears like a hypnotic dance of shadows on a wall. All our bodily sensations, our thoughts, imaginations, dreams, visions, desires, preferences, and ideologies all appear and disappear, like being casted by an unknown fire on the wall of our existence. Many of us look at these shadows and become fully captivated by them. Many of us believe ourselves to be one of these dancing shadows. Others, the ones that through personal effort have gained a deeper level of self-awareness, found the shadows to be mere illusions, and now perhaps they only stare bluntly at the world. But I am asking myself this: if we are already here, in this cosmic theater of life, could there be a higher purpose or reason for this? Some form of legitimacy, some key, something to discover or understand out of all.
Something here for you to say, all of this Stockholm Syndrome shit is worth it. This is what they want. And maybe one day people will understand that most in this realm want to be deceived. See, a lot of you are stuck on, they're deceived, Stephen. I'm aware of that. You don't have to tell me simple shit. But maybe you'll reach the next level of understanding that they want to be deceived. It's not just that they are deceived. They don't want the truth when shown. They want to remain deceived. Maybe one day you'll understand what I mean by that. Maybe you never will, though. I'm always open to that possibility because of what is demonstrated in this realm by the majority of people. They don't want to understand. They don't want to see. They don't want to look at the evidence and say, yeah, that makes perfect sense. They don't want to look to begin with. They want to be deceived. And some of you will shake your heads until you almost break your neck. I know how stubborn people can be.
Of course there's going to be an alarm for that. You think that there's no one that cares for you? I just told you we have true creators who are benevolent. Creators we have true creators. Just told you we have
I just told you we have true creators.
cares for you. I just told you we have true creators who are benevolent, good, truly. This is about heaven, not in the way of the ideology where you believe in an outside savior and then you're just promised this heaven. It's just going to be there.
Benevolent, true creators. What a deceiver. What a cult leader.
Just granted, and all you needed to do was just hold a little belief inside of your head. Oh, there, I did it. I held the belief. Now I'm going to heaven. A clown tells you to do that. That's
Chiron the Lost is a clown. He's a clown. So some of his fans came over. Anyway, none of the people in the comments on my video are still around. So when people say, what happened to everyone? I don't know. You have choices in life. None of these people, I haven't seen them since then, 2 years ago. They're not around anymore. It's all good, though. You choose. And I've told you, and I've told you, I've told you so many times to choose wisely. I don't know if most people know what wisely even means. I don't jump to conclusions and suspect, or I don't assume that people understand things the way that I do. Choosing wisely, some of you might think I mean ice cream or something. I'm not kidding about that. There's a lot of low-level beings in this realm that don't want to think, and they love being deceived. They love following cult leaders, and you go right ahead.
Passionate about waking the 1% that's left up. That passion is going to sound like anger, messenger. Yeah, it's going to sound like that because I need everyone, you need to wake up. It is about you. It's not about me. I'm doing
Oh no, of course not. It's not about you, Chiron.
my walk. My walk is about my walk, and yours will be about yours. So that's why it's sound the alarm. Are you hearing the symbols? Have the symbols been waking you up at all? Or
sound the alarm. That's not a doomsday cult, is it? Mass anger equals messenger. He's a doomsday cult leader, but people can't see it, and they don't have to. And that's a part that, when I say that, I think it does confuse people. And I'm fine with that, because a lot of you have not really tried to understand. You're just here to be entertained and listen. You're tuning in, but you're not really trying to understand. There's hundreds that view these live streams and can't even click a like button when reminded. I mean, you're showing me what level you're at, and it's pretty fucking low. Kindergarten children, when asked to do something respectfully, will do it to help out, but adults can't do it. Goodbye for now, TG. Take care. All right, I'm going to move away from the Chiron thing to something else. This one's for the vegetarians and vegans that praise Mother Nature and think it's all natural when you eat these fruits and vegetables. These are just fruits, I think, in this one, but there's vegetables, tons of vegetables, modified as well, where you wouldn't even fucking recognize. You wouldn't even recognize carrots, what they used to look like way back, how spindly and tiny they were and what they look like, and they weren't orange. All right, you don't understand how much. And you'll say, well, is it recent years? No, this has gone on for centuries. Nothing you're eating is natural. You dummies think that it is. Well, I eat organic, and God made watermelons perfect, and God made bananas perfect, and God made you don't have a fucking clue. You're stupid. You haven't done any research. I've known this for decades, but somebody put it in a short video. I've talked about this long ago. I made memes in 2015 on Facebook sharing with people to show them that they don't know what food looked like. It wasn't made perfect by God. You don't have a clue.
Watermelon. Watermelons today are big, juicy, and bright. These are the top 5 fruits that used to look totally different. Number 5, watermelon. Watermelons today are big, juicy, and bright red inside. But long ago, they had way less red flesh and looked more like a bunch of separate sections.
Take a good look at what they look like. Take a real good look. That's what they look like when long ago, before they were engineered. Okay, and I don't mean in labs, just with breeding. They weren't changed just recently, is what I'm getting at. All right. Are the changes ongoing to food? Yes. But if you lived 300 years ago, this is probably what watermelon looked like, with almost nothing in it juicy to eat. Full of seeds, not just full of seeds, but looked more like this, not a lot of red, ripe watermelon, we'll call it flesh fruit to eat.
Instead of one big fruit. Number 4, banana. Bananas today are soft and seedless, but the first bananas found in Papua New Guinea.
Look at the big, huge, hard seeds that you can't eat. That's what they look like before humans tried to make them more edible than the way God made them for you.
Had big, hard seeds inside, making them much harder to eat. Number 3, cucumber. Wild cucumbers weren't smooth like the ones we eat now. They were small, spiky, and tough, growing in India before being bred into the crunchy snack.
Yeah, they weren't. Look at the way they looked. Small, spiky, tough. The shape was different. They were entirely different. Okay?
We love today. Number 2, eggplant. Eggplants are
Oh, this one's for the ladies, the eggplant.
Usually purple and long, but the first ones were small.
They look like eggs. They were white and grew like this. This is what eggplant looked like.
Round and white.
And it's not just because of this short video. If you do your research, you'll see what I'm talking about. A lot of you don't understand. Well, God made everything easy for us to eat. No, not at all. Not at all. God didn't make all this stuff easy for you to eat and edible and with tons of edible parts on it. Not at all. It's been modified by humans to provide you with more food so you don't starve. Okay? In agriculture, modern agriculture, some of you have this idea that nature is abundant and provides. You're really fucked up. You've been programmed. And some of you want to hang on to that programming. And a lot of you that are vegans and vegetarians, you're really programmed. You're really programmed. You don't have a clue about the truth.
Kind of like eggs. That's actually how they got there.
And if that hurts your ego, good. I hope it does. I hope it stings your ego. I hope it shocks your ego and makes you say, what if I'm wrong? What if I am programmed? Maybe I should do some research. For once in my life, I'll spend maybe a few hours at least. Hours to some of you is just a lifetime. That's, as I've said, some people for research, they think it's a one Google search and whatever shows up on page 1 of Google results. It's incredible what people call research. They know nothing about the world they live in. Nothing. And they talk about how they research. You don't research. A lot of humans, they just fucking do a quick Google search. Whatever shows up. They're lazy. Lazy.
Their name. Number 1, avocado. The wild avocado, called a criollo, was tiny, had a thin black
tiny
skin that could eat.
Why didn't God make more fruit instead of that big pit in the middle? So the pit is much smaller. The seed inside is much smaller in modern avocados due to humans. The way God designed it sucks because there's hardly anything to eat for humans.
And had way less creamy flesh than the ones we use for
way
guacamole
less
today.
These are the top. A lot has been done with apples, with Johnny Appleseed in America, and creating different hybrid apple types, different kinds of apples. No, but that's the problem, Rashawn. You just hit on it. Yeah, they modified their food because you're thinking, oh, they do it in labs these days but you don't understand how far back it goes. You just don't understand. That's what people do that don't realize. They'll argue with me. Lots of them do that. I'm not accusing Rashawn of arguing right now, but lots do that. They'll say, oh, I know they modify our food in labs. I'm not talking about labs. I'm not talking about big pharma. I'm talking about farmers and ones that hybridize food and ones that tried to breed and, in a sense, modify food like breeding animals to make it better and better and better over the centuries. It's a slow process. Some would spend their whole lifetime working on apples, trying to make new varieties of apples. Varieties is the term I was looking for. But people get all mixed up, and that's very common. And the confusion's not going to help you understand where you are. It's frustrating for ones like me. It really is frustrating when people do that, because people will say, well, there was no leukemia. There was nothing back in thousands of years ago. It's all because of big pharma and the jabba dabba doos. No, no. There was leprosy in the times of Jesus and before then. I don't think there was big pharma factories around back then. Okay? So some people get all confused because they're just brand new to this and they think they have it all figured out. And you don't. And that's me saying you don't is not only true, but it's a statement designed to take your ego down a bit so you finally let your guard down and maybe say something honest, which many of you have never done. Say, I don't know everything about this world. I don't know everything. I thought I did. Some of you should come right out and say, I thought I had it all figured out. There's people that have been on my channel a few months that believe they have it all figured out. It's incredible, the human ego in this realm. Really is. None of you have it all figured out. I don't have it all figured out. But people come to my channel believing they have it all figured out. You don't. You don't. Most of you, and then some of you will try to pretend, well, I know where I am, Stephen. It's a hell realm. Well, go into detail, because then they can't do that. They want to be very vague. I don't think many of you understand where you are on a deep level. I hope you work on that, but I don't think you do. And it just gets to be tiresome. Pretenders. There's a lot of pretenders in this world. There's a lot of pretenders that come to my channel and say, oh, I understand you. And they don't understand me. Because when they leave my channel and they try to describe what I do here, they misrepresent me completely, showing that they didn't learn anything while they were here. And that's very common in this realm. So it doesn't shock me when people say that they're learning and understand and they aren't. That's happened hundreds of times here. Hundreds of times. So pardon me if I'm not fooled by that, but you got to work a lot harder. Whoever comes here and attempts to do that, it's not going to work. It's very common on Earth to pretend to understand, to pretend to know, to pretend to be learning something. People do that in school classrooms all over the realm. And people do that on YouTube as well.
Now this is yet another display of absolutely appalling, disgusting behaviour in European society. And a very good example of how we, and especially women, are no longer safe in Europe, thanks to leftist policies.
Don't watch this, everyone. Just go, this is the present moment, people. We're here in the present moment again, people. The present moment, people. That's all you have to do. Just keep it simple and stupid, and people will follow it. You don't have to look at what's going on and try to see where you are and figure out what this place is. We're just in the present moment, people. There's nowhere else to go. There's nowhere to run and go. There's only here, people. People. There's nowhere to run away to, people. You know what I mean? you know what I mean? you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
If you know what I mean. A German woman realised that she was being followed by a random man. And when she said, "Leave me alone, I'm scared," he kept chasing her. Just take a watch.
Ich möchte aber meine Ruhe haben. Ja. Ja, du bist...
So, are those piercings on her teeth? Those don't look like braces. Those look like piercings. It looks like a piercing on her cheek, her cheekbone. She has a tattoo on her forehead. I'm not saying she deserves this treatment at all. Not at all. But she's got the nose ring, the septum. She's got a lot of piercings. Like leftists do. Like woke lefties do. Pierced eyebrow, pierced nose. She's got a lot of piercings here. So she's drawing some attention to herself with this. Now, do I support these being in Europe? The one that's following her? No, I don't. No, I don't. Whether it's in Germany, France, the UK, Slavic countries, Nordic countries, Sweden, Denmark. I don't support it. But did this young woman support mass immigration? Is she coming across like a lefty? Not left-handed. The people that want to make dumb jokes or misunderstand, leftist, Marxist, liberal, in favor of open borders, in favor of the ones that are now following her around. Does she vote for this? Would she vote for this again? If there's another election in Germany, would she vote for the usual suspects to come along following her around? You wouldn't even be able to see this guy at night. How much does it take to get through to you?
Thanks to leftist policies, if you know what I mean. A German woman realised that she was being followed by a random man, and when she said, "Leave me alone, I'm scared," he kept chasing her. Just take a watch.
Ich möchte meine Ruhe haben.
I think she's got some sort of tattoo right at her hairline, the top of her forehead. I know some people say that that misses the point or that's irrelevant, that doesn't matter, but it does matter. It matters more as you grow older. You might be able to see that she's the type that supports open borders. And now she's getting followed by one that was allowed in and doesn't belong in Europe.
Ruhe haben. Ja. Ja, du bist leider da. Geh bitte. Lass mich in Ruhe. Lass mich in Ruhe. Verpiss dich jetzt, habe ich gesagt. Muss man schreien? Meine Fresse, wirklich.
First of all, why is this behaviour tolerated in Europe? We should not be allowing people to behave like...
Well, why is it tolerated? Because most women voted for this. Even after it's happened and they see the changes, they'll still vote left. Women believe that these are children that they need to invite in and help them, and those poor people in African countries and where they don't fit in Europe.
Like this. And also, a very important question is, why do there seem to be so many people now who don't understand what "leave me alone" means or know? What sort of beliefs does this guy have about women that causes him to completely ignore the fact that she's saying, "Leave me alone, I'm scared," and to keep pursuing her? What were his intentions exactly? And another thing, what do we think the chances are that this woman votes left wing and will continue to do so? This sort of behavior could happen scared and to keep pursuing her. What were his intentions exactly? And another thing, what do we think the chances are that this woman votes left wing and will continue to do so? This sort of behavior could happen to her 100 think the chances are that this woman votes... What do we think the chances are that this woman votes left wing and will continue to do so? This sort of behavior could happen to her 100 times over, and the likelihood is that she will continue voting left wing. Although, let's not be quick to judge. For all we know, she could be right wing. I'm just saying the chances.
If she's right wing, then if she's right wing, then Jack Talcott is going to create world peace. Okay?
Are very low. What do you guys think? Share your thoughts about this video in the comments down below.
So I still have empathy for her. I still don't want her to be harmed. I don't want bad things to happen to her. But women, if you keep supporting this, whether you vote or not, some vocally support it. Some women vocally support it, and they'll say white men are bad, and they bash European men. I hear women doing that all the time in Canada and in Michigan and different states in America where I live and where I spend a lot of time. I've heard it my whole life, basically, except way back in childhood. It wasn't quite the way it is today back then, but they're very open about it. White men bad. Straight white men bad. That's what a lot of women say. And you got to help these migrants, these poor people. And you got to open your borders and your homes. Some of these women will open their homes to them. And the migrants are so grateful that they'll help the person out, taking them out in trash bags, in pieces in trash bags. That's happened to women who have said, I want a Negro migrant in my home. I want to help them out. It's like the naivete of children. So I think at a certain point in the West, men will have to make a decision. Do we give women agency, Western women, or are they so like this one, supporting this, their own destruction, that we'll have to start treating them like children? Protect them the way children are protected, in other words. I know women find that offensive because as soon as they hear treat them like children, but protect them like children and keep them from making decisions that would harm them, the way that you would stop a child from putting their hand on a hot stove. Hello, Wendy. Good to see you. Hello, Archangel. Good to see you. Or as they'd say in the panel verse, Archangel. Like they can't even read. They're illiterate fools. But yeah, so maybe eventually we'll have to treat grown women like children and protect them from making bad choices that would only harm them. Because they're demonstrating that when they're given power in society to make choices, it puts civilization at risk. Their choices as a group put civilization at risk. And then women take it personally and think personally, oh, well, I don't support that. Well, it doesn't matter if you do when 1,000 other women to year one do support it. Okay? Then it doesn't matter. Your vote doesn't matter. You saying no to borders doesn't matter at that point because you're outnumbered by your own gender that overwhelmingly does support this. And then they say, protect us, men. Well, you open the borders. We have borders for a reason. Men designed countries so that you would be safe. But you said, no, we want to vote to open the borders, to let everyone in, let the third world in. And then there's consequences. Like if you let women run society, it's a never-ending situation like this. And men just can't keep up because you just keep deciding to do things that fuck things up and make it unsafe. And then you say, protect us. And then you make it more unsafe. Then you say, protect us. That's what you do as a gender. You don't have to see it. Some of you, I imagine, are completely blind to this. You've never heard of this before. You've never heard a man speak this way. You've never heard it described this way. You've never understood that men overwhelmingly do try to protect women, and you don't understand how men attempt to do that. If left to your own devices, most women, if it was just women voting, all the borders on earth would be open. Left to their own devices, Western women would be gang raped every week. That would be a common occurrence. You'd have a grape culture that feminists talk about. It would actually be real, though, because it'd be third worlders doing that to European, Eastern European, and Western European women. And they'd love it. They'd love to have at you and be like animals. They'd love it. But left to your own devices, women as a group, whether you individually are against it or not, is irrelevant. That doesn't make a difference statistically. Any more than you taking a little eyedropper from your cupboard or for baking or something, putting one droplet of water and putting that one droplet into the ocean and saying, I changed the whole ocean. That's the mindset of a lot of women. They don't understand how things work in reality. They go by emotions. They'll just get emotional and say, Stephen, I stand against this. And they'll start getting their voice up, and it doesn't do anything. You're one woman. You're outnumbered by your fellow women. Okay? Letting in the third world. Removing your vote, removing your power, your ability to open the borders would make a difference. You just don't understand things. You react like children. You go into emotional mode. You're not problem solvers in terms of civilization. You're not ones that will look at the big picture and say, to protect this woman on the screen and other German young women and older women in Germany, whether they're 80 years old or 18 years old, taking away their ability to open the borders and let in the third world would work to protect them. Letting them do this and pierce themselves like a pincushion and vote to let in the third world is not good, because it comes back to them being followed around by third worlders, which is something they don't understand. They don't get it. Because women like her go to, how can I put this? That's not what I wanted to cover, sorry. Women like her will just start saying, well, it's just men. Men are the problem. It's men. That's the way they think. They think that they won't look at race and demographics. That what they'll do is just say, well, it was a man following me. Men are dangerous. They tend to group in all men as the danger, as the threat. And that's what happens. So I do think that women need to be protected, and the way to protect them is more to treat them like children and take away their agency in terms of these things. Yeah, I realize that, Manny. I realize that, but I'm talking about the cause of that. They already are doing that. But no one puts any responsibility on that, on women supporting it. Okay? Because people want to believe that, oh, women don't support that. Yeah, you do. You want the third worlders coming in, and you think that you can change their behavior once they are in Canada or the UK or Germany or America or Australia. It doesn't work that way. You open your door to animals and you're going to get animals in. Simple.
So, can somebody tell me what the is this? And I'm not using no app. I am on County Road 2 in between State Avenue and K32. And I have never seen anything like that in my life. And it appears that little black stuff is falling down the center of it. That is just weird. And then just to let you all know, I'm not kidding here. This is real. Sorry, that's my phone doing that because it's a piece of crap Motorola. But just so you can see, it's me. And I'm live. And it's starting to dissipate. Look at that. Tell me that is not freaking weird. I have no idea. I've been recording it. It was a dark black circle and now it's dissipating. I mean, it looks like somebody blew a big old smoke ring.
It looks like it's smoke. My first thought back at a distance was, is it a congregation of birds?
Yeah, that's what I thought. But then, because it looked like everything was falling through the center, but now it's just like totally dissipating. But I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. I had to pull over and record it. So, hey, just so everybody knows, I'm legit. Somebody pulled over and talked to me. I'm not talking to myself.
I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. These motherfuckers on the road, where the hell they learn to drive? Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean five. Should've took the day off, might slap my boss. My own damn kids pissing me off, as if I hadn't had enough. Chipotle fuck my goddamn order up. I'm fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bartender, don't you see me waving you down? This guy came after me, I was here first, but you serving him rounds. No, I bought the Uber here, my friends expecting me to buy it back. Tomorrow morning, I better get a cash app.
30 people tuned in. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Did you forget to hit the like button? There's a bunch of people tuned in right now who have not liked the video. Hit the like button. It takes half a second. Thanks. Thanks for your work if you work for half a second. Thank you.
Every last one of you motherfuckers getting slapped at that. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Woke up this morning with these thoughts in my head. The world would be better off if I just stayed my ass in bed. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. wish a motherfucker would say something as I pass. I'm a race car in the red. I'd love to whoop that ass. Everywhere I go is dumbass after dumbass. People testing my patience, they all getting a pass. But today's the day, I've had enough of this shit. I'm a time bomb ticking, just waiting to hiss. I'm walking through the streets, fucking scowl on my face, hoping some fool will step into my space. I'm ready to explode, no more Mr. Nice. Please come at me wrong, your boy will think twice. I wish a motherfucker would say something as I pass. I'm a race car in the red. I'd love to whoop that ass. Stopped at the store, got my nerves on edge. Cashier's talking slow like he's been hit in the head. Took a deep breath, but I'm on the brink. He said something stupid, now I'm locked in the clink. Looking for a reason for a fool to try to cross my path, make me roll my eyes. I'm itching for a fight, yeah, I'm ready to snap. Bitch, come at me sideways and I'll quit that cat. I wish a motherfucker would say something as I pass. I'm a race car in the red, I love to whoop that ass. So if you see me coming, move your ass aside. I'm barricade ready and I'm willing to die. I'm hoping for a challenge or a confrontation. I wish a motherfucker would start testing my patience. I wish a motherfucker would say something as I pass. I'm a race car in the red, I love to whoop that ass. Oh, I wish a motherfucker would say something as I pass. I'm a race car in the red, I love to whoop that ass.
Get those likes up, everyone. Get those likes up. Hit the like button. Get those likes up. Let's go. Let's go. Cue the music. Turn it up.
Sup, nigga? That's the rap, nigga. Nigga, 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 nigga. I'm 100% nigga. Nigga, 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 nigga. I'm 200% nigga. Nigga, 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 nigga. Why do police hate niggas? Nigga, 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 nigga. They hate us cause our dicks is bigger. Nigga, 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 nigga. Why you call yourself a nigga? Nigga, 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 nigga. Cause I'm a motherfucking nigga. Nigga, 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 nigga. Why you drink so much beer? Nigga, 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 nigga. I don't drink beer, I drink more liquor. Cause I'm a nigga. I'm a motherfucking nigga, man. I ain't all in African American shit. Fuck that, I'm a nigga. I ain't mixed, I'm a nigga. N-I-G-G-A, nigga, you already know. Nigga, 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 nigga. Why you eat so much chicken? Nigga, 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 nigga. Why won't you make it in my kitchen? Nigga, 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 nigga. Why you call them hoes bitches? Nigga, 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 nigga. Cause them hoes say it's bitches. Nigga, 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 nigga. Why you stay in the hood? Nigga, 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 nigga. Cause I don't like living by pack of wood. Nigga, 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 nigga. Why you ain't got no job? Nigga, 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 nigga. $7 all won't feed me, dog. Nigga, 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 nigga. Why your pants gotta say? Nigga, 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 nigga. Cause hand-me-downs, that's all a nigga has. Nigga, 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 nigga. Why you scared to go to court? Shit, cause the judge looked just like that motherfucker. Put her ass on the boat and made me a nigga. I'm a rag is a nigga, rag is a nigga, ballistics is a nigga, and I'm Eurythmics, nigga.
This is an old Motown classic, everyone. This is a Motown doo-wop soul song. It's called Nigga, Nigga, Nigga. It's an old song, everyone. This is Motown. It's a song that a lot of people haven't heard before, but it is a classic. It's almost been forgotten, so I'm trying to help bring it back. The name of this song is Nigga Nigga Nigga. It's a real classic. Nigga 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 Nigga. That's a catchy song. That's a catchy tune, don't you think? I think that was kind of catchy. Here we are going over to Haiti, a sunny day in Haiti, and she's making some mud cookies. Diversity matters. And I know some of you are so brainwashed and programmed that tune in, that come from the panelverse that would say they don't actually bake mud cookies there. Steven's making that up. No, you have to do some research instead of assuming that I'm lying, because I know what you don't know. I've done a lot of work over the years to figure out what goes on in Haiti, what goes on in the Congo, Zimbabwe, Liberia, Nigeria, Sudan, Bangladesh, India, Pakistan, Philippines, you name it. I look into things. I'm curious. That's heresy in this realm, to be curious and to look into things and try to figure out what's actually happening places all over the realm. Are mud cookies a thing in Haiti? Absolutely. You can buy them. They make them and they sell them. And it's a big thing. And there's lots of video evidence. There's people there that have seen it. There's people there that have bought little bags of them. They eat mud cookies to fill their stomachs so they don't go hungry. They've gotten rid of almost every tree on their side of the island in Haiti. I think maybe on the Dominican Republic side, some white folks might have helped them out. Maybe they didn't eliminate every white person to say, we shouldn't cut down every tree and burn it. And they have more of a tourist area. But in Haiti, they killed off every white person, every French white person. It was a genocide of whites. And now they're in this situation without any whites leading them to help them. Okay? Isn't that sad? Don't you feel sorry for them? I feel so sorry for them. It is a catchy song, though. That was a catchy song. Nigger, nigger, nigger. Nigga, nigga, nigga. Sorry, it wasn't the hard R, as Flo Gay says. The hard R. He said a hard R. He said a hard R. It was nigga, 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 nigga. Nigga, nigga, nigga. Beautiful song. That's the way old Motown was in the early, like 1960 or so. Just wonderful work. Motown and doo-wop. Nigga, nigga, nigga. What a wonderful, wonderful piece of music. Anyway, it's not just Africans. They've got to celebrate diversity here. Let's celebrate diversity with these women here. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Oh my goodness. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that wonderful? I'm trying not to laugh. I shouldn't laugh. It's just so touching and so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh, don't you see the beauty? It's so wonderful. So wonderful. Oh my goodness. Just their eyes. They're just showing their eyes. And this is freedom for women, of course. It's white European men that are terrible. We're oppressors of women say, in Canada and United States and Great Britain and France and Germany and Australia. All over the world, westernized women say that it's white men that are bad. We've ruined things and we oppress women, not other cultures and races. No, not at all. They're wonderful. It's white men that are bad. It's white men that are bad. Truly heartwarming. Yes, very heartwarming song. Oh, the music. I love the Negroes. I love niggers. I love their music and their culture and the way they sing and dance and entertain us. They're just some of the best. I always like to keep some niggers around as friends and servants, and I love them. And white men are bad. White European men, obviously, we're the worst of the world. We created the worst. Obviously, we created the worst countries, civilizations, societies, right? I think all women should be covered up like that. I think that's a fantastic idea. Let's cover up them hoes. Let's cover up them hoes. Let's cover up the bitches and hoes. Let's cover them up. Chill out, everyone. Chill out. Let's relax. Chill out. Listen to some music together.
She's exotic. The dick's hypnotic. I know I got it. Oh.
I've got it. I've got it. Come on, bitches. Come on. You gotta groove with this. Yo, yo, what up, my niggas? Yo, yo, what up, my niggas? What up? What's up? What's up, my hood niggas? What's up? Come on, y'all. Want you to give me a nice big smile. Give me a nice big smile. Show that grill. Show that grill. Look at my girl here. Look at my home girl here. Look at Shorty. That big grill. Look at that grill. Come on, everyone. Give me a nice big smile. Show me that grill. Show me that grill. Big wide smile. Show me that grill. Look at my shorty here on the screen. Yo, look, what's up? What's up, y'all? What's up today? What's up with y'all today? Yo, what's up? Show me them teeth. Show me what you got, girl. Show me what you got, girl. Come on, y'all. Show me what you got, girl. Show me that grill. Yo, look, what's up? Come on, my niggas. Come on. Have I got y'all dickmatized? Yo. I be living that thug life, yo. I be living that thug life. We be getting freaky in here, up in here today. We be getting freaky up in here, y'all. Yo. Show me what that mouth do. Come on, Brenda. Come on, shorty. You show me. Come on, my homegirls, my niggers. Come on, my nigger bitches here. You be showing me. Come on, my nigger bitches. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. We be having the best show in Hell Realm, y'all. We be having the best show in Hell Realm, y'all. Smile and show me what that mouth do. I want some fried chicken and lemonade. Give me some of that purple drink. I want some of that purple drink, that purple stuff. Not the purple soda, the Kool-Aid. I want the purple Kool-Aid. I call it the purple. We'd be calling it the purple where I grew up. In my hood, we'd be calling that stuff. We want the purple. Give me that purple. We love the purple. I want a steak and some lemonade. I want some fried chicken and some of that purple. Some mac and cheese, collard greens, some okra. Give me some of that soul food. Give me some of that soul food. Fool. I want some of that soul food. Jesus Christ, you know what I'm talking about. Give me those thumbs up. Yo, you give me them thumbs up. That's my homeboy, Jesus, right there. He's giving me double thumbs up. Black Girl Magic, I'm supporting of that. I be supporting that. I be communicating my supporting of that. Black Girl Magic. We was kings in Egypt, y'all. That girl there was a queen. She be a queen, and we was kings. Absolutely. We invented Ebonics, and we was never given no credit for inventing Ebonics. Ebony, Ebonics, that's where that came from. We was kings. We never built a city since then, but it don't matter. We got royal blood. We weren't just some dickwashers in Egypt. Niggers. I want some of that purple stuff. We love the purple. We love the purple. You just give me some of that purple. It's not a drug, but it be like a drug to us. So you give us a packet of that purple. You walk through certain neighborhoods where I grew up. Baltimore, and I want some of that purple. Give me some purple. I'm the king of kings, yes. My homeboy Benton, I'm the king of kings here. Jesus is one of my main niggas. Jesus is one of my main niggas. I also roll with Buddha and Betty Crocker and Allah, Muhammad. I'd be rolling with Muhammad and the Nation of Islam. Absolutely. Wakanda, we was kings. Fold your arms, cross your arms, y'all. Wakanda. Long live Wakanda. Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. They be never giving us credit for coming up with shit like Ebonics and Purple Kool-Aid. And Jesus was a black man. Jesus is my nigger. He had hair of wool. He had hair of wool. And these white folks, these white devils be trying to make you believe that Jesus was white. Jesus was a homeboy from the hood. Jesus had hair of wool. It says so in the Bible. Jesus be living that thug life back then, boy. You hear me, nigger? Jesus, one of my main niggas. He had hair of wool. He be living a thug life, going around on a donkey, preaching. He roll up in a town on a donkey. He be telling you his daddy's God. And these days, we barely have a daddy in the household. None of our kids know who their daddy is. None of us kids know our daddy is. We got hoes from mamas. Bitches and hoes, bitches and hoes. Ass and titties. Ass and titties. And Brenda got pregnant. And I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Compton and Englewood. Up to no good in Englewood. Anaheim. Full of crime. Anaheim, my nigga. White man be telling you that Wakanda never exists. Yo, white man be lying to y'all. White devils be telling you lies. Black man invented civilization. We created everything. Shakespeare was a black man. Shakespeare was a nigger like me. Tesla was a nigger like me. Beethoven, Mozart, niggers like me. Everybody you see, Alexander the Great, nigger like me. You white folk, you don't be knowing history. You got his story. Michael Jackson he'd be telling you that from the grave. You white devils, you never give us credit. We be the inventors of everything. You were cave dwellers, you white devils. You be lying about black people. We had the richest countries in Africa. Every goddamn little town was a Wakanda. We be having everything, flying pyramids and shit. We be having flying saucers and flying pyramids and shit. We be having pharaohs with skulls of animals, lions and tigers and shit. And you white folks be living in caves until we civilized you. We civilized your ass. We civilized your ass, bitches. Brenda's having a baby and I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. California. What about it? Yo, Peanut, what's up? What's up, my nigga? He just joined the show. Shout out to my peeps here, my homegirls, my niggers, Wendy, Salty Siren, R.I., Benton, my homeboy, Carmen, my homegirl, Rashawn, one of my niggas, one of my homegirls here from my hood. Manny's one of my homeboys, one of my niggas. I want some of that purple. Anybody got any of that purple for me? What it is. What it is, my peeps. What it is. What it is. You here to party? Let's get this party rolling. Cue the music.
Why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh, why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh. Get paid, young nigga, get paid. Motherfuckers always gonna have something to say. Fuck that noise. Boss up, young nigga, be a boss. Niggas quiet about the wins, only talk about a loss. Get your chips spin back around the block and floss. Oh, why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh, why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh. Get paid, young nigga, get paid. Motherfuckers always gonna have something to say. I'm humble, but I ain't a bitch. Don't test my nigga, you might see me flip. I'm trying to be positive, trying to do right. I'ma do me, let me live my life. Oh, why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh, why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh.
One of the chillest chill streams yo ass ever seen. This be one of the chillest chill streams yo ass ever done seen. This is how we do it here. This is how we do it around here. You got that? You understand that, my bitches? This be the chillest chill stream you ever done seen. Yo ass ever done seen. Right here, right now. Yo, y'all. How you be doing today? You be chilling with me, Tupac. I'm bringing the tunes and the bitches. Come on, my niggas. Hang out with me. Chill with me. Gonna give you some hood music. Come on, my hood niggas. Let's go. Cue the music.
Oh, man, she say she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumpin', y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for. All the whole jockey be steady knocking, middle of the stage, got the whole club rocking. Nigga, you can hate, but your chick steady watching. Bet she can't do it on the stick. She poppin', we bout to pop it. You cock blockin', told you girl you rap, but your CD flopping. You say you getting money, man, we ain't seen nothing. Your girl is persistent, she ain't stopping, man. She said she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumpin', y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Big bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for. Jockey be steady knocking, middle of the stage, got the whole club rocking. Nigga, you can hate, but your chick steady watching. Bet she can't do it on the stick. She poppin', we bout to pop it. You cock blockin', told you girl you rap, but your CD flopping. You say you getting money, man, we ain't seen nothing. The girl is persistent, she ain't stopping, man. She said she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumpin', y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for. Man, she say she want a hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumpin', y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Big bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up, my hood niggers? Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's going on? What's going on? Middle of the month, what's going on? Some of you niggers probably out of money already. You're trying to stretch that dollar till the end of the month. Come on, my niggers. Let's go here. What I got for you for sure. Here we go here. Yo, yo, what's up next?
On my bullshit, tell the streets I'm bad. Ooh, ooh, I'm back on my bullshit. Tell the streets I'm bad. Ooh, ooh, la la la, la la la. Back like I never left, but even more right. Say I'm back like I never left, but even more right. I'm alive. She liked the way I look, but she in love with my vibe. Respect my cheating nigga trying to make us all richer. I ain't just a star, I'm the whole big dipper. Come here, baby, let me dip ya. Smooth. On my bullshit, tell the streets I'm bad. I'm back on my bullshit. Tell the streets I'm bad. Ooh, ooh. God body, I'm God body, flying till I die like a kamikaze. I was a OG way before IG. Call a bag my twin, we attached Siamese. On my bullshit, tell the streets I'm bad. Ooh, ooh, I'm back on my bullshit. Tell the streets I'm bad. Ooh, ooh. I called Santa Claus, sniffing cocaine. I called Santa Claus, sniffing cocaine. escape. Fuck a $500 day. There's just too many bitches. Too many bitches to be worried about you. Worried about you. I said there's too many bitches. Too many bitches to be worried about you. Oh yeah. Man, fuck all you hoes. 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 Man, fuck all you hoes. 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 I'm gonna get my money straight, and then I'm going to escape. Fuck a $500 day. There's just too many bitches to be worried about you. Worried about you. Man, fuck all you hoes. 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 Man, fuck all you hoes. 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 Man, fuck all you hoes. 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 Man, fuck all you hoes.
Things are nice in the afterlife. Everything looks so clear and bright. We'll all become ghosts after we die. Every ghost is the same color white. Everyone be the so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. So I was expecting some redneck shit. I thought all whites were supremacists. But all I see is white excellence. You should never feel white guilt for it. Everyone be so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is a fucking great. There's no more crime and no more fights. All I can hear in the afterlife. But if I ever get sent back, I pray I don't come back black.
Oh, shit!
We are all sisters and brothers, but ghosts only come in one color. Now that I'm white, I have to admit, being white is the fucking shit. Everyone I be is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. Everyone I meet is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
We be chillin', everyone. We be chillin'. We be chillin'. I am the greatest, like Muhammad Ali said. I am the greatest. Yo, yo. Welcome to the show. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody be doing it better. Nobody. And we was kings. We was kings. And I love my white brothers. I love them. I love them. Who else is going to put on a show like this? Who else has the balls to put on a show like this? My goodness, this is how we do it. Look at this.
Stay blessed, my nigga. Positive vibes, positive vibes.
You grooving? You grooving with this? Come on, chill out. Groove with
My
me.
nigga.
Don't stress, my
Cut
nigga.
that shit out of your life. Ooh. Cut a motherfucker off. We too fresh to be on sucker shit. Ooh. I'm about $1. Pray my niggas prosper. I'm a blessed motherfucker. Holla. Blessings on blessings, 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 oh. Blessings on blessings, 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 oh. Positive vibes, positive vibes. No stress, my nigga. To cut that shit out of your life. Oh, wish you the best, my nigga. Get your money right. Call your ex and flex, my nigga. Ooh. Blessings on blessings, 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 oh. Blessings on blessings, 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 oh. my left hand down. Now I'm scared to cock it back. She turned my pimp game into dust. How do I return as the Mac? My bottom bitch, she's tough as nails. Got a mouth on her, no sweet tails. Tried to set her straight, show her who's boss, but she showed me she ain't taking no loss. I raised my hand, ready to lay the smack, but her cheeks like iron, now my hands on whack. Couldn't believe this shit, I thought my pimp hand strong. Broke a player so bad I had to write this song. This bitch broke my pimp hand down. Now I'm scared to cock it back. She turned my pimp game into dust. How do I return as the Mac? Got me thinking, how do I keep control? I can't lose the damn hoe to a stripper pole. I gotta find a way to keep my cool, cause this motherfucking bitch ain't playing by the rules. Every time I think about raising my voice, I remember that pain and ain't got no choice. She got the upper hand, I gotta admit, you can't be a pimp if a pimp can't hit. This bitch broke my pimp hand down. Now I'm scared to cock it back.
You did an interview in which you said, it's not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist, it's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I didn't love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
Bitch, I don't give a damn about your problems. Push that luck in my open hand, gonna be what solves them. I don't give a shit about your rent or your bills. I'ma get mine no matter what, and that's your final deal. Don't tell me you ain't had no sleep or how you be tired. You lose a dime, bitch, and your ass playing with straight fire. Yeah, everyone know my name. It be sweet back, really, and I be bringing that pain. You wanna take that attitude further? Sweet back be turning, and on that inner Ike Turner, baby. So ho, you got yourself one move to make. Hustle that pussy and don't let me find your ass taking a break. Yeah, I'm your master and you my slave. You got one option, and that's all I'm gonna say. Let's sell that ass and make my cash. Sell that pussy and do it fast. My name be Sweetback, I'm a bona fide master at selling ladies and throwing a slap. Yeah, I said you best sell that ass and make my cash. Make my money and pimp that snatch. Cause to Sweetback, your ass just be a number. You lose a sitting bitch, you bout to wake this beast from its slumber. Yeah, I don't give a damn about you seeing your kids. You best work that corner and do my bid, cause this ain't no motherfucking 9 to 5. You work for Sweetback and your ass working some unpaid overtime. My motherfucking money gonna be your one priority. I ain't got no time for no whole sob story. Yeah, life be hard sometimes, but when you work for Sweetback, you gonna work that snatch come rain, come shine. Yeah, ho, I don't give a damn if you be dry as a bone. You don't work for my money and your ass ain't never gonna make it home. Yeah, let's sell that ass and make my cash. Sell that pussy and do it fast. My name be Sweetback, I'm a bona fide master at selling ladies and throwing a slap. Yeah, I said you best sell that ass and make my cash. Make my money and pimp that snatch. Cause to Sweetback, your ass just be a number. You lose a sitting bitch, you bout to wake this beast from its slumber. You gotta check that pH balance, baby. 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 Something is off. Something ain't right. Something is in the air tonight. Something smells fishy, and we ain't eating fish. the hell is this? Sex is good, but please do better. You need to get that pH balance together, baby. Let's crack, crack, crack a window. Let's crack, crack, crack the door. Don't blame the cat, don't blame the dog. That pH balance is off, baby. You gotta check that pH balance, 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 baby. Like a winner, but the trick only wants a free dinner. Oh, she ordered an appetizer, she ordered an entree, ordered a dessert too. Bitch must think she Beyonce. Spent half my check. This is not how it's supposed to be. I sent her I enjoyed myself text. She ghosted me. Oh, Brenda from Tinder. Oh, Brenda from Tinder. Oh. Was the real deal, couldn't wait to make it real. But it didn't take long before I realized she just wanted a free meal. Oh, you gotta watch these ladies, not always what it seems. You got a budget, she's on an empty stomach, using you for a seafood cluster.
Yo, yo, my niggas. What's up? What's up, my niggas? What's up? Yo, yo, what's up, my niggas? Back in the house here. We be chillin' today. I'm gonna share some bullshit with you. Let's go over here and share some more bullshit. Weighing in on the N word, this fucking goofy. This goofy ghost here. This goofy pale ass nigga right here. This fucking cracker. Look at this cracker here. This goofy ass cracker. This white fucking loser over here. Look at this. Yo, look at this goof. Look at this goofy ass. This goofy ass loser. He's got a shit show over here called Weighing In on the N word. Look at this goofy ass fool. 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 Look at this goofy ass fool.
Jake VO podcast and Team Fatty debate that he had a couple days ago over on Team Fatties over the N word, where he got Jake ended up getting booted and banned. I haven't watched the whole thing.
Hold on. Yo, hold up.
Through, but
I've
seen.
Look at this. Look at the constant blinks of this squirrely-eyed fool. Squirrely-eyed fool. Look at the fucked up eyes on this squirrely-eyed bitch. He's got red bricks. He's got the squirrely eyes. He's got these goofy ass squirrely eyes here and red bricks. This fucking prick. This red bricks Freemasonic prick. Look at his goofy ass. Look at this.
Enough of it.
Goofy.
And there's a bit that I want to, well, I come up in it, so got to respond to that.
Yo, who's still tuned in here? You watching the show? This is El Diablo Radio International. The greatest show in hell, bitches. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Fuck your ass if you think that anybody can do a show like this.
All right, so we're going to kind of jump in the middle. So just a summary. They're having a debate over the N word, and is it reasonable for, basically the discussion seems to get kind of locked into, is it okay for black people to respond with violence to the N word out of somebody who's not black? And
this is such a fucking weak ass lefty loser. He's such a weak ass loser. He's afraid to say the word nigger. He says N word. Look at this, weighing in on the N word. He's afraid to say the word nigger. This goofy ass loser here, weakling. He's a weak ass loser. He's a goofy, squirrely eyed, weak ass bitch. He's my bitch.
Jake is pointing out that there's a double standard here. That doesn't make sense. And Fatty's point seems to primarily be that he's not necessarily advocating violence, but he is saying, like, if you run up in my face and start calling me any sort of name, right, I'm going to respond aggressively. This is you just can't run around harassing people. So at surface level, I do agree that there's a double standard, and I think it's a silly one. Obviously, you all know that I don't. Black people can say the N-word here on my channel, and that's about it.
Yes, listen to this. Black people can say the N-word, but he kicked off King Stephen for saying the N-word, for saying nigga. This bitch is goofy. He has double standards on his own weak-ass show. He's a weak-ass, squirrely-eyed bitch. This Flo Gay is a weak-ass. Flo Gay is a weak-ass, squirrely-eyed bitch.
at surface level, I do agree that there's a double standard, and I think it's a silly one. Obviously, you all know that I don't. Black people can say the N-word here on my channel, and that's about it. It's not a massive deal, and it's not because it's not for any reason other than pure laziness. I don't want to deal with the bullshit, and this is not a hill I care to die on. It really does not matter to me, so I'm just not going to even mess with it. But I do agree that there is a double standard that doesn't make sense, and I do believe in free speech as an ideal. Not that I'm gonna, sacrifice my channel to uphold that, but I do prefer freedom of speech, and I think that above all, it's really kind of self-defeating for Black people for that word to have as much power as it does. That said, the longer I listened to this, the less I agreed with Jake, and the more I agreed with Fatty. So we're just going to kind of jump in about 45 minutes in, and
you're harassing us. And if you keep doing it, they'll, because the reason why we have to kind of define these definitions is because is a criminal like the BLM riot speaks, right? Mexicans that cross the border who are also criminals at.
All right, so Jake's trying to say that when he uses the N-word, he's referring to criminal Black people, and that basically every slur, anytime he uses a slur, it's basically referring to a trashy or criminal element of that race. It doesn't hold weight for me because you can insult somebody who's a scumbag, but when you use a racial term to be derogatory towards a shitty person, you're scumbagging a whole bunch of other people who are not at fault in the same time. Trigger warning, harsh language and stuff, racial terms used in an informative and non-hateful context. Nothing here is being stated with the intention of causing harm, hate, or malice. We are reviewing something from an academic perspective. Where's my banner? There we go.
He's terrified. Listen to this. Warning, harsh language and disturbing themes. He's a terrified pussy. Yo, this squirrely-eyed, goofy-ass bitch is terrified. He's a weakling. He's a pussy. Anybody that thinks flow gay is tough, you're fucking delusional. He's a pussy.
There we go. That's your warning. And all right.
As what? Weapons, right?
There we go. There we go. That's your warning. And all right. They're reviewing something with the intention of causing harm, hate, or malice. We are reviewing something from an academic perspective. Where's my banner? There we go. There we go. That's your warning. And all right.
As what? Weapons, right?
Yes.
So I'm doing it all across the board. You guys aren't special. All right. Just FYI, you guys are not special on this. Fine. We can agree that he doesn't know what he's doing. He stole from her. About their feelings?
No. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, you are.
Hey,
You're worried
Jake.
about criminals' feelings.
Hey, Jake, let me ask you something real quick, right, Jake? Let's be honest, right?
Okay.
If I don't know if you have daughters, don't tell me if you have. Let me put that.
Do I have what? I didn't hear
daughter?
you.
But let's
I don't.
Right?
I don't.
You are on the park, right?
Mhm.
And I go to your daughter and call her a little bitch. Is that going to be consequence?
And Satan says for the little kids to leave the room. Thank you, Satan, for reminding me, and thank you to Katie K for buying Satan out of jail and 4 of his alts. I mean, she properly bought 1 alt, and I threw in the other 3. And thank you to Rocky. He threw in a Jake, if you came over here and you said "sup bitch" to Katie, there would absolutely be an uproar. This is whole ass wrong. First of all, I don't know. Compared to him, I'm probably a white liberal, but I ain't a white liberal. But this is whole ass wrong. First of all, I don't know. Compared to him, I'm probably a white liberal, but I ain't a white.
You are a white liberal. You absolutely are a fucking white liberal. And you bow down to black people all the time. You squirrely-eyed loser. You weakling. Close your eyes some more. He closes his eyes so much, he's a pussy. Could tell he's a fucking pussy.
White liberal. But this is absolutely full on bullshit. There would be an uproar here. There'd be an uproar at Sarah's. In fact, especially the question was asked, especially if you said it to Katie. But if you said it to any woman on my panel, it would need to be addressed.
Would it need to be addressed? Because blacks come on and they say, yo, bitch, what's up, bitch? Nobody does shit. You've got double standards, you liberal, you leftist bitch. You're a bitch boy. You're a squirrely-eyed bitch. That's what you are.
I mean, I just feel like that doesn't need to be explained, but it is worth pointing out that he is entirely wrong here, 1,000%. And I can go ahead and say that you're wrong on Sarah's channel too. Like, both of us would have an issue with that. Now, you can say bitch, but to call somebody that and to say the word are different things entirely. So I'm going to stop this right here, but let me go ahead and kind of close up my thoughts on this topic, because I think that the whole, how would I phrase it? Topic, because I think that the whole, how would I, the whole, how would I phrase it? The whole,
look at the big sigh, and it's very hard for him to talk about this topic because he's a fucking weakling liberal and he doesn't want to offend anyone, and he wants all those shekels coming in. Look at the sneaky eyes on this squirrely-eyed fucking loser. You can see what he is if you have any mind left at all. This bitch.
The whole, how would I phrase it? Exclusive. The whole, how would I phrase it? Exclusivity thing is backfiring to where now you've got, there was a time when being called a racist was the worst thing on earth, and I think that that's past. Now it's the opposite is true. Not the opposite, but you've got people like Jake who's out here actually trying to springboard and clout off of it. You've got you got,
he never blinks in unison.
This
squirrely eyes. Look at the eyes here. Very squirrely.
Woman getting rich because she
very squirrely. Then he says a woman getting rich. He'll try to twist it. Watch this. Watch how lefties do this. Watch how leftists do this.
You got this woman getting rich because she said it to a kid. It's crazy. Anyways, I think the word has too much power. I think that the power is wearing off and it starting to backfire because it was given so much clout. And, hopefully it neutralizes and people stop being so thin-skinned and douchebaggy. And I don't know. Type of one in the chat if you think I should go scream the N-word at kids to try to get rich. But yeah, Jake is whole ass wrong here. That's about, I watched a little bit further, but I haven't seen the whole thing. But I don't know. Type of one in the chat if you think I should go scream the N-word at kids to try to get rich. I don't know. Type of one in the chat if you think I should go scream the N-word at kids to try to get rich.
Oh, is that how she got rich? Listen how they see things. This Flo gay. This fool thinks that she screamed the N-word at kids to try to get rich. Anybody that thinks he's intelligent, you're a fucking zombie. You're a zombie.
But yeah, people stop being so thin-skinned and douchebaggy. And I don't know. Type of one in the chat if you think I should go scream the N-word at kids to try to get rich. But yeah, Jake is whole ass wrong here. That's about. I watched a little bit further, but I haven't seen the whole thing. But
there's not a time that this fucking douchebag says that a white person is right and the black person's wrong. He stands with blacks. He bends the knee to blacks always. He's a liberal. He's a pussy. He's a spineless coward. He has no principles, no backbone.
The way that the conversation escalated, I can say that I gradually moved more and more onto Fatty's side and off of Jake's side, because Jake is just being antagonistic at this point. Halfway through the debate, Jake's already just like he's calling Nino the N-word repeatedly after he'd been told that he wouldn't be comfortable with it, right? He's just being disrespectful. He's trying to get attention, and I don't know. This is what happens. This is what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there's 4 people that want to watch me get beat up. All right, there's 4 people that want to watch me get beat up. Are we allowed to have our groups, or is that being a racist? If we're not allowed to have our groups, why is the group allowed to say that word? Are we allowed to have our... Why is their group allowed to say that word? I don't know. Sure. I mean, I really don't care. When I hear a white person, when I hear actually anybody use... So let me back all the way up. I think that racism, and I'm not just saying this to be PC or trendy or whatever. I think racism is actually a full-on sign of stupidity, because there are white people that I do not get along with and have nothing in common with, and there are black people that I get along with great and have a lot in common with. And that goes for every race, right? People of your own race, you will have nothing in common with. No views, no perspectives, no beliefs, no behaviors, nothing. So I view racism in any direction, and yes, everybody can be racist. I view it as actually just straight on stupid. It's just stupidity. And so when I hear anybody use slurs, if they're using it seriously and not ironically or jokingly, I think that they're stupid, honestly. Few things are more cringy than hearing a white girl call their friend the soft A unironically. Like, ooh, you just don't have self-awareness. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting old and I'm a boomer, but kids these days sound retarded. So are we allowed to have our groups? I don't care. I mean, I'm not disallowing anything. Yeah, Jake and I kind of lock horns quite a bit. Let me do some super chats. Hank is here, and Hank says with $5, slurs are so worthless against me that Tommy had to take out his frustration on his daddy officer snaps. Hank is somebody who I've seen handle slurs and racial attacks, I think, very well, in my opinion. Which is to not let it phase him. You kind of got to understand the power trap that word creates for people, right? If, like on YouTube, right? If a white person can be goaded into saying the N-word at black people, like on a black panel, I've seen this a lot play on like Fight Club and other black panels. They'll try to, if there's an argument, they'll try to bait a white person into saying a racial slur by making racial attacks. And you have to understand that the from an audience view, that's instant suicide. If you're white and you're on a black panel and you're in front of black audiences, as I frequently am, if you take that bait, you instantly lose. And I mean, so don't take the bait. When I was working in concrete as the QC manager, quality control manager, if you've never worked in quality control or been around it, my job was to walk around and tell people what they had done wrong and needed to do again. That doesn't make people happy, especially when it's hot, you're doing concrete, and you got to redo your work because I'm being anal because it's my job to be anal. So you get a lot of pissed off people who come back, who'll try any trick in the book. That is one that was used a lot, like, oh, you're just racist, right? And I'd call people on it when it happened. I'd say, don't try that shit on me. And they'd, like, I'm not making this up. They'd confirm it, like, okay, yeah, you're right, whatever. Shit, I had another thing and I lost it. Oh yeah, the other part of that. So if you're white, publicity and speaking publicly, like on a YouTube panel or something, if you drop the N-bomb, you lose instantly. However, and this is more IRL and less on the panels, if you're black and you are...
Yo, Rose, what's up, my nigger? What's up, Rose, my nigger? Good to see you. Good to see y'all.
That reactive to a word that you hear it and you respond violently.
We're showing this goofy-eyed, squirrely-eyed goof, flow gay, this goofy-ass cracker.
Now you can be made to move instantly.
One eye closed all the time. He's got that one eye closed. Flow gay. Look at this goofy-ass cracker right here. This goofy-ass cracker. Yo, look at this goofy-ass cracker right here. Look at this. The squirrely eyes. He got the squirrely eyes. He doesn't even inhale his cigarette. He just puffs it in. This goofy-ass fool. Anyone that follows this guy, you a loser.
So
look at this squirrely-eyed fool here. He's weak. He's afraid to say the word nigger. He says N-word here, weighing in on the N-word. Only blacks, he says, can say the N-word on his channel. Nobody else can go there and say nigger. Nobody. Just black people. He's a pussy. He's a leftist. He's a liberal. He's a spineless fucking creepy creature.
The power that word is given creates pitfalls for everybody. But I have seen Hank. Hank is somebody who I've seen not be moved by it.
What's up, my shorty? What's up, my shorty Rose? My homegirl. My homegirl Rose. What you doing? What you doing today? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, my homegirl? Yo, Peanut. Yo, Rashawn. What's up? What's good, shorty? How you doing? How y'all doing today? Yo, this is El Diablo Radio International. The greatest show in the hood. The greatest show in the hood. Nobody does it better. Nobody ain't do this like this. How we do. You know how we do, you people. Yo, crackers say you people about me. You say you people. What's good? I be covering the greatest things ever, exposing. I be exposing these weak liberals. I be exposing these spineless fucking ass losers. Fools. Fools. Look at this. Most shameless grift yet. This is Flogay, the powdered dusty. He's a fucking drug dealer. He's a drug dealer. Found
For untreated cancer people, get out your wallets. Open your wallets. Open your hearts.
I can't believe I have the worst type of cancer there is. This is tragic. I just need some money to cure me. Mandy says that Dolly grifts harder than me. This is fucking unacceptable.
Get called out, bitch. You don't grift enough.
I really haven't been grifting hard enough. You guys, I just found out I have cancer. I haven't been grifting hard enough. You guys,
You don't grift enough.
I really haven't been grifting hard enough. You guys, I just found out I have cancer.
Yeah, and your bank account cancer?
Do you have cancer in your PP?
I'm going to clips that. They're going to have me perfect. you have cancer, me 2 minutes later dying.
All right, but seriously, donate some fucking money just because I might have cancer and just not know about it.
And to be fair, that is untreated, unknown cancer is the worst type of cancer because it's untreated.
Right,
So I think
and unknown.
For untreated cancer people, get out your wallets. Open your wallets. Open your hearts.
I can't believe I have the worst type of cancer there is. This is tragic. I just need some money to cure me.
Flogay is a fucking grifter, spineless, punk ass fool. Punk ass fool. Fool. I'm going to play this one more time. Let's roll it. Watch this piece of shit. He even calls it his most shameless grift yet. He's sick. And people support this. 1,400 views on this shit. People support this shit. Look at this. They love it. They love this. They love shitheads. They love pieces of shit like this. This greedy demon. Pathetic. Pathetic. His followers are pathetic. They're pathetic.
Mandy says that Dolly grifts harder than me. This is fucking unacceptable.
Get called out, bitch. You don't grift enough.
I really haven't been grifting hard enough. You guys, I just found out I have cancer. Enough. You guys, I really haven't been grifting hard enough. You guys, I just found out I have cancer.
Grift enough.
I really haven't been grifting hard enough. You guys, I just found out I have cancer.
Yeah,
and your bank account cancer?
Do you have cancer in your PP?
I'm going to clips that. They're going to have me perfect. you have cancer, me 2 minutes later dying.
All right, but seriously, donate some fucking money just because I might have cancer and just not know about it.
And to be fair, that is untreated, unknown cancer is the worst type of cancer because it's untreated.
Right.
So I think
and
that's
unknown.
for untreated cancer.
Yo, he ain't funny. He's just fucking slimy. He's just a slimy douchebag, punk ass, fool. He's a douchebag, punk ass, fool. He's slimy. Flo Gay be slimy. He be sliming it up on here. He be slimy. This goofy, squirrely-eyed bitch. Don't pay him a dime.
You don't grift enough.
I really haven't been grifting hard enough. You guys, I just found out I have cancer.
And your bank account cancer.
Do you have cancer in your PP?
I'm going to clips that. They're going to have me perfect. you have cancer, me 2 minutes later dying.
All right, but seriously, donate some fucking money just because I might have cancer and just not know about it.
And to be fair, that is untreated, unknown cancer is the worst type of cancer because it's untreated.
Right.
So I think
and unknown.
For untreated cancer people, get out your wallets, open your wallets, open your hearts.
I can't believe I have the worst type of cancer there is. This is tragic. I just need some money to cure me.
Yo, you gonna support that slimy ass, punk ass, fool, that goofy, squirrely-eyed bitch. You want to be supporting him? Get the fuck off my channel. I don't want you here, bitch. This channel be for real niggas. I don't care what color you be. But this channel ain't for fools and slimy ass douchebags. This channel here for some real ass niggas, yo. Get your ass off of here, motherfucker. If you be supporting that douchebag, that slimy ass, punk ass, fool. You not be wanted round here. Yo, I only want real ass niggas here. He can't even say the word nigga. He says N-word. He said only black people are allowed to say that word on his shit channel. His shitty channel. His woke, liberal, LGBT, pussy, broke-ass fool channel. His grifter channel. His Team Evil fucking shit channel. He can't say nigger the way I do. You got that? That bitch. Thank you to one of my special moderators for sharing the link to that little video that exposes Flo Gay, the squirrely-eyed, goofy-ass, punk-ass cracker, liberal cracker. I don't call anybody a cracker unless they're a liberal, white liberal loser. He's a spineless bitch. That's what he is. He talks about getting in fights. I would fuck him up if he ever tried to raise hands versus me. I'm a real ass nigga. He kicked off King Stephen multiple times from his channel for saying the word nigger. And his little bitch, Caucasian Sasquatch, that fucking hillbilly, pointed at King Stephen Square saying, hard R, like throwing a tantrum fucking in a panic attack. That little bitch, his little tattletale Caucasian Sasquatch is a bitch. He's a bitch. Fool. Tattletaling on my homeboy, King Stephen, I have mad respect for King Stephen. He's got a crown. He's got a spine. He's got balls like bowling balls. I don't know how King Stephen can walk. He's a real gangster. King Stephen walks around like he's got balls like bowling balls, but they're brass balls like bowling balls. He's a real king. These bitches on these channels are afraid of words. Words. They're afraid of words. They get triggered by words. They're pussies. They're pussies. They're pussies. And I respect my homeboy, King Stephen. He's a real gangster. He has the golden voice. He's the golden voice, golden one with a crown. He's got brass balls like bowling balls. Respect to my brother, King Stephen. Yo. We're going to show some more pussies over here on this white YouTube. Here's another white liberal, Cracker Talcott. Cracker Talcott.
Hello. I'm good. I'm glad to see you, my friend. And you sound in well spirits. You sound good so far. What's that?
Why would you say that?
Because it seems like you're coming in with some fun. And Miss Margot is in the back.
You like to press people on me that want to call me homeless, like you are.
I thought I stood up for you.
Jack, hello. Jack, whenever you say that you pick up on more than we think you pick up on, did you pick up on that Wizard literally asked me how I was doing, and when I answered, he said, I'm making it all about me? Did you pick up on that? Hello, Margaret.
Right? The other way of seeing it is with one first, Tommy, to be with God. And here, let me be respectful. I've got two guests. I want to start with one first, Tommy.
Hello.
Welcome, brother. Hello. I'm good. I'm glad to see you, my friend. And you sound in well spirits. You sound good so far.
Why would you say that, Jack?
What's that?
Why would you say that?
Because it seems like you're coming in with some fun. And Miss Margot is in the back.
You like to press people on me that want to call me homeless, like you are.
I thought I stood up for you.
Hello, Jack. Hello. Jack, whenever you say that you pick up on more than we think you pick up on, did you pick up on that Wizard literally asked me how I was doing, and when I answered, he said, I'm making it all about me? Did you pick up on that? Hello, Margot. Hello.
Hello.
I'm the co King Stephen. I thought Jack could use another King Stephen around here.
Oh no, that's my
quite
goodness.
the host of the show.
Another King Stephen was not in the realm
Yes,
of what
King Stephen is the co-host. I'll be the co-host. Hello.
Fabulous.
Hello, Margot.
Hey, welcome to you, Margot. Welcome.
Hello.
Oh, cows.
Jack, you hit a nerve with me today, buddy.
Thank you for recognizing it and share and thank you. I'm sorry. Let me start there. Sorry I struck a nerve, but what do we
He's
got?
just going to do it again, Margot. You don't have to accept his apology. He'll just do it again.
I'm a forgiving
funny.
person.
I don't think it's funny.
Just give me a chance, Tom. What?
Hey, Jack, do you think
Sorry,
if you
Tom.
do reunite with Dominic, do you think that'll end all this stupid ideas of you talking to the president or Elon Musk now that you talked to your son? Do you think maybe that'll clear up your utter insanity?
No. There's
Well,
actually
I'll still be busting on your narcissistic ass then.
There's actually a story for me to share with that. And I think this is a safe gift. Welcome.
Hey, I
to
thought I was going to share how you hit a nerve with me.
Please, let's address that first. Yes, please.
Thank you, Jack. You know, I know how hard those kids and those people have worked to sit along Elon Musk and work with him. I also know how much Elon Musk gives to charitable organizations and helps people out. So so that irritated me. That was the first thing because it's not something to joke about. And then
You know what? Why don't you
yes,
take a chill pill and learn some respect? You can learn to speak with respect. Welcome, Tupac.
Hello. How are you? How are you, Jack
Hey,
and
Margot, if
Illumitami?
he kicked you, I'll go live later.
I kicked her.
What?
She's welcome to return when she's willing to change her attitude, but I want to break from her nonsense.
Jack, I know a lot of channels do what you're doing. That's why my channel does what.
So what I'm doing here is not what you think, Tommy. This is part of the problem here. For whatever reason, a lot of clowns and characters have chosen to involve themselves with me publicly. After the stream yesterday, I heard some of the negative feedback. I paid attention to the critics, okay? So, Miss Margot, you keep telling your stories as you want. I encourage you. Why don't you want to know the truth? Why don't you want to be able to get along with me? Why do you not want to support a man like me? Margot, your heart and mind have been corrupted. Because here's the truth. Here's who Jack Talcott is. I'm standing proudly, lifetime member. After my lifetime of experience, I served the military as a kid voluntarily, as a veteran with the title of disabled veteran. I eventually found Veterans for Peace, and I found a purpose for my life as a man. My purpose is to share the messages of Veterans for Peace, align with that, not just them, but the IWW, the International Workers of the World. I stand for workers' rights. I stand for justice. I stand for respect of the environment. I stand for the truth. So for you clowns, Miss Margot Illumitami, wanting to continue trying to diminish me, somewhere in these notes I've got thoughts that align exactly with that. It's about by intelligent design, the foolish and the fearful, they defend their ignorance. They spread insignificance. See, Tommy and Miss Margot, they want me to believe that I'm insignificant, or I should be insignificant, just like them. I shouldn't stand out. I shouldn't be a leader. These people are literally insane. And this is by intelligent design. God has the supreme intelligence, and we are an aspect of God until we think we're not. Because God's will, God's grace, God's power, God's perfection, it requires nothing. But I tell you what, you start to learn about and you start to align yourself and you start to trust in God's perfection, God's glory. Woo, baby! Things start to shift inside. See, by intelligent design, right, life is to bring forth and to overcome, but built within the human design is stupidity. It's part of the eternal, infinite field of consciousness we exist within. We exist within the truth, And the truth, which brings wisdom, that's intelligence, right? But to counter that, you've got the darkness. Not only do you have ignorance, the lack of awareness, but you also have stupidity, the willful ignorance, right? The willful lack of awareness is denial. We have an entire government and corporate structure that's built upon denial. The bosses don't know what the subordinates are doing, and they keep themselves safe from prosecution and accountability because of plausible deniability. It's something that's used in the court systems. It's something I understand. Praise God. Today, in my thoughts, hey, you're being respectful, and I don't want to disrespect, but I think I should just roll for a little bit, like I was going to do. You mind waiting in the middle for a bit?
Yo, Jack, I just want to say, I'm up on here to defend you against Shorty from the hood, Margot. I'm on here to defend my homeboy, my nigger, Jack Talcott. I'm here to defend my nigga here. And Tommy was
You found another excuse to bring vulgar language into my live stream, and that was part of the criticism I faced yesterday. I was judged based on your behavior. Now, I tried addressing it politely yesterday on the stream, and I reviewed it. I chose to trust that you were coming in respectful, but again, you clearly didn't understand my expectations or my desires, Stephen. So when you're welcome to return, but when you return to my live stream, what is expected is authenticity. I don't want any more juvenile characters, imagining battles and needing to pick sides. That's the devil's game. And Jack Talcott is really encouraging people, let's grow the fuck up. Stop playing these stupid games of authority and wealth. Oh, the budget says no. So back to some ideas today. Earlier today. Here, not only do I hope to speak with Donald Trump and all the sitting men and women of Congress and Elon Musk, but earlier today, man, I was inspired by listening to that new rising star, Wes Huff, the biblical guy, man. Some of the thoughts I picked up from him, he's very strong in the scripture, but I have a feeling I could help him strengthen his understanding and relationship with the true spirit of Christ. He's a man who cares, but some of these thoughts were inspired by listening to him today. The fact of God's existence exists in its fullness and beingness, whether or not we accept it, we invite it, we acknowledge it. God's beingness is. God's wholeness is really known through relationship. If you take some of the scripture in the idea of the Trinity, it's through the Father, the Son, it's through the Father, the Creator, the intelligence, the Spirit of life, and the form. It's between those three things for us, but in God, it's
Yo, what do I mean by a real king? Yo, right here. It's happening now. Don't hate me for being brilliant, independently wealthy, gloriously handsome, charming, cheeky, creative, witty, hilariously funny, Viking strong, authentic and secure with myself. Don't you be hating on me, niggas. I'm a king. I'm a king. You got that? You see that crown? That's showing that I'm a king. The king of kings. King Stephen. You got me, niggas. You picking up what I'm throwing down. You feel me? You feel me, niggas? Don't be hating me. Don't be hating me for that. You jealous ass, insecure jelly sandwich niggas. Don't be hating me for being a king. I'm leading the way by being a king. You should be improving upon yourself. Yourself. Don't be hating on me for being who I am. I'm going to be me, bitches. A king leads the way. I'll fight the good fight. I'll stand against demons. I don't just cower in the corner, send out minions. Some of you be following these YouTubers with no backbone. They got no spine. They like jellyfish. They be like jellyfish. Look at Jack Quackcott. He's a jellyfish. He's a jellyfish bitch. That's what he be. You know how it is. He's a fool. Fool. He's a goofy ass fool. Thank you once again to my homegirl, Salty Siren. She be sharing info with me. Things I never did see like this. This is not the game show. I'm going to cover this. Salty said it starts around 23 minutes in. I'll play a little bit of the beginning, get a little feel of what he's talking about, and then I'll jump ahead. What he be doing with all that heavy breathing?
Give me a second, guys.
What the fuck is this? What going on here? I'll be right back.
We're gonna change things up a little bit tonight. Don't worry, I got a show for you. Just need to get up here a couple more. Maybe a couple yards. Fuck. And that's where Indica was. So Indica's place is in shambles too. So this is where Indica was. And he was a pretty good friend of Boogie's. Don't membership to me, Rose. I don't promise you guys I'll be going 4 more months. And I might win that race too. This guy's staring at me. That faggot. Something's going on around here, man. Something's definitely going doing. Just give me a second. We'll get rolling. I'll explain things. I can't tell if that's changed. One thing I got on these motherfuckers is like, I don't post up. I'm always ready to go in the morning. It's like a key element to the thing. I even knew that back whenever I had an RV or a car. Talcott, it's linked.
Okay, we be jumping ahead here. We be jumping ahead. He's calling himself the Panelverse president. I think he's calling himself a PP. Illumitami be calling himself PP, Panelverse president, PP. He be calling himself PP. I guess he took the name, he be trying to use the title president because he be seeing that I'm a king. I'm a king, okay? I'm a king, yo. I'm a king. I'm a king. I'm a king. And he wanted to be co-host King Stephen. So he had to settle for calling himself Panelverse president. Okay, he's a PP. He be a PP. I'm a king. I'm a king. Okay? There's a huge difference there. I'm a king. He be a PP. I'm a king.
All the time in the world.
This guy be starting a feud with me. He got beef with me now. He kicked me off his show last night. He never brought me back up. He be kicking me off. He be kicking off Tupac.
There were a lot of dogs going by. I got to give one water. I spoke enough Spanish to get a guy to let me give his dog water. But I can only show you the water. And it pours endlessly for eternal life. But some Unitarian faggot nigger does not understand that free will exists because it's the only way you can drink from it. That's why I try to tell that crippled fucking Jew to stop acting like I'm some messiah to her, and all I can do is point her stupid wheels in that direction. But only she can, like, get her socialite shit straight enough to do it herself. And there's only one channel you need, and I gave it to her. And it's like he's covered half of my LARP churches. Rose, I don't need your stupid membership. I need you to stop asking the loaded fucking questions you do. Ever since the night I sat and did meth in front of you for the first time in God knows how long because my dog died, and you asked, if you come out here, how are you going to find it? How do you keep getting it? Because you don't fucking listen. I don't need help! You sound like Talcott, man! And that's another thing you can take notes on when you watch that Talcott that's linked. Go, by all means, fast forward it to when he starts the fucking guests. And I'm going to ask him right at the start, you ready to do this, Jack? He says, yeah. I said, I don't think you are. Because I owe Hank one more time to come up here and show him how to expose a mod god piece of shit. And he acts like he won't do it, and it's all kill fucking do. And you're going to pay attention to exactly what points and what stance and what truth gets him to drop me mid-sentence. The second best person up there today is King fucking Steven. Shout to him. And I'll tell you why whenever they're there. Whenever we're there. You'll see Word Wizards cite the Bible wrong. You'll see Bobby Tuesday and Jack agree that they have their own way. Yeah, there's this religious dogma thing, but they have their own way. You know, kind of opposite of what I've sat with Jack and showed him that Jesus never said it's about your life, your way, your thing. It's not about bliss. It's about suffering in the flesh, picking up that cross, bearing it. I'm fine, guys. One day I'll just get back on a fucking roof or get on my land because I can. Like, I hope you're not donating because you think I'm broke and homeless. I hope you're donating and sending things because you see value. And shout out to Robin if she's around, man. Like, Robin sent me the fucking UPS number and asked me if I had that shit she sent me. And I put it in. It's been stolen for a week and I didn't even know. And I came into this saying I don't have any friends out here. I don't want friends. All these channels are my enemies. And from Paul to Jack, the flow state, just keep saying, let us love you, Tom. You won't let us love you, you faggot, homeless brokey that's on meth. And Rose, we never fucking squared up. Like, you're fucking lucky that those phones got stolen, so I can't throw it in your face that when I came to you like Christians and said, Rose, you said you're my friend, you sat with me when my dog died, and you wronged me, and I'm bringing that to you so we can be friends, and you said the same shit that everybody says, and you fucking ghosted me. See, as a you fucking cunt. I hope you win that race, Rose. I hope you fucking win that race. You really are something, you socialite cunt. You really are. And I'm not telling anybody not to be friends with you. I love Melanie. I love you. I just hate you guys. You give me nothing. Thank you, Deb. I mean, if not him, who else, right? It's like, if Rose doesn't understand how important it is for me to go back and do those things, you guys don't understand that, like, I have to just spend tonight still looking for Boogie. Because I told him I'd do stuff for him, and now I can't find him, and I don't know what happened to him. And he already did shit for me, man. He did more for me than any motherfuckers. Because, like, you guys can give me $100 fucking bucks. It doesn't matter to you. And that guy is just going to leave me in his tarp tent with his food and his blankets. That's the image of fucking God, man. Not out here acting like I go to jail for people's freedom. Never acted like anything, man. Just keeping it real. Just keeping it fucking real. And it's like a bitch, man. Like, you have to be destroyed by God. You have to. And when you're somebody like me that's been through it many times before to become the position of janitor of Christ Corp, is much higher than people think whenever I troll it. You guys don't know the fucking... Like, I can't tell you because everybody's always so eager out here to tell you, like, your dad fucked you in the ass or I don't know, whatever they say, because they know themselves, so they know everybody, right? Nah, man. Like, this is why Jack is such a fucking fraud and a liar and a false witness, fucking antichrist. Because this is what I was trying to get to in the hotel room whenever my service dropped. It's like people, a lot of Christians are out here thinking like that their struggles and the thing they can't stop, whether it's cheating on their wife or fucking addiction or just whatever it is. I mean, there's a sinner that has a problem with that, and then there's a servant of fucking God that it's not a problem. It's exactly how you remember. You can't do anything of any value yourself. Jack cannot save himself, like you'll hear him and fucking Bobby Tuesday say. None of us can do it. That's the fucking point. Because all through the Torah, all through the Old Testament, those priests and those people are making a painting of Christ. Like, there was no crucified Jesus. They were seeking a Jesus. That's how the Old Testament is talking about Jesus. Because you know you're in.
Yo, who's still tuned in? Yo, this is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in the hood. My niggas, nobody do it better. Nobody, y'all. Yo.
Perfect. You know you can never do it on your own. It can only be God that does it for you. You are a nothing. You are a sinner. You can never be perfect. So you'd go find yourself a nice perfect lamb and you'd bring it to the priest per God's orders. Don't let Jack fucking hippie Talcott tell you that Jesus was some animal rights activist. It's fucking lies. It's fucking new age deception bullshit. You'd take that lamb to a priest. You'd lay your hands on that lamb and you'd confess your sins because this God, the one true God, demanded that your sins must be cleansed in blood. And this woke fucking future, oh, blood sacrifice, what an evil God. You want to worship that? Yes. Yes. The fuck you think animals are for? Yes, we sire them, we respect them, we show God we appreciate this toilet bowl earth of beauty. But you very much take that provided animal, and its blood is spilt to cleanse your sins, and then it's fat.
Yo, my bitches. Yo, my beautiful niggers. Mad love to my niggers. Mad love to my niggers. I can say the N-word. I can say the N-word. This be Tupac coming at you. Yo, this be Tupac coming at you right here. You understand? This be Tupac, my niggers. Yo, you see the ticker? No donations required here or accepted here. I'm not needy. Help the truly needy in this realm, not the greedy. Help the needy children. Local food banks. Local to you. Animal shelters where you live. In your hood. Your friends and family and neighbors. Right where you live. Don't you be thinking you gotta send money to Africa. Don't you be thinking you gotta adopt some Chinese child. Or some Haitian child. Or some voodoo child. Some voodoo child. You see the ticker? You got me? You picking up what I'm throwing down, my niggas? I hope so. My beautiful niggas. Let's keep it positive today. This is a chill stream. Want you to smile. Stay positive. Smile. Show that grill. Show that hood grill, my niggas. On with the show. I'm going to play a little bit more of that.
Fat and skin and flesh are removed, and then that is burnt offering to him. Cleanse your sins, and then its fat and skin and flesh are removed, and then that is burnt offering to him. Because Jack Talcott and Bobby Tuesday, they are Cain. They are fucking Cain. Because Cain killed Abel. Like, listen, whenever Cain killed Abel, they were each around 120 something years old. They both knew the deal. They had long time lived under God back when he'd just speak to people straight up and shit. Because he asked their parents, "Where the fuck are you, man? I'm in the garden, y'all. Where the fuck are you? It's me."
Where you be at, God? Where you be at? Where you be at? You see your screen, yo? You see your screen, yo? I be holding up the Illuminati pyramid sign right above my head. People be saying, yo, Tupac, he real one. He never sold out to the Illuminati. He said, kill Illuminati. He said, yeah, he mocked it. And it was enough to fool you dummies, you dumbasses. Tupac, be part of the club. Be part of the club. How you think I got rich? Wearing gold in a bathtub. It's a ritual, dummies. The bathtub ritual. Cleansing, rebirth. Covered in gold instead of water. Sometimes they use the ritual in blood in the bathtub with celebrities. I was an Illuminati puppet, you dummies. But you're too stupid to clue in because you want false idols. You be wanting false idols. You be wanting celebrities. You be wanting to worship and praise. Put idols up on pedestals. You'd worship a piece of shit on a pedestal if you could. Look at my halo in gold. Showing you something here. Sun rays. I'm part of the club. Part of the club. Tupac be part of the club, or my name not be famous, dummies. How do you think my name got famous and is still famous? Anyone famous is on the world stage is part of the club. If you're on the world stage and famous, you're part of the club. That's how fame works, dummies. You goofy ass clowns that don't understand. How about you get down on your knees and worship me? I want to trigger you into thinking and seeing for once in your life. King Stephen be having a premiere coming up soon. So I be switching the live stream to that pretty soon. And then the live stream will carry on, bitches. You got that, my niggers? Yo, what's over here? What the fuck be going on over there last night on Illumitami? So much here to cover, yo. So much shit to cover. So much shit to cover. Over here.
Might have undid his. God damn it, Steven.
Riding cars with Jack Talcott? I wouldn't be riding no car with him.
Well, that was a run.
That was 12 minutes.
Yo.
Those that betted on 12 minutes or less, you lost.
Oh, was there
Anyone that voted
one?
for 12 minutes wins.
Oh, I missed a bet. Oh,
Sorry.
I didn't know there was a poll going.
There is.
Wow.
Tommy, how many times did he prove me wrong?
Is this on?
Yo,
they have my volume turned down. I don't think Tommy did it. I had been on Talcott's. I think he turned my volume down. That's what they do in StreamYard, not my physical volume. But in StreamYard, they can adjust your volume. They play volume games on Team Evil. These bitches be playing volume games with Tupac's volume. Motherfuckers.
I'm trying to figure, I'm really ashamed we didn't get to, really get into something. It kind of started out with the general deflection, shaky ground, because we all know that when we get down to the nitty gritty, the things with Jack are more foundational to go off of. But yeah, he's been through it so often that now he knows to get elusive as soon as you're getting down to the things remotely.
Reality.
Yeah, I mean,
yo,
I'm trying not to let his treatment of me that he claims is love and respect, try not to let it affect my dictation of this current situation. But maybe his co-host, Tupac Shakur, no conspiracy, still alive. Yo,
that motherfucker ran quicker than a niglet with Nike shoes. He ran.
That's funny.
He just ran out of there.
And it's
You
like
see him run?
it's like he said, "Picture me rolling." Remember that Tupac?
He'd
Picture
be
me rolling.
running quicker than a little niglet running away out of a Nike store. God damn.
You have no authority. You have no jurisdiction trying to regulate me and control me. Who the fuck are you?
Awkward.
Why he be so angry? Why that motherfucker be so angry?
Who that Jack be?
You know, I
Who
must
does that
say
be?
that I'm glad that Jack didn't get that mad at me when I was riding in a car with him. Can you imagine?
See,
You'd
this
be
is the
riding
thing.
cars with Jack Talcott? I wouldn't be riding no car with him.
Riding in cars with Jack Talcott. I think that's the
Riding
thing.
cars with Jack Talcott? I wouldn't be riding no car with him.
Riding in cars with Jack Talcott. I think that's a series or a movie or something. This is the thing. For 3 years, there has been a group of us that do care about Jack, that do want to help, and he's pushed back and become so.
Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Yo, yo, my niggas. Yo, yo, my niggas. Yo, yo. Check. Audio check. Yo, can you hear me? Yo, yo, my niggas. Premiere begins now on the Sanity Machine channel. Yo, yo, my niggas. I got multiple channels here. I got an empire, my niggas. I'm a king with a kingdom. I got an empire right here, my niggas. I got the Sanity Machine premiere running right now. Right here, right now. Esoteric series, Illusion, Hell Realm. I'm a king with an empire. I got multiple channels. Ain't you know that by now? Watch the premiere and the stream will begin. Once again, it will resume after this premiere ends. My niggas, I'm sending you over to my premiere on the Sanity Machine Cream of the Crop channel on YouTube. Boom! Come on, homeboys, homegirls, my niggers, go over there. Watch the show. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. What's up? Yo, yo, it's Tupac here. Here. Tupac. What's up? Did you catch the live premiere? Were you watching? What's up? Did you watch the premiere, my niggas? Back to the live stream, y'all. Back to the live stream, y'all.
Sup, nigga? That's the rap, nigga. Nigga. I'm 100%.
Oh my goodness, what was that? Nigga, 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 nigga. Welcome back to the show. What you want? What you want? What you want? Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Yo, I'm sorry. Yo, I'm sorry. Yo, that was my black balls. My brass balls clanging together. My niggas. That was my big brass balls clanging together. My niggas. You hear that? Yo. Let's get back to the show, bitches. Here we go, my bitches. Come on, my niggers. Come on, my niggers, my homeboys and homegirls. Come on, let's go. What have I got for you here? No, that's not what I want. I want to. Where are we? Over here. Here we go. Here we go. Roll it. Roll it. Roll it. What's that fucking Chuck?
12 minutes.
Yo, yo.
Those that betted on 12 minutes or less, you lost.
Oh, was there
Anyone that voted
one?
for 12 minutes wins.
Oh, I missed a bet. Oh,
Sorry.
I didn't know there was a poll going.
There is.
Wow.
Tommy, how many times did he prove me wrong?
Is this on?
I'm trying to figure, like, I'm really ashamed we didn't get to, like, really get into something. It kind of started out with the general deflection, shaky ground, because we all know that when we get down to the nitty gritty, the things with Jack are more foundational to go off of. But yeah, he's been through it so often that now he knows to get elusive as soon as you're getting down to the things remotely.
Reality.
Yeah, I mean,
yo,
I'm trying not to let his treatment of me that he claims is love and respect, try not to let it affect my dictation of this current situation. But maybe his co-host, Tupac Shakur, no conspiracy, still alive. Yo,
that motherfucker ran quicker than a niglet with Nike shoes. He ran.
That's funny.
He just ran out of there.
And it's like it's like he said, "Picture me rolling." Remember that, Tupac?
He'd be running quicker than a little niglet running away out of a Nike store. God damn.
You have no authority. You have no jurisdiction trying to regulate me and control me. Who the fuck are you?
Awkward.
Why he be so angry? Why that motherfucker be so angry?
Who that Jack be?
You know, I
Who that
must say
Jack
that I'm glad that Jack didn't get that mad at me when I was riding in a car with him. Can you imagine?
See,
You'd
this
be
is the
riding
thing.
cars with Jack Talcott? I wouldn't be riding no car with him.
Riding in cars with Jack Talcott. I think that's a series or a movie or something. This is the thing. For 3 years, there has been a group of us that do care about Jack, that do want to help, and he's pushed back and becomes so. I forget what they say you do to the spirit. When you keep sinning and you lose your guilt of that sin, Jack is losing the grasp of, hey, we're being rational. You've already said this in the past. Now you're changing your story. But I felt like maybe you and his issue might be its own thing, but it always seems to like linger back because he has like attached his job and family situation to all one spectrum. It's hard not to touch on it all.
Well, and in my defense, I will say, you know, I was triggered when someone says that I've been wrong about something or that I lied.
Hold up. Hold up. There's that motherfucker, Chuck. Chuck. It's Chuck from Tennessee. This is Chuck from Tennessee. Chuck from Tennessee. Chuck is a dumb fuck.
I'm not going to say I've never lied. I'm not going to say that. However,
Fool. Chuck is a dumbass fuck.
you know, all I've ever wanted to do is support Jack. As I said, I reached out to my congressman and my representative.
A lot of these former alcoholics, or alcoholics as they call themselves, they say they believe they're alcoholics for life. Whatever AA puts into them, the 12 steps, you're one drink away, they repeat the slogans. They're very simple. Most alcoholics are very easily controlled by a program like AA, where you're supposed to give up to a higher power and do all this stuff. Anyway, it's another cult. That's what AA is. Now, am I saying that alcoholics shouldn't go anywhere for help? No, because a lot of them are fucked up. But I tend not to get along too long with former alcoholics because they all stick together. They'll go to meetings together. They'll bond over being alcoholics. It's a weird cult-like behavior. And you're going to see that with Chuck and Margot. And it's very weird. It's hard to get along with alcoholics or former alcoholics, whatever way you want to call them. Doesn't matter to me. I know some people who argue, Stephen, once an alcoholic, always an alcoholic. And they just go by, most people are parrots in this realm. They hear something, they memorize it, they regurgitate it, they repeat it, they parrot it back. And it's just, you hear some of the same shit, and it's like looking at people, and you have to wonder sometimes if, I don't think they're clones, but you have to wonder how they can become so cookie cutter to just repeat the same shit mindlessly. It's like most people speak, and it's just in a thoughtless way. They have nothing original to say. They just spew out cliches and platitudes and shit they've memorized, like, oh, one drink away. Every alcoholic's just one drink away, and it's always hearing the same shit. It's like, man, does anyone ever get annoyed by the sameness of these creatures? Chuck is going to say it, the phrase, oh, every alcoholic, we're just one drink away. It's like, fuck, man. They just say the same shit that you could find you could go to an AA meeting anywhere and hear somebody saying the exact same shit as Chuck. They would just, their physical appearance would look different, but the words they spew are the same. I mean, the sameness, the low level and the simplicity of these creatures. I don't want to be around them for eternity. That would be hell and torture for me, to hear the same shit spewed for eternity by these simpletons. Would be hell for me. It is here in this realm, and it would be the same way outside of here. But I know for some of you haven't thought about eternity much, because when I ask you how you picture eternity, some people give me a silence or a dead stare or blank look or just no response, or they'll say they haven't thought about it. Do you want to spend fucking eternity with simpletons that just repeat shit like a broken record and never come up with anything that you haven't heard before? Because I sure as hell don't. And that's what this realm is full of, sameness and repetition and just cookie cutter fucking Chucks. Like you could find a Chuck in any state in America. You could find him in the UK. You could find another Chuck in Germany, in France. You could find a Chuck down in fucking Australia. You could find a dumb fuck Chuck anywhere that's like that. Anywhere. He's just cookie cutter. That's all he is. Votes for Trump. He just fits a stereotype. The way he speaks is stereotypical. Just change his look slightly to fit certain areas and his accent, and you're good. You could find a million just like Chuck. Nothing special about him. He's just a dumb fuck. That's what he is. So if you want to be around that for eternity, you go ahead. I don't. And I'll say it plainly. I'll say it bluntly. I'll say it on my show. I'll say it over there. I'll say it anywhere. I don't want to be around these dumb fucks for eternity. Some people don't mind it. You must be different spiritually from me, because I'd be annoyed to spend 10 minutes in a fucking room with that dummy so long as his mouth was going. I don't think he could shut the fuck up. I'm surprised he has any teeth left in his mouth. I'm surprised someone else that's met him at some point hasn't just said, shut the fuck up, and just given him a knuckle sandwich and given him 5. All right? Because he's just a fucking... When he gets going and he just says stupid shit and he tries to get away with it because he's old, and he just tries all kinds of shit. He says that he has an automatic doorbell, whatever, which he means a firearm. He'd need a firearm to protect himself, but it's not going to protect him spiritually. Not a bit. Not one goddamn bit. And he can go right into the Christian recycling bin, where God, what he considers to be a God, is going to have his way with old little Chucky with his yellow nicotine-stained beard. That monster that you worship and call God is going to have its way with you, Chucky.
Representatives. So I have been very supportive of Jack. But if he's going to sit up here and say that I'm wrong about him, I got to know why, right? If I'm going to support him, I got to know when I'm wrong.
Jack sauce cut. Yo, who be this? So some of these dummies that say, why do you say that about Chuck? The very first time I ever had any encounter with Chuck was on Flogay's channel, I think, and Janice Jeff, and he said shit about me when I was a total stranger. I didn't know who he was, but he just falls in line with Flogay and the Team Evil Losers, Cockroaches. So I knew immediately that him starting shit with me showed that he's a cockroach, and he's done it ever since. So defenders of Chuck that say Chuck's a sweetheart or all this stupid shit, you got to be dumb. You don't have the IQ and awareness and the intuition and the ability to pay attention to see what a piece of shit Chuck is. And he gets lap dances from his cousins, and he's a fucking incestuous, gross degenerate. That's what he is at best. At best. So for the ones that feel sorry for him just because of his age, you have work to do spiritually. And I'm not forcing you to do any work. I know how humans hate work, especially spiritual work. Go here then. You can go right here. This is where you're headed. This is where you're headed. The ones that are lazy, that don't want to do any spiritual work, go here. Doesn't hurt me, hurts you. You'll just get recycled. You want to be lazy and stay ignorant, not be able to spot demons, and you don't care about context or who started shit or who's a demon or who's a cockroach or who did anything to me. You want to defend them and say they're a sweetheart, or go ahead. You just go right into the bin. You're showing it. It's not just because you defended Chuck. It's because you can't see. That's the point. You can't see. You can't see a piece of shit that stinks in front of you. You'll just end up in the bin. You have no discernment. People on YouTube prove that every day. It's nothing new. That's nothing new at all. It's most of you. It's most of humanity. That's what I mean by most of you. I'm not speaking about my moderators and my regulars here that come to my channel that have been coming here for months or a year and trying to see what this place is and trying to understand. Whether you actually do or not, because there are pretenders, is up to you. But at least some of you are trying. I can see that much. But if you don't have the context, don't defend cockroaches. Don't chime in and say, I think they're this or that. You don't know how they've treated other people. So you don't know them. That's the point. You'd be a shit-ass juror. You'd be a piss-poor fucking juror, a lot of you in the panelverse, because you judge with no context, which proves you're lazy and ignorant. It's the same as somebody saying, oh, I hate that book, and I'm holding up a book in my hand, and I say, why? Have you read it? Well, no, I haven't ever opened it, but I hate it. It sucks. Have you ever opened the cover and looked inside and read 30 pages? No, I haven't read it, but it sucks. That's you. That's some of you on well, some of you. It's many millions on YouTube. That's the most common thing ever in this world. Judge without looking inside. And you judge situations that way as well. You judge people. You'll defend complete demonic cockroaches based on, well, they treated me well. Well, do you know how they treat others? Do you know any context or history? A lot of you fall into that category. Good luck. Hop in the bin. It's where you belong. I don't feel sorry for you because you'll defend pieces of shit so long as they don't treat you poorly. If they shit on others and if they're a piece of shit to others, you'll say, he's always been a sweetheart to me. You don't actually care about who they are and their character, and you won't spend a second to look into it. That's many of you. I'll say this, that's Margot. She'll say that Chuck is a sweetheart. She'll say he's so sweet and caring. Well, he's always been a piece of shit towards me. That's the way I see Chuck, is how he's treated me, and I've seen how he treats others. I think he's swarmy. I think he's fake. I think he's two-faced. I think he's a snake. I don't trust him at all. I think he's a gross degenerate. I think his beard is yellowed because it's nicotine. It looks worse than the curtains behind him on the wall. He looks gross. I bet he stinks like cigarettes and maybe cigars and just tobacco. Probably reeks like fucking old tobacco, like an old man tobacco smell. He looks stinky. He looks rotten. His mouth looks rotten and his beard. And inside, I think he's just as rotten. I think he's a piece of shit. I think he tries to justify his life by saying, well, I was an alcoholic. Well, so what? That's not a free pass to be an asshole. You were an asshole then. You still are. However many years later since you quit drinking, who cares if you were if you were an alcoholic? What does that matter to me? You're supposed to be a grown man that looks like an elderly man that's a piece of shit. I don't care if you drank or not. You don't get a free pass from me, whether you are an alcoholic or not. You're a piece of shit. How about that? You're a piece of shit. And then you talk tough like, well, I got an automatic doorbell, and he means it means a semi-auto weapon. Great. Is that all that protects you and keeps you alive in this realm? Fucking piece of shit. Wait until you realize you're getting reincarnated. You're getting recycled, bitch. So's your family. Your retarded son. And your daughter. And anyone else you have. You old fool. This motherfucker for Trump. This cracker ass joining here.
You guys done ran Jack off? What the hell?
12 minutes.
Who the fuck is this?
12 minutes.
He was mad when he came in. I don't get it.
Who's this southern cracker? Listen to this dumbass Chuck. He was mad, and it doesn't say angry, of course. Mad. He was mad when he came in. Jack Talcott is angry. He's an angry little fucking pissant. But mad or a madman? Not at all. But you dumbass American Chuck. Tennessee for Trump. You're a fucking old fool. You're stupid. You're stupid in every conceivable way. You're just a dummy. You might as well just sit there watching television. My TV told me that Trump is for real. You're just a fucking loser. Shit for brains, Chuck. You old hick.
I gotta say, oh, and the gang's all here. I knew Charles would be watching.
33 people tuned in right now, and this stupid ass Charles came on this shit show. Tupac was there to celebrate diversity. You ain't black. You ain't black, Chuck. You ain't black, Charles. Oh shit. Who's this loser?
Shit.
Who's this? Oh shit. Dumb cracker. Shit. Stupid motherfucker.
Guys done ran jack off. What the hell?
12
Who the
minutes.
know,
fuck
but
is this?
12 minutes.
He was
Chuck,
mad
I
when he
gotta
came
say,
in.
man.
I don't get it.
Who's this southern
Chuck,
cracker
I
just
gotta
coming on
say,
here?
oh, and the gang's all here. I knew Charles would be watching.
Oh shit. Who's this loser?
Shit.
Who's this dumb cracker? Shit. Stupid motherfucker to be joining here.
So he did what he
Oh
always
my
does.
God. Me in a room full
Charles.
of men. How did I get so lucky?
Oh, don't act so
A room
surprised,
full of
Margo.
men and Charles and Chuck be competing who has the smallest dick. These two fucking motherfuckers. I think Margot wanted a penis between her boobs, between her cleavage. I think she wanted something. She wanted a hot sausage between her titties. That's what Margot was there for. That's what I think. And Charles and Chuck are competing who has the smallest dick. Way to go, Tupac. You tell them. Fuckers down there.
Yeah,
Little
usually guys
dickless.
that talk about other guys' dicks don't have much of a dick.
You show your face, you fucking ugly motherfucker.
Says the guy using a Tupac Shakur fucking.
Who you be looking at, bitch?
Hey,
What
Charles,
you be
that's
talking
Jack
about, bitch?
What's that?
You used to suck off Jack Twatcott. That's what I heard. Charles.
That's Jack.
You faggoty bitch.
You interrupted me, you cunt.
You faggoty beaver. Come
Yeah,
on,
whatever.
Charles. Show
I'll tell
those
you
big
what,
teeth,
I'll-
you faggoty
I'll tell you
fag.
what, I'll meet you wherever you want to meet.
You
Otherwise,
dumb
shut the fuck
cracker.
up.
You fat gingy bitch.
All right, okay, we get it, Steven. Steven, let the thing happen.
Yo, come
let
on,
us
let's go. So who does Tommy correct? He's calling me Steven instead of Tupac. Tommy's getting unsettled. He's like, let the thing happen. Yeah, you're getting unsettled. You should be calling me Tupac. Come on with the show. Let's kick this idiot off, this motherfucker.
I'll give it a chance.
Oh, you give it a chance.
Damn,
I saw an asshole there.
Come back next time, Michael. Come back.
Intake. So, just to clarify.
Who be this nigga coming on here? This motherfucker. Tarek. This sand
I'm not
niglet.
eating
What's
my
this
chocolate.
sand niglet? What's this Islamic sand niglet doing on here? Come on, motherfucker.
Fuck you, man.
As he tried to
Loving.
I'm not sure. At some point, Tupac got kicked
Who
off.
struck a nerve with me. And if you can point out more than two things that I've been wrong about with receipts.
In those donos.
Oh.
Step it up, Al. Come on.
For how it started.
You failed at life, bitch. So I said to Jack Talcott, you failed at life. Tupac said he failed at life, bitch. He did. He failed at life. That's true. Tupac hit him with the
Tommy,
truth.
You set it up. You made the coordinations, and Margot, you were willing. And I approached
Tupac hit him with the truth bomb.
this wrong. I recognize I failed, so I'm sorry for how it started.
You failed at life, bitch.
I reset, and I'm here to.
You're a homeless bum, and you're fucking ungrateful when somebody handed you money. You don't remember them. So I'm not giving you shit ever again. You on away, bitch. You're lucky to be having those teeth and that grill, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm blessed.
You're a pissant. I could step on you and squash you like a
I'll
bug.
bring a bar shit all over him. You know that.
This is what they always do. This is the same thing that OTW does. I know that Tommy would say, well, I do this all the time. No, when I'm speaking, this is what they do. They cut you off and play this stuff. Same thing as OTW, okay? Tommy does the same shit as OTW and others. They play clips when I'm speaking. to cut me off time and time again. Then he'll backstage me. Okay? I'm exposing Illumitami as much as I'm exposing Jack Talcott. Because this is what they do. Whenever I'm speaking on OTWs, does the same shit. This is what they do. Is this kind of shit. Clip after clip after clip. And it tries to break my flow of thought and stop me from speaking. It interrupts my flow of speaking. He won't do it with Jack, though. If Twatcott starts speaking, or other people, Charles or Margot, you won't see these clips coming in. They're put in there to break it up, so when I'm speaking, the mute button goes on when these clips go on. I get muted, and then this plays. It's always when I'm speaking. You kick me off every fucking day. See, he interrupted me, and look at, he's got Jack beside him, of course. Do I think they're buddies backstage or behind the scenes? Yes, I do. Behind the scenes, they are buddies, and they aren't enemies, or quote enemies, like people on YouTube believe or perceive. Which is why Illumitami will keep saying I'm part of the community. He'll try to get under my skin because they all work together. And they know I'm not part of any of their little groups at all. On Discord, emails, phone calls, texting. I don't text these people. I don't call them. I don't email them. I'm not part of their little group. I'm actually independent, which is what none of them are. Okay? Look at Talcott sitting there. He knows eventually Tommy, he could probably text Tommy and say, hey, Tommy, it's time, kick off King Stephen. And Tommy would just, without even saying anything, just do it. He wouldn't have to say anything. He'd just silently kick me off. That's what they do. They fucking protect each other, and I'm convinced of it. I've been kicked off all of these shows enough times to show people what's going on. I'm exposing their whole little panel verse, demon verse. If you pay attention, it's not just me exposing one of them. You got to pay attention. You're a liar. You're a homeless bum. You couldn't kick me off every fucking. So I finally got a chance to say something on a show up to Twatcott where he can't kick me off immediately like he does on his show. And of course, I get interrupted as soon as I start speaking. He'll start yawning, and nobody really calls him out.
I reset.
Except me. Except me.
For how it started.
You failed at life, bitch.
I reset.
Let's play it through.
I'm here.
You're a homeless bum, and you're fucking ungrateful when somebody handed you money. You don't remember them. So I'm not giving you shit ever again. Yawn away, bitch. You're lucky to be having those teeth in that grill. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm blessed.
You're a pissant. I could step on you and squash you like a
I'm
bug.
bringing my shit all over him. You know that.
You kick me off every fucking day. You're a liar. You're a homeless bum. You couldn't life coach a pissant. You're a nobody. You're a fucking fraud. You're a liar. And you don't have shit to say except your narcissistic yawn. I see right through you, and anybody that's fooled by you is a bitch.
Now, the reason I allowed that is
No response. And now Tommy's saying the reason why he allowed it. Allowed it? Well, it's real truth. What do you mean allowed it? The reason why you allowed it? What, you gotta kiss up to Jack now? Is that what it is? The reason why you allowed it. Wow. Well, that's very revealing in itself, Tommy. Allowed it to say except your narcissistic yawn. I see right through you, and anybody that's fooled by you is a bitch. I know that's unusual to allow any truth in the panel verse even for 15 seconds. I'm surprised you didn't kick me while I was speaking, bitch.
Now, the reason I allowed that is, number one, it's the payoff, and number two, I'll be curious to see how long it might take Stephen to be right back to co-host position.
He's a homeless fuck. You're a fool, Tommy. How quickly I'll be in the co-host position? You really don't understand, or you're just playing games. Go cry and use your meth. You're a defender of Talcott. I have you figured out. I'm not fooled by you. So he responds, where was Talcott's response to what I accused him of being? No response. Does anyone else on the panel have any brains to say Jack has no response? Because it's true. You couldn't say that, though, could you? YouTube play this way on YouTube to drum up drama to get views. You're not enemies. You're sucking each other off behind the scenes on the phone and in text messages and phone calls, emails. So's Tarek with Jack and others. You're all frauds. You're fakes. You're not authentic. And that's why you all hate me and fear me, because I am authentic. That's why you kick me off the show, just like Jack. You're the same. You're the same. What's the difference? Fucking bum. He can't coach shit. You should be grateful when somebody gives you money. So he just sits there silently and nods, and he's looking down, probably looking at his phone, text messages rolling in. Tommy's probably texting him saying, hang in there, Jack. Hang in there, Jack. Hang in there a little bit. Hang in there, Jack. I'll kick Steven, aka Tupac, soon. Hang in there, buddy. As Jack looks down at his texts. That's how it goes. Jack's looking down. They're all working together, okay? They are all working together in cahoots. And guess who exposed it? Guess who exposed the fake ass panelverse, fake wars, more than anyone I've ever seen? Guess who? Maybe it's the one that says that I'm not part of their little panelverse community. Look at him with a little smirk looking down at his phone as I called him out. Bitch. Look at his face. You exposed yourself. He can't kick me off the show. Yeah, Margot, you can jump in to do what? To support what I said? No, of course not. Why would that be the case?
And speaking of that,
Go ahead, Jordan. Yeah, you can say something. Go ahead.
Grateful. Yes, I am. Hold on. Speaking of being grateful, I am grateful. This dude is running the shittiest marketing campaign. I'm not getting those donos.
Oh.
Step it up, Al. Come on. Step it up. I got a meth addiction to fucking beat. Let's go. All right, go ahead.
So Tommy changes it from being grateful. He couldn't just chime in and say, Jack isn't grateful. None of them said Jack isn't grateful. Is that difficult to do? To agree with what I said, calling out Jack? Hello, Anna Faye. Good to see you. Anyway, they expose themselves. I don't need backup, but it's interesting the reactions. And that's why I cover this stuff, to show people.
Jack, when you're in graduate school, and I've been there twice.
So they're trying to get the show back on track, away from me actually calling out Jack. They had no response to what I said. Anyone on the panel, Twatcott, Tommy, Margot, Chuck, and Charles, none of them could say, you know what, you're right, Jack isn't grateful for donations when people like you give him money. What you said about Jack is accurate. I agree. No, they can't do that. None of them could do that. It's very revealing.
You have to hypothesize and come up with a thesis and or something of that sort. During that time, you cannot be wrong when you're presenting your information. If you're wrong, you can be booted out of the program. So I am very, very careful about not being wrong, to the point where I err on the side of not saying things. So when someone comes at me and says that I've done something wrong, not once or twice, but many times. Those are fighting words for me. Like Cynthia's going to have a panel this afternoon about trigger words. You're welcome, Cynthia, for broadcasting that. You struck a nerve with me. And if you can point out more than 2 things that I've been wrong about with receipts.
So Margot likes Cynthia. Cynthia's trash. She's a liar. She was treated well on my channel and as a guest live with Yolanda. And the very next day they were saying shit and starting shit and making videos about me. They are trash. So Margot hangs around trash like Cynthia. Cynthia's proven what she is. I'm fitting all the pieces together for people. And I know I haven't been around as long as some other people that have been around for years, but nobody's had to fit the pieces together for me to show me and try to convince me, okay, Margot, I see how it lines up. I see how the pieces fit. Look at the arrogance of Twatcott. And people love it.
I will send you $100. I yield.
Cynthia's a motherfucking cunt.
And I want to add, this is why even beyond Jack's channel, this is
Tommy was struggling getting the ghetto hood Tupac character, calling the motherfucker. Like I said the truth, but he was struggling getting the character and what I was doing. I think he wasn't quite getting it, or getting that I was making the show. Because I think that his best buddy is sitting beside him. I think it's all fake. I think it's all just a show. That's what I think. I don't think he actually has hatred for Jack Talcott. I think they've been in touch for years over the phone. And I see through it. And of course, he doesn't want that to come out. At one point, I told him backstage, I'm going to review this on my channel where people will actually see it. Because you don't have very many viewers, Tommy. People will actually see through you when I expose you. So it was foolish to put me backstage and leave me back there and not address it, what was said in the private chat. You're a fool. Fool.
That's why I warned about this emphasis on shaming the act of wanting to be correct. Like, if only everyone tried hard to be correct.
They should be accurate.
This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in the hood, in the hell realm hood. Nobody does it better. Nobody, bitch. So get those likes up. Help support the channel. Don't be a lazy ass, Negro. Get those likes up, fools. Takes half a second to hit the like button. You be showing your support or get the fuck out, motherfucker.
Well, Jack, that's whether we say right, correct, accurate, that's the beginning of your word.
Why cupcake to this Talcott?
Are you still
He's a
saying
bitch.
you were accurate?
So I said, why cupcake to this Talcott? He's a bitch. But they all do. And they'll just let on, oh, we're really calling him out, though. No, they aren't. They aren't calling him out. It's laughable.
Hear it when you said I've been wrong several times, Jack?
Yes, Margot.
You're still accurate. Okay. So are
He's a
we
lying
back to number
bitch.
1 now? You're back. You reset. We're back to number 1. Let me note the time. It's 4:05.
Don't worry about the time it takes.
What's with the time stuff and taking notes with Margot and Cynthia? It's just weird. And it's unnecessary. It's ineffective. It's just weird. I mean, it's just, what does that achieve? Nothing. And look at him looking over, smiling. Look at him looking over there, smiling. I wonder who's texting him and coaching him through this.
For him to describe the wrong time. I'm just generally monitoring for the 2 hours. And while I'll continue to mediate you two, we did kind of blend the open pop in, so we'll work.
Okay, thank you.
Yo, is this be turning into an open panel after this shit?
Well, that's what it is technically, but since Jack came back and acknowledged his thing, I'll try and work it as best I can. If Tupac gets out of hand, we might have to drop Tupac. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. I got $10 if you do.
You be picking on me just like Jack Talcott,
All right,
only
Jack.
kicking
So
me off.
three times when I was wrong with receipts. Number one.
Your attitude towards me is wrong. You think I obey you or you control me?
No, we need facts. We need facts. You can't say an attitude is incorrect.
I got to rewind that just a second.
And so we'll work.
Okay, thank you,
Yo,
President.
this be turning into an open panel after this shit.
Well, that's what it is technically, but since Jack came back and acknowledged his thing.
Is that what it is? Because it said Margot/Jack mediation, and you said there was going to be an open panel. Can they ever give a straight answer and just be honest? Can anyone in the shitverse, panelverse, demonverse give a straight answer, excuse me, and be honest? Any of them. Any of them.
I'll try and work it as best I can. If Tupac gets out of hand, we might have to drop Tupac.
So listen to this. If Tupac gets out of hand, who does that sound like? It sounds like Jack Talcott. So no one else is out of hand. He singles me out. If Tupac gets out of hand. Really? Okay. Did you pick up on that? Why did Tommy single out Tupac? Why is my, sorry. Can anyone ask Tommy some questions for me? Because I don't know. Does anyone here talk with that Illuma Tommy? Because he's very much like Jack Talcott. And I'm pointing out the similarities. And I'm going to do a complete expose on Tommy at some point and show how similar he is with Jack and why Jack isn't angry. Jack's just looking over very calmly because he knows that Tommy will eventually, very soon, drop Tupac. That's why Jack's not upset. They're working together. It's obvious. The body language even shows it. You're not as good at acting as you believe yourselves to be, you fucking demons.
2 hours. And while I'll continue to mediate you two, we did kind of blend the open pop in, so we'll work.
Okay, thank you, President.
Yo, this be turning into an open panel after this shit.
Well, that's what it is technically, but since Jack came back and acknowledged his thing, I'll try and work it as best I can. If Tupac gets out of hand, we might have to drop Tupac. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I got $10 if you do.
You be picking on me just like Jack Talcott,
All right,
only
Jack.
kicking me off.
Three times when I was wrong with receipts. Number one.
Your attitude towards me is wrong. You think I obey you or you control me?
No, we need facts. We need facts. You can't say an attitude is incorrect. We need objective.
Hold on. So I'm not allowed to answer. And if my answer is deemed as inaccurate according to Margot, then it's just completely dismissed.
No, allow me to narrow it down for you. Allow me to narrow you down. She's saying tell her when she was wrong, as in she made claims. Like, what are the claims she made that were wrong?
I've offered many in our past, okay? And I just went to check.
So that means it should be
facts,
a problem
Jack.
to
I'm
re-offer
trying
them.
to answer. Fuck, oh dear.
He be
Can I
nicknamed No
go?
Facts Jack.
I'm trying to answer. And
So I got kicked off for saying he be nicknamed No Facts Jack. And Tommy wonders why I don't trust him. There goes Tupac. He kicked him off. He'd be nicknamed No Facts Jack. Immediately, Tommy had his hand on the button to kick off Tupac. That's how it happened so quickly, because he had his mouse or his hand over that button to kick Tupac that fast. That's why he was able to do it that quickly. Facts Jack.
Offer them. Answer, fuck oh dear.
He'd be nicknamed No Facts Jack. See that? And they laughed, but they're laughing because they knew it was coming. They do the same thing. What's the difference? You call Jack a mod god. Tommy, you're the same as Jack. You just physically look different. That's all. You behave the same way. You've kicked me off your show lots of times. So is Jack. Same thing. So I called him nickname No Facts Jack. You can't take that. It's humor. Can't have any humor and honesty and truth. You got to kick me off so that your buddy Jack can speak. Here you go.
I'm trying to answer and offer forth.
Okay, we're still on number one, Jack.
Margot, I went and checked, and it appears you're no longer accessible, and my record of our chats in Messenger are no longer accessible. So
no receipt? No receipt for number one?
Well, you've covered your bases, and you're creating the image as though you've said and done nothing wrong against me. You want to make the claim that I'm lying when I've said you've been wrong about me?
Well, I want 3 times of when I was.
But why? But why?
Because I don't think that you're being honest with me or yourself.
So you don't think you've been wrong about me? That's your
okay. Hold on, Margo. Jack.
This is about you giving me.
Hold on, Margo. Hold on, Jack. If you're saying endless or however many times, countless times she's been wrong, just say some of those things. And also, because of how I watched the Snafu shit show, if you and Charles would like to open up anything, I will allow it.
Dude, I'm trying to. Again, Tommy, if you pay attention to what I'm saying, you'd understand.
I'm paying attention. I'm getting everyone to be specific.
If you want to pay for shit content that's fake, where they work together, go pay these shit channels on the Panelverse. Pay them money to be misled by bad actors and fakes and frauds and ones with no integrity, no honor. They're just fake shit. But if you want real truth, there's very few places you can go, and there's one place here, my channel. No donations wanted, no donations accepted. I'm here to expose these fucking lying demons and these bad actors.
Specific, Jack. I'm going to do Margot and Charles the same way if they're not specific.
As if I can continue with what I'm referring to. Okay.
So I got kicked off his shit show. He never brought me back on. From what I recall, I think at that point I waited a while and he never brought me back on. I sat backstage, sat there 47 minutes from here. I'm scrolling along and I was back there probably 15, 20 minutes. And then I was just typing a few things in the private chat. And then I was like, fuck this, I'm leaving. He's a fucking idiot. He's just like Jack Talcott. What's the difference? Puts me backstage, leaves me backstage. He'll take money and then he'll put DeFreak and just complete scumbags on there. He prefers scum. He shows that he prefers Jack, Charles, Chuck. DeFreak comes on at some point here. He pay money to get the wrench. Melanie pays money and Jackie pays money and they pay $10 to get this stupid wrench. You'd have to be a retard to give him $10 for a stupid wrench that someone else can buy. I mean, it's all stupid. It's dumb. It's dumb, low-level grifting, demonic behavior, and money grubbing and money hungry behavior. That's what it is.
She insists I am wrong in claiming that Margot has been.
He couldn't even roll with the Tupac character while I was on there. He didn't like it because I think Jack texted him and said, "Tommy, I don't like this. Don't let him stay on very long." That's what I think. Don't let him stay on very long.
Wrong about some of the things she said about me. That's why I'm here to prove receipts, because Margot is convinced that she can't accept my words. How fucking bizarre.
Sorry, I had to handle. I forgot that Red was the wrench. I had to handle that. Jack, that was just a scramble of the, like, she's claiming that in her.
So basically, they yapped and got nothing resolved for hours, almost 2 hours, and they weren't funny or entertaining. Good job. Good job. Good job. You kicked off the entertainment, and you just yapped and got nowhere. Oh, wow. Awesome. Awesome stream. No wonder you get so many few fucking views. You need Talcott to get any views. 398 views. It's probably because Talcott was there. Other than that, it would be like 30 or 40 views. Nobody watches your show unless you have this fake drama with Jack Talcott. It's all about fake drama. They fake drama for views.
We're talking.
And for money, for donations, not just views, but to get donations, donos as they call them, which sounds like a babyish fucking thing again, which the whole Panelverse loves. They love Panelverse and cupcaking and donos, and it all sounds so fucking babyish. If you weren't accustomed to it and heard people talking that way, it would sound like you were hearing like 11-year-olds talking or something. Sounds really babyish, but they don't notice. They're not grown up.
What?
Anyway, hello, Anthony. Good to see you. People love this immature shit.
I said, nice try.
DeFreak, you have not reproven your previous horror. She's never tried to say she was flawless.
So I'm going to show you. Tommy prefers Jack Talcott as a guest, doesn't kick him. Margot, Charles, Chuck, DeFreak, and Tarek was on earlier. He prefers shit. And Cynthia. Imagine that. Shit. Tommy prefers shit on his panel. He prefers shit. And he kicks off his best guest, which is just like some of the other panels do. Well, all of them do that. As soon as you get too funny or expose them too much, you're gone. I'm gone, sorry. Not you're gone. I'm the one that they kick or backstage and never bring back up. And that's the pattern with Tommy, with Flo Gay, with OTW, with Jack, with Paul the Slave. All of them behave the same way. All of these Panelverse demons, Demonverse losers behave the same way. And I hope this hits people. I hope it shows you what they are based on what they do.
When these migrants come.
All right, I'm going to shift gears just for a second here. Over to this here. Yo, what's up here, my niggers?
When these migrants come to the country, they come to take. That's it. That's why they're here. There's a clip that I just saw just a few moments ago. It's a clip that is so on the nose, so perfect, that perfect in the worst kinds of ways, that at first I wasn't sure if it was a skit. Like I'll put it this way: if I were to script a 30-second skit that would demonstrate in 30 seconds everything wrong with our approach to immigration in the Western world, it would be this clip. It would be this clip exactly. If somebody submitted this script to me because they wanted to make a short little skit, that kind of makes the point about immigration, I'd have no notes for it. I would say this is perfect. Everything about it is absolutely perfect. So I want to play this for you. This is not actually a skit, turns out. This is a news report on GB News in the UK. And it's a conversation, or an attempted conversation, between a reporter and a third world migrant who just arrived from somewhere in Africa and is now living in a tent. And apparently this reporter, I guess, is embedded with these migrants for a day, for 24 hours, and is trying to talk to them. And this migrant from Africa is not able to convey very much in English, but he is able to get one thing across, and one thing only. So let's watch this.
Why should English people pay for you to have a house?
Maybe they give me house, they give me anything I can need, they give me.
Just give it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because people in England is perfect.
Oh, so you think we're all rich people?
Like I said, I can't improve on it. That's it. Everything about that is the problem. Every part of it. This is a guy coming from Africa, living in a tent, can't speak English. The only words he knows are "give me." The only thing he can communicate is "give me." And think about that for a second. Think about what that means, right? Because it's like if you're a tourist and you're going to a foreign country where they speak a foreign language, and you're talking to someone who maybe has been in that country before, or is from that country, and you might ask them, like, what are, like, I don't know the language, but what are some? They give you like some phrases that, so you're not going to learn the whole language before you go. But they'll give you a few phrases that will help you get around. Like, so if you're going to Italy and you're going to spend a week there and you don't know Italian, so maybe you talk to an Italian person, like, give me a few, just like a few handy phrases that I would need, right? If I'm in Italy, like, whatever, I'd like to order spaghetti, can I join the mafia? Like, whatever it is you say when you're in Italy. So for these African illegals, before they go to an English-speaking country, and they're talking amongst themselves, and they're saying, okay, what are the main phrases I need when I go to this place? And they've decided the only phrase they need is "give me." Once you get there, all you need to know is "give me." Just walk into the country and say, "Give me, give me a house, give me food." You have to laugh, because otherwise you will scream in inarticulate rage, because those are the only two options. Why? I would like anyone on the left, and I know that this is totally fruitless. They won't do it, but I would love for anyone on the left to try to explain why we would want that guy in our country. Okay, whether it's that guy who's going to the UK, or that we have those guys coming to this country as well. Why do we want that guy in our country? What is he bringing to the table aside from demands? I didn't say what is he taking from the table. There's a lot he wants to take from it. He'll take the food off the table, and he'll take the table itself. He'll take everything. We know that. But what is he bringing to it? Okay, the question that he was posed, that he didn't understand because he didn't know English, and you got these people coming to the country, they don't know English, they don't care about the culture, they don't care about assimilating, they're not interested in it, they'll make zero attempt to do it. They're only here to take. That's the only reason they come. When these migrants come to the country, they come to take. That's it. That's why they're here. But the question he was asked, was a very fair question.
Why should, not only why should we let you here in the first place, but why should taxpayers pay for you? Why? Give me a reason. Give me any reason why we should let you in here, or even more so, pay for you. What are you bringing to the table? Well, he can't explain that because all he can say is give me.
That's all Jack Talcott can say too, is give me. That's all he can say is give me, give me, give me, give me. That's all Jack Talcott can say. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me.
You're being respectful, and I don't want to disrespect, but I think I should just roll for a little bit like I was going to do. You mind waiting in the back for a bit?
Yo, Jack, I just want to say I'm up on here to defend you against Shorty from the hood, Margot. I'm on here to defend my homeboy, my nigger, Jack Talcott. I'm here to defend my nigga here. And you see how he laughed, but he tried to laughter? Because it's all rigged. The whole thing's rigged. There's a bias against me in their whole group, so they're not even allowed, in a sense, to find something that I say too funny. They have to stop themselves from laughing. If someone else said something like that, he'd just be outright laughing. But he's getting criticized, and others rule him and tell him what to like, what to find funny. Oh, Steven, kick him. Don't let him on the show. Kick him off if he comes up. They're told what to do in the so-called panelverse. These shithead demons. Look at him there. Look at how sneaky he is as I'm talking. He's looking at something. He's not listening to me. He's looking at directions. Okay, that's the way it works. So he had to fight off the laughter. I'm on here. And he turns right away. My homeboy. So he starts looking at the chat or looking at texts. Boy, my nigger, Jack Talcott. Looking down. But I'm here to defend my nigga here. And Tommy was very psychotic the way they behave. Tommy was now, for the people that don't understand, the ones that are short memory, short attention span, he didn't just kick me off his show yesterday or once. It's been hundreds of times. And some of you have such short attention spans. This is going to come back to bite you if you don't start seeing patterns and remembering. You'll just get recycled again and again in this realm. Because some of you just can't seem to retain anything and see things and go, wait a second. Jack is backstage and kicked off King Stephen hundreds of times. Then if you could remember that, you'd be able to see what Talcott is. But some of you can't do it. And I can tell. You isolate it to just yesterday. It's like your memory only goes back maybe a day. And it's unfortunate, but maybe the realm did a number on you. Maybe some of you took drugs. Maybe some of you took big Harma meds. I don't know what some of you have done to yourselves to be in a situation where you can't retain anything. Some of you would be surprised if I said he's kicked me off his show in the last so many months hundreds of times because you don't have a memory. You have issues. And I can tell there's people watching my channel that have issues that treat it like it's brand new, like, oh, Jack kicked off Steven one time. No, it's a big pattern that some of you just can't. Again, context matters for these things, for exposing these creatures. And some of you can't remember the context and the history. You just can't seem to do it. Bro. And if you do it, you sure don't demonstrate it here on my channel in chat. I can't remember seeing somebody admit that I've been kicked off hundreds of times. So anyway, I hope the case is that some of you are able to remember simple things like that. And there are people on my channel that will say they just don't like me showing this Jack Talcott stuff or the panelverse, or it's boring, and they learn nothing, and eventually they disappear because they're bored on my channel. So you're not for here. Go somewhere else if you're bored. Don't belong. I've never said everyone belongs on my channel or with me. Not everyone belongs. Go watch some other shit then. Go watch some shit. I don't want people that are bored all the time and don't learn. I want people that can learn something, and that's very rare in this realm. Don't even bother telling me. It's almost a slap in the face. So many have told me, I always learn on your channel, Stephen, and almost always those are the ones that don't last here very long, and they're gone somewhere else. Spare me the talk of I'm always learning. Show me instead of telling me. Demonstrate it. Don't just tell me words. People do that all the time in this fucking realm of liars. All the time. Talk is cheap. How about you show it? Otherwise, just spare me. Don't type it. Don't bother typing that stuff. I've heard it hundreds of times from people that are no longer here. They would say all the time, I always learn on your channel, and they're on Team Evil now. So if that's your intention, like, just spare me that kind of talk. It's really, it isn't something smart to say. It just isn't. It's what someone would say to me in person, and saying in person every time they see me, Stephen, I like you. I always learn from you. And then I turn around and I see them that day or the next day talking about me somewhere in public, being disloyal. That's usually the case. Okay. So please start thinking before you type things and say things to me. Try it. Try it. Because a lot of you, it seems like you almost work hard to make me distrust you, and you just don't realize it. You say a lot of things that ones that are no longer on my channel have said, hundreds of them. If you want to look like them, just keep going. Brother, don't kick me off.
He found another excuse to bring vulgar language into my life.
Oh yeah, there's no vulgar language on the Jack Talcott show. Just me. Not Tommy saying nigger faggot every 2 sentences. No, it's me.
Stream, and that was part.
And it's sad that I have to explain this, but there's a few on my channel that understand or see this without me saying it. But not many, I would say. Not many even notice that pattern. I'm trying to help you notice patterns by using these shows as examples. And there are people that just don't get it. They'll just say, oh, he's playing the Talcott again. And oh man, it's you don't belong here. There's some people that tune in. You shouldn't be here. You should be on another channel, gobbling up something toxic or some brainwashing. You don't belong here. There's people that tune in every day on my channel that don't belong. I wish you'd just go somewhere else.
Part of the criticism I faced yesterday. I was judged based on your behavior. Now, I tried addressing it politely yesterday on the stream, and
yeah, vulgar language, not people that call women cunts on your show, and everything else goes on. But yeah, it's my vulgar behavior. That's why you had to kick me off. My vulgar language. Yeah, that really adds up. To dummies with no memory, it does. Okay? To dumbasses with no memory. Tommy and Jack and Flo Gay and Paul the Slave and OTW. Give me. Those with no memory, you will pay a price for being lazy. And I think that's a big part of it. Lazy-minded people. Laziness is taken over in this realm. There's a lot of lazy beings. I don't respect you if you're lazy. If that hurts your feelings, too bad. Deal with it. I don't respect the lazy-minded. I don't care how many hours a week you work for paper money. Doesn't matter. I'll still call you lazy. If your mind is lazy and your spirit's lazy and you tune in here all the time and you don't remember anything, then you're lazy. Don't care if you work 40, 50, 60, 70 hours a week. I don't give a shit. You're lazy in other ways. Deal with it.
But the Bible gives us clear warnings about the mark of the beast, and it's crucial that we understand these warnings to prepare ourselves and others for what is to come. As we dive into this video, we will examine 5 key facts.
For what is to come, prepare ourselves. This is such nonsense. Meanwhile, it's like once I really broke free of this and like the whole past and future program and sat in that, I realized, wow, what about what all this within me, all these lies, that's not me. Why not get rid of that? Why not work on that? And then once I started doing that, it was like, wait a minute. There's nothing out there to get or gain. There's no knowledge to gain or information. I just need to remember. Or possibly, rarely, we might remind ourselves. But that's a rare event, you know? There's a lot of false
you know
AI beings on these platforms, people, that are not going to remind you of anything. They're going to keep you in some little cozy box to give you a false awakening. Every single time, my friends. It's so... So if somebody's not reminding me of who I am or something, or having some type of interesting conversation or something, like I'm not even in for entertainment anymore. I want nothing to do with it. I refuse to be in any of these boxes. That's why you see me here on this trajectory of all these different perspectives and understanding, wanting to get to the bottom of it, not just sitting in this box of, you know, doom and gloom, what's coming, and the whole narrative, AI, or all the things I've covered, all the different things in my life too, even beyond this YouTube stuff. The soul trap thing is like, I'm really trying to get to the bottom, and I'm not just sitting, oh, it's all just this. Like, no, there's more. There's got to be something else. Like, it's got to be more to it. Because all these people I'm seeing that are so-called the leaders of this perception, although a lot of details are true, I'll take the little bits of truth from it. Like, yeah, that's definitely happening. That's definitely happened. That's definitely a program in this matrix. But they're all on the same energy. They're on the same energy, and they all seem defeated. And more importantly, the most important thing is...
I'm not defeated at all. Not a bit. I'm a lot happier than you are, and optimistic, joyful, singing, laughing. You're such a liar. And so many fall for this creepy creature. I wish people, that's my wish, but that's all it is a wish, that people would stop falling for these creeps. But I know people are addicted to liars in this realm. They love liars and deceivers and losers. I think a lot of losers relate to Ian and Flo Gay, and they relate to Talcott and Tommy, and a lot of these misfits and losers relate to Joshua Ask John and Greed Wizard and all these creepy creatures, drug addicts and homeless bums. Because they're losers themselves. They're creepy, misfit, homeless bum, incel losers. He misrepresents things. You're miserable, Ian. You're the one with miserable energy. You seem depressed. You seem defeated. You don't seem happy, joyful, empowered, strong, anything that you want people to believe. You don't come across that way with that energy, body language, anything at all.
They're on the same energy, and they all seem defeated. And more program in this matrix. But they're all on the same energy. They're on the same energy, and they all seem defeated. And more importantly, the most important thing is death is their savior. That's how they break free. The main Matrix program, one of the main ones, is the death program. That whole ride, that whole illusion. It's an illusion program, and it starts at that moment that you're falling for and you're waiting for. So it's going to.
Who says they're waiting for it? He inserts that. We're not waiting around for death. We're learning every day and getting stronger. The ones that are really focused on this. Again, he's trying to convince you that we're just waiting around. He's a liar. Start focusing and seeing through these liars or pay the price. It's that simple. If you're going to follow liars your whole life, it's not going to lead you to freedom.
Is the death program, that whole ride, that whole illusion. It's an illusion program, and it starts at that moment that you're falling for and you're waiting for. So it's going to be just that, an illusion, where you're not going to find yourself, you're not going to break free. Now you're deep in the illusion that you've already agreed to. These agreements go way back, people. It's not just, oh, we got to redo the agreements. No, you've already agreed to it. And then they're going to loop in the agreements again and again and create more magnetism. But the agreements already happened. So in between these agreement points, these checkpoints, I'm not going to wait for a checkpoint to come, an illusion of death to come, to break free of the whole game. We're at this in-between space where this is where it's got to be done. And hence why all these things are going on around you, why they have to do all these things. Because they don't want you to awaken to yourself, not of what they're doing. They don't care if you know what they're doing. They actually want you to know. Because now you're going to be in a fear space on their frequency gate level. You're going to be on this energy level in fear. And you're just going to be this receiver of information and reminding yourself of what they're doing in this fear space. Thinking you're awakening, connected to the thoughts of mind, giving you the satisfaction that you're awakening, but you're not. You're actually going back to sleep in a box of awareness and perception. But you don't have that awareness and perception of who you truly are. That's why this is all happening. So I see the game that they've been playing on us. And most of the beings all around us are in on it, whether they know it or not.
Total bullshit that they're in on it whether they know it or not. Complete bullshit. He's a complete liar. And people love liars. Not everyone, of course, but there's quite a few who do love liars. Lovers of liars. Lovers of liars.
God. But they were hiding with their dicks covered in shit. So yeah, Cain and Abel knew the fucking deal at 120 something years old when Cain was saying, I'll worship God my way. I'll offer unto God my skills and my fruits and my labor that I grow in the field. And that's not what he fucking asked for. He didn't ask for a fucking knee massage. He didn't ask for some American that ran over to communist Asia just to fucking act like he's something on Talcott's channel. And he'll say he read the Bible cover to cover. Don't worry, I handle him, guys. It's your boy. You know what time it is.
What do you mean it's your boy? You were just crying a few minutes ago. You'll handle what? Playing the game? What are you talking about? Why don't you do some meth and cry some more tears? I'm gonna start calling you meth tears, Tommy. You backstaged me and left me there just like Jack Talcott. You're the same thing. You're the same. You're the same.
I don't like people sucking me off that can't handle what I'm saying. I mean, don't let Rose fool you. Don't let Rose fool you. We've been through this at her house. Am I? I'm not the one throwing it away. I am waiting and ready to go back and assist that crippled Jesus-seeking Jew, live up to the things I didn't finish, get my shit back, pet the cats, and there ain't gonna be like all they gotta do is ship me down there and back. And the Rose that I know says that's not a problem. If you ask her, she's sustaining her man and everybody's sustaining her father and her family and sustaining her man and assuring me that she's got me covered if I need it until she doesn't. No. Enlightenment isn't Christianity. And if you go watch your buddy Talcott, you'll see that before the end. Enlightenment and Christ consciousness is not Christianity. I don't have problems, Rose. You do.
Whoa. Look who's live right
I
now.
think the next plan is Boogie wanted me to look into this electric scooter that even I was skeptical of. It's like a 40. Remind me to get back to that, Yolanda. Boogie made me look up this electric scooter that he's interested in. It's $40 compared to the.
Okay, I'm showing you proof right now that I'm hidden in his chat. I don't think they will see what I'm saying at all. I just said hi to Rose.
Type of shit you find if you Google shopping electric scooter is $40. It's claiming it goes like 60. I mean, depending on your body weight, of course. It's claiming it goes like 60 miles an hour, has like an 85-mile range. I'm like, I went to college for electric shit. I'm a little skeptical of this. So what I'm going to do, I think, I'm just going to go ahead and order one. I'm going to use it to search for Boogie, and if it's legit and I find Boogie with it, I'm just going to give it to him. And if it's legit enough, I'll just get another one. If it's not legit, I'll get a more expensive one. Sucking Jack off with the same way you sucked me off. I think it's the same way I tell Steven. Steven, whether you want to join me in Thanos snapping this community or not, we're both part of this community. And props to Steven, I think he's double context. No, Steven, I backstaged you because I appreciated the Tupac visit, but the thing was about Margot and Jack, and I did let you roll. It was comical. I appreciated it. Like Steven, if I do my Let's Get Wood stream tonight, you're more than welcome to come camp up and do all the trolly things. I did backstage you, but you also could have waited. Well, that was on you that you eventually left. It was the pop, but it was primary Jack and Margot. So, Steven, I'm very transparent about how I'm doing the things. If you get mad, it's on you. I mean, I'm not making any secrets out here. I'm not trying to play a fucking game, you know? Okay, Rose. First off, you could have just came up that night like I invited you. You can come up the next open panel to do these things. But the things you claim to glorify and respect me on, like many others, I'm still doing that. So your aggro and problem is from lacking of that. Because, Rose, let me just hold you to this right now. Apparently, you agreed, as far as this Panelverse game, you were at my discretion, that I call the shots, and then when I'm not under your roof, all that went out the window. Well, if you go against my thing, I'm going to smack you, and you're not the first person to find that out. Right, that's my point, Rose. This is all entertainment for your amusement. And even when Jason was asking me, why the fuck do you care? Because this is real shit. Rose, ain't nobody out here worried about exposure. That's why whenever you were like, I want to promote your channel, I want you on my channel, I want to do this, I'm like, Rose, I don't care. Yeah, you have no use for me. That's what makes you garbage. You're being very transparent. Thank you. We're not talking about nothing, Rose. There's times that we are leaning into the nothing. That's called the funny, riffy, your mama's so fat times. But then on the other times, we're talking about real shit. And we ain't got to have our own servers and our own email and some. Like, we're people, Rose. This is Zoom calls of the public. This is the next phase of what YouTube can be. Okay, Rose, I don't think you're real shit when you talk like this. I think you're fickle, theater bitch, fake shit. Yes, yes. I also make helpful content. Not all the time, because it's like a roller coaster. Like, you can only go the fast downhill if you do the click, 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 click. You only get downhill if you have some click, 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 click. It's all relative. No, it's not a battle between me and Jack. It's a battle of truth versus falsities. Good guys versus narcissists. And I thought you were straight on all this, Rose. I think you're triggered. Well, we do want to talk about real issues, and we do, Rose. The thing I was trying to correct you on a lot is when it's obviously a Freddy fart joke panel, you still wanted to Crow 777 HR hall monitor producer. No, Rose, until you showed up in the chat, I mean, I was referencing for education how you fucking up. But no, Rose, if you'd like, we can, like, how about I don't reference you till you bring your Jew cripple ass up here to speak for yourself? Because I don't like, I like talking in the chat, but not whenever it's, like, on your level of thing. And I'll text Jason any time the fuck I want, you know? Like, we're still individuals. Rose, I've never not moved on with my life, and that's the type of talk you need to bring up here. Rose, you are really contradicting a lot of your shit that you said when I was there. Like, I never wrote you off, Rose. I came to you for the second time, just like you did the first time. I said, Rose, we're friends. That's why I'm coming to you with my problem. And then you split. This is how you're like so many of what you call these garbage people. You immediately shut down when somebody tries to correct with you. You don't realize that's friendship. And on that stream, you acted like you understood. You acted like you were open to it, and look at you. I'm not writing you off, Rose. You're obviously doing the writing off. Right, your boredom with people is why you're not respecting people and you're showing that you feel Talcottian superior. I am a nice guy. I do want to be friends. I'm not a bipolar drug user. If anything, the woman I say I can't judge her use because she's got a spinal stroke cripple thing. Like, I don't judge you for your Xanax and then the occasional alcohol things. Rose, you're fucking up. I'm not writing you off, Rose, but please don't do this to yourself. No, Rose, I'm nice when I'm nice. I was nice when I bring my problems to you, and both times I've done that, you say your last spurg and then ghost me. And that meltdown was not about you. You stepped in the way of that meltdown and got some. I don't think Natch uses drugs. I think Nat's just flat earther like that. You can't handle the meltdowns? That was like literally the first meltdown anybody saw, and like a good friend, you were just in there LOLing, and that's why I went in on you. You've had meltdowns, Rose. No one's above like a break. Rose, guys, don't carry too much of this on Rose. I know the community was already like hit or miss with Rose. She's still emotional from that thing. I'm always open to even. You guys saw I had Paul enslaved on, and even though there's a lot of things I still want to take up with him, even I had. What do you mean we don't? Why are you speaking for Jason? I can text Jason. If Jason had a problem with me, he knows he can say it. Paul enslaved. I don't deny it. He's the reason I picked up a camera. Oh, now I'm homeless, am I, Rose? I was just giving you guys credit, and I don't knock Jason. I don't think he's saying this. I just gave you guys credit that the most I had your ear was when I explained my defiance of W-2ing or 1099 again. Oh, I was invading your space, Rose? Rose, come on, man. Don't do this. And I'm saying for you, don't do this. No, I've got all my stuff in a storage unit, but I'm living outside. It'd be easier if you could sleep in. I can't sleep in that storage unit. I've got from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day to do what I need to do. But I'm not living there. I'm living outside, trusting in my God. I didn't beg you for money, Rose. I told you I reduced the money I asked for the things I did around your house. I'm not broke, Rose. I'm still in the top 10% of XRP holders among other cryptos. I never melted down in person to you, Rose. Well, the nose knows. I don't know where you're going. If I'm the one saying it, what's your problem? Nose knows. No, Rose, I wasn't bitching you out. When your grandmother died, I said, hey, instead of $200 because it didn't get that thing done, how about just $150? I never bitched you out. And you don't give a fuck about your grandmother. Don't act like you gave a fuck about your grandmother. I was like, Rose, don't you care? Don't you want to go? Josh McNigget, various places. It's part of my tips is don't show yourself like one way outdoors people are fucking up. The ones that are fucking up is they group up, they stay in one spot, they keep throwing their trash around. That's when the cops come around. The low key ones are the ones that function easier. You did send me the money. No, Rose, don't play this grandma card. You know that I said, hey, you know I came to you about, is this a thing? And Rose, just go ahead. Go list it off, Rose. Let everybody see that you won't come up to an open panel and have a civil back and forth. And just spurg out in the chat. Go ahead. I'm respecting you by addressing your chats. I'm not going to block you, Rose. I try not to block anybody. I'm not bullying Jack ever. If you watched yesterday, I showed Jack that, and like even Jason said, look, you actually care for Jack. I was like, I never denied that I care. I care about all of you. I care about Rose. I don't have a link, El Diablo. This is vertical YouTube. But if I go live tonight, there will be a link. This doesn't say open panel El Diablo. I said if I go live tonight, it'll possibly be a Get Wood stream. Because I've got my eye on another stack of pallets, and I'd rather do it at night when the sun's not beating on me. Oh, I'll be happy to have you, Steven. Steven, I've always explained this shit to you. I don't know why you're acting mad. I don't know where Marco is. Probably waking up at whoever she went to dinner with last night with that low-cut shirt. Probably waking up there. Oh, fuck. I've been sitting here too long. Oh, shit. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're going to get mobile. Time to go mobile. Oh. Fuck. No, okay, Josh. The only time was like I was saying, Boogie. I think Boogie's a solid dude because he didn't know me. I mean, we had like a little bit of exchange, hangout for a couple hours. But then when the rains came, and he believes that I'm like like that I'm out here with no options. He was like, truly, what's his was mine. He offered up everything. He's like, you can stay in my tarp shelter as long as you want. You can eat whatever's here. He had to go do things. And then another solid dude named Tito that distributes food to various outdoorsmen also came by. Those are the two most solid dudes out here I've met so far. It really reinforced my faith in humanity because I thought there was mostly just like junkies and miscreants and the ne'er-doers out here. And I'm glad to see that that's still out here, but I'm glad that I'm seeing it's not all that. And so that's probably the only remote pallet thing I've stayed in. But the reason I'm collecting the pallet wood is because they're making so many moves against, like, I get it whenever they're a problem and like they're just dragging their shit everywhere and being a nuisance, just doing drugs, leaving needles. I'm okay with those guys getting cleared out and moved on. But the people really out here trying to function are catching that challenge. And so on their behalf, I want to start building random things around and letting them know they're there. See if I can get on policy enforcement's radar as like for doing that. Crucible, I think you need to change up the message. It's not coming in like on your behalf. Well, you're watching it, Steven, and you're using both accounts. So is that two intelligent people, Steven? See, Rose and Steven in here mad. I don't hate either of them. I'm your panel versus fucking president. I'm standing on what I said. I ain't out here trying to like lie or misrepresent what I'm doing. I've always been a straight shooter up front, and these people mad. They mad. Thank you, Nose. You know. Well, in Chuck's defense, he didn't know they were family when they grinded their feely parts against each other. And he still probably tipped well. You know what sucks? I had this badass beer koozie for McCann's from my old it's called credit union. And I got some kind of drinks the other day, put the beer koozie on, put the paper bag over it, forgot about it, fucking threw it away. Now I got no beer koozie. See if if the book station is still over here. I hope it's not gone. Cause a couple book and food stations that were here before I took off for the winter, I checked back on them and they're gone. And that's a shame because well, one of them's gone because the business it was sitting in front of, they changed from like grass to a parking lot, so I'm sure that's why it's gone. But if this book thing's gone, I'm gonna be disappointed because I did get some good books out of this one, and I think they might have got rid. Oh no, it's still here. Good. The thing that sucks about these little book stations, somebody come along just fuck the door up. It's like it's not locked. The books are there for you to like give one, take one, or whatever. And some motherfucker's still like, I gotta break it. I gotta break it, just over there. So it's still here. Let's check it out. Join me. Join me. They all mad. Yeah, I think they all get.
He thinks by repeating that I'm mad, that I'm angry. I'm not angry at all. It's an assumption. Again, you're wrong. People follow these ones on YouTube that just assume shit. I'm not angry. I'm just showing what's going on. I'm showing you what's happening. And I pissed off his whole fucking chat. Losers. Absolute losers.
Vandalized. Oh, puppy.
All right, so you're tuned into El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Thank you all for watching. Please remember to hit the like button, help the stream, help the channel, help YouTube's so-called algorithms, which is hilarious. What people in the panelverse believe is not how it actually works. But what else is new? They never seem to know what's going on. They just believe whatever each other is saying. They just spew the same shit all the time. The panelverse is just a bunch of repeat. I'm going to go over here, shift gears here. I was going to go back to Illuma Tommy crying, but maybe I'll go back to that. But I'll go over to this shit here. This shithead with the shit stream, Uncle Fester.
Go around a golf course and you'll see trees like that. And at the end of the land's ley lines are lighthouses. Whoa! What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? At the end of each ley line, there's a physical lighthouse in reality? Damn, I'm late. Send me an email when you got going live, please. Oh, I'm sorry, T. I'll try to. Oh, fuck! Don't put on talk chat. Put on live chat. Otherwise, because a lot of people you won't see their comments. I'm sorry, T. Yeah, you missed almost an hour, dude. It's all good, bro. I mean, you can always watch it. Sometimes it's good to come on late. You know what? Because what if you came in? T, what if I was already 3 hours in, but I did a 6-hour live? You can come in, watch the 3 hours, and then in your own time. You can be sitting on the shitter and be watching me or whatever. Or no, do you watch me through a computer or a cell phone? T? When are we gonna have our own reality? I'm so bored living in.
All right, so this idiot on the screen, Uncle Fester, he usually has sweat stains under his arms while indoors on his live streams. He sweats right through his shirts, and he's another crybaby. I've shown this before, but I'm gonna have to show it again. I think it has crybaby in the title. There's so many goddamn crybabies on YouTube. Whatever happened? What happened to men that are not crybabies and aren't crying on video on YouTube? It's just it's something that makes me shake my head.
Like, why doesn't God grace us with the power or the ability to just stand there and say, stop, you know, if missiles are flying at us and we don't agree with the war? To just say, stop, you know, leave us alone.
That sounds like a bitch. It sounds like that chick that trans, I think, that defended Britney Spears years ago, the one that said, leave her alone, leave Britney alone, leave her alone. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like this Uncle Fester guy. I mean, it's just the resemblance. It's so similar to that. Leave us alone. And he's crying. It's just all this crying. I don't know how people can take this shit seriously. I can't take someone seriously when they're supposed to be a grown man and they're crying on video. I'd never do that. Never.
And we don't agree with the war. So just say, stop, you know, leave us alone.
Stop, leave us alone. You try to make fun of me and then you're crying on camera. You said that I'm a bitch. He's a little bitch boy. That's what he is. He's a little bitch. He's a little bitch. He's got to cry on his YouTube channel. Oh, my goodness. If I should make a compilation, it would be a lot of work, though. That's the only deterrent for me is the hours it would take. And it wouldn't get very many views because people just say, well, I don't like the drama. But it actually reveals something if people would take the time to watch. How many of them have cried in video? It must be, I could make a video with, I was going to say dozens. It must be hundreds or thousands on here that have cried on their videos or their live streams. Thousands. And, you know, the unfortunate thing is it's normalized now to the point where so many people would defend it saying, well, what's wrong with grown men crying, Stephen? You're a bad guy for making fun of them crying. There's something wrong here with these so-called grown men that creature there was 40 years old, I think. Chrissy Pissy Shateris, and a lot of them are 40 plus years old crying on YouTube, crying like a little bitch. You know, even if a family member dies, go somewhere to your room. Don't turn on your camera. Don't take selfies of your tears or video yourself. Go somewhere private. Step away as a grown man. And if you have to cry some tears into your pillow, do that privately. Privately. Because nobody wants to see it. It's the most awkward thing to see and hear. Supposedly grown men crying on YouTube is, in one way I laugh, in another way I cringe. Like, I'm just like, what the fuck has happened to this world? What has happened? I don't know if they do that in other countries, but it seems to be a thing in America and Canada and some of these liberal hellhole countries where they just lost their goddamn balls. I mean, are you taking estrogen? Are you on female birth control pills? What the fuck is going on here? You drinking soy that's full of estrogen, soy milk? What is going on here? And I'm not kidding when I say I could make a compilation video with easily dozens, if not hundreds or thousands, just clips. But it would take so much editing to put together. And that's the part I don't like doing about videos. I don't mind making videos, but it's tedious for me to do all this editing shit to string something together like that, a compilation. But is the content there with them crying? Absolutely. Absolutely. Tons of them cry on video. Tons. I don't know which ones haven't. I'm actually, now that I'm thinking about it more, I'm trying to think which ones haven't cried on video, sobbing and crying, whether they were sober, drunk, on drugs. I don't care what they're on when they cried, but crying on video or on, like, which ones haven't? I think Jack has. I think Paulie the Slave probably has at some point. Tommy has. Chrissy Pissy Shateris has. They don't all have to be in the panelverse. These fake ass little truthers and ones that call themselves conspiracy theorists, they're crybabies. They're all a bunch of fucking crybabies. Who can respect a crybaby? Okay? You know, I've gone through things in my life that would have made certain people cry. I remember as a little kid in elementary school, my uncle pulling big splinters out of my palms of my hands because I had borrowed some roller skates. This was way back decades ago when I was a little boy, and me and someone else were roller skating, and I didn't know how to stop. I didn't know how to stop properly, and I got rolling really fast on a sidewalk, and I grabbed onto some wood, and it was like railway ties, you know, those great big railway ties that some people use for retaining walls decades ago. Well, they had a retaining wall at my aunt's place. I was at my aunt and uncle's, and the roller skates were not mine. I didn't know what I was doing, but I was very daring and adventurous, and I grabbed onto this wood to slow myself down, and a couple great big splinters went into my hands, and I had to go back to my aunt and uncle's, and my uncle was very good about it, very cool, and I respect him. He died decades ago, but I still respect him. He wasn't the biggest guy in the world. He was kind of a smaller man, but he was also someone that wasn't a wimpy. He also wasn't an asshole. I was probably the height of him by the time I was in 7th or 8th grade, I think. He wasn't a big man, but he was masculine in the ways that you would want an uncle or a father to be. And he had daughters. He didn't have any boys. But anyway, he pulled the splinters out of my palms and said, "You're tough as nails. You're not crying. You're not complaining." He's allowing me with the tweezers to go in there and dig these splinters of wood, dig them out with a tweezers, and put iodine on. You know what iodine is, right? And how much that shit will sting if you have open wounds in your hands. And he dug these fair-sized splinters out of wood. And I mean, they were bigger than toothpicks, way much bigger than that, in there, dug in. And they went in fairly deep because I couldn't get them out on my own. He needed to use tweezers to get them out, to kind of dig around and pull them out, latch on with the tweezers in there and pull them out and get that out, these splinters. So if you've ever had splinters before, they were right in the palms of my hands, multiple in both hands. And he said, he complimented me, which I still remember all this time later from being an elementary school kid to this day. It's one of the things I remember about my uncle was him doing that. And the way that he handled the whole situation was not panic, and he was very calm and just said, "Oh, I know what to do." And he said, "This is going to hurt," but he was very good about it. And he complimented me and said, "You must be tough as nails. You're not complaining. You're not saying ouch. You're not crying, you know." And I still remember that. That's a memory that I have of my uncle. I have some other memories. He'd throw around a football. He was a quarterback when he was in high school. Again, he was not a big guy. He was a smaller guy. But he wasn't wimpy. He was athletic, and he had a masculine mindset. He wasn't a crybaby. And I had some good uncles when I think about it growing up on both sides of the family. The ones on my mom's side and my dad's side. And the ones that married into the family. He married my aunt. So he was an uncle, but not blood related. Anyway, whatever I've got. I remember another time I got in a fight, and my sister was crying about it because she saw the blood on my face, and I had a bloody nose. I had been punched repeatedly in the face and in the nose, and my nose was broken, and I had a bloody nose. And my sister was crying about it, and I remember reassuring her and hugging her, like putting my arm around her, like a side hug, like my arm around her shoulder, saying it's okay, saying her name. I won't give her name here, but saying her name, saying it's okay, I'm okay, don't worry about it. I said I get bloody noses, I get nosebleeds easy. I told her this doesn't hurt me at all. She just, the sight of the blood on my nose and my face, and some of the blood was on my shirt. She was upset because we were in elementary school and I got in a fight. I took on multiple kids and I had a bloody nose. I said, I'm not hurt. It's okay. But I definitely wasn't crying. I mean, whatever happened to me, I had my thumb broken in 3 places. I've had broken bones. I've had black eyes and busted up and been hit in the head with things. I don't cry. I don't just break down crying. The only time I've shed tears that I can think of in my life really is for other people when they're hurt or when someone is dying that I care about and they're suffering, and I'm trying to do what I can so they don't suffer. Or my pets, when my pets passed away and I was holding them, in my arms, things like that. But regular things other than like the death of someone very close to me, close loved one or a pet, that's it. I don't cry. I mean, I'm just not someone who, and most people have never seen me cry anywhere. They've never just openly seen me shed tears or start crying. I'm not like that. If I had the need, if I was very upset, I'd go somewhere on my own in private and not subject people to seeing that. So I know this realm, people think differently. They'll say, oh, you're afraid to cry? No, I'm not afraid to cry. It's not that at all. But liars try to warp and twist things, of course, in this realm. It's not a matter of fear. It's a matter of being masculine and not being a wimp. And I don't cry over just anything. Whatever the situation is, dire situations, violent situations, emotional situations. As I said, unless someone passes away and they're struggling and suffering and I'm trying to help them and something like that, But other than that, I'm not crying, and I don't openly cry. I didn't cry at my mother's funeral in front of anyone. I would never do that. I wouldn't cry at a place like that with hundreds of people. I wouldn't do it. That's not my mindset at all. You could think whatever you want of that. I cared about my mother, but I'm not going to cry at a funeral like that. I don't do it. So I would say, even if you tortured me, you wouldn't be able to get me to cry. Pulling out my teeth, things that wouldn't get me to cry. I would tough it out. So good luck to the demons. You don't even know what you're up against in terms of me. And I'm not claiming to be the toughest person, but in terms of me versus these demons that are crybabies, good luck. You're never going to be able to do to me what you wrongfully assume, stupidly assume. And some of them make assumptions all the time. I've rarely seen these people in the panelverse be able to read someone accurately. They're terrible at it, at reading others. They're very lazy-minded about it. They're not good in terms of psychology and things like that. They're awful. They jump to stupid conclusions. That's what they do. But they're not nearly as intelligent or aware as they believe themselves to be. They're terrible at it. They're terrible at judging others. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it in the way of lefties saying don't judge. I'm not against judgment. I'm saying they're terrible at it. They can't judge accurately. They're bad
in someone's reality. Yeah, me too, Ryrie. That's a great question. I don't know. Hopefully when we die. Maybe this reality is just base shithole reality. It shows you the basics. Maybe we only grow from here, you know? I hope that's what's happening. This just shows you what you like, what you really don't like. Like, it really shows you what you don't like. So in your next phase of life, when the caterpillar becomes the butterfly and starts creating its own realms, you know exactly what you want, you know? But I like participating.
So there he goes into la la land, wishful thinking land, hopium. That's what they're good at, these crybabies. They're not very good at facing reality. But I don't know why this creature would talk about his mother dying on the toilet. There was no need for that, to disrespect your own mother and put that image in people's minds. Your own mother dying on the toilet.
When are we going to have our own reality? I'm so bored living in someone's reality. Yeah, me too, Ryrie. That's a great question. I don't know. Hopefully when we die. Maybe this reality is just base shithole reality. It shows you the basics. Maybe we only grow from here, you know? I hope that's what's happening. This just shows you what you like, what you really don't like. Like, it really shows you what you don't like. So in your next phase of life, when the caterpillar becomes the butterfly and starts creating its own realms, you know exactly what you want, you know? But I like participating. Oh yeah, me too, T. I like when you're around. I was asking about you earlier. I was like, man, where the fuck's T at, man? We need T up in this bitch. I know, T. I'll try to remember to email you, bro, but you got to keep in mind, dude, I smoke hella weed and I'm old and I fucking forget shit. And I always forget to turn the live chat thing on like every time. But I'll try, bro. If I don't, forgive me. I'll try to remember. The largest ley line in the south came directly under the Brighton Pier and then straight through the Royal Pavilion and then to the church. Dog legs, right straight through 2 hospitals. So maybe the sim god of the simulation realm just likes to keep things organized on grids, and where he builds his little buildings and stuff are these ley lines you're talking about, Squirrel. I don't know. Both phone right now, usually PC. Oh, okay. But I'm just saying, like, but I get what you're saying. You like to participate or whatever. In New Gringe in Ireland, kind of like Hunt Stonehenge.
So some people have said to me over the years or asked me, what's wrong with following these other channels? Well, hopium from sweat hogs like this creature on the screen with the sweat stains right through his shirt, soaked like you wouldn't believe, like huge stains. Just sitting indoors, not being out in the sun or sweating. Just sweating indoors is a condition. He's got some kind of sweat hog condition. But anyway, what I wanted to get at is hopium will just keep you here in this realm because you're lying to yourself. You're not facing the truth. If you want to get out of here, you have to face the truth of this reality, this realm. So that's how hopium is dangerous, because it keeps you here, in this realm. That's where hopium keeps you. Keeps you here forever. Now, if you want to stay here forever, then that's no problem. You can load up on hopium and believe the shit just because it feels good. Just because it feels good. I have to do another video at some point on hopium, I think. How many videos, how much have I talked about hopium? There's so much to cover. I mean, there's hundreds of facets to this, pieces of the puzzle, specific things, not vague things like this is a hell realm, but specifics like hopium and my thoughts on hopium. I have covered it, but I'm sure there's a lot more that I could cover. Looking through now, I've definitely covered hopium, but it can always be covered in depth more. Yeah, I've covered it in some videos. Freestyling topics, illusions, deceptions, hope, and hopium. My thoughts on hopium. This was 2 years ago. This was when my channel was very new. Hopium. This is one of my pen and ink drawings from over 2 years ago that Team Evil would say, that's not his. Yeah, it is one of mine. So all they do is lie instead of just admitting and facing truth. Even in terms of their jealousy about my artwork, I can draw, I can paint, and I share it, and people in person have seen it and bought it and been given my art as gifts. And I've given gifts of my artwork all over this realm, from here to Finland, from here to Africa, South Africa, from here to Australia, all over United States, Canada, all over the place, all over the realm. Okay? There's people with my artwork in Japan and China and Russia, Ukraine, everywhere. Anyway, it's unfortunate, but people that call themselves, quote, truthers are some of the biggest fucking liars and jealous idiots on YouTube. And if you really want to discuss me, come on my channel and start calling yourself a truther, because that's what I think of. You're grouping yourself in with some of the scum of this earth. Looks like Blue Puddle's gonna give this a heart right now. Watched this 5 days ago. But she has a tendency, Blue Puddles is Ren, one of my mods, to go back through my older videos, and she's very good about going through playlists and watching these older videos that are 2 years or older. Some of these people are not around anymore. No to AI, just me. I haven't seen these people in years. There's Ronan. There's old Ronan. Ronan's Journey. Sky, as that South African called him. See, he used to be on my channel 2 years ago. Ronan's Journey, the one that they said disappeared, and they claim that he unalived himself, that he self-exited. There's no proof of that. I haven't seen an obituary or any evidence at all. None of them have provided evidence in all these weeks. But there he is in a comment 2 years ago. So he used to be on my channel. Then he joined Team Evil. He decided to join Sedaris, the Liar, and Green Wizard, and all the other creeps. He didn't choose very wisely. He chose shitheads. His choice. What's the ultimate form of hope? Oh, I'm going to jump in here. I want to add one more thing to that before I forget. How many tears do you think I've shed for Ronan's Journey, a.k.a. Sky, since I heard the news about him? How many tears? Opium. What's the... Did you see me crying on video like some of those fakes? Team Evil fakes making videos about Ronan? No. Opium. What's the ultimate form of hopium? Is it believing in aliens that are hovering in UFOs in orbit with a mothership, biding their time, waiting for the right time to land and save humanity? Is it hoping for rapture to happen soon and take you out of this realm by super... Thank you, Red Pill Option. I used to use a lot of my artwork in my videos. I would make a video and use one of my artwork pieces 2 years ago. And eventually I started making so many videos and less artwork, and that's why I started doing what was quicker and easier. But yeah, I've made a lot of pieces of artwork over the years. Hundreds of pieces. But it all takes time, not only to make artwork, but to put it into photos, put it into videos, incorporate things. But this is the way I started off my channel over 2 years ago. And people used to ask me about my artwork on my channel back then. Supernatural means? Is it waiting for Christ's return to earth to save you? Or is it believing what the Gnostics preached, that this place is a kind of hell realm run by a demiurge, but the real, quote, God or, quote, source is good, and that it isn't causing all of the hell, evil, suffering, lies, deceptions, mind wipes, reincarnation here? You know, it created everything, but it's innocent. It's a demiurge. It's, you know, an evil demiurge that's kind of like a Satan or, you know, the devil. It's the same old type of story. So back then I used to have, or I used to make drawings, paintings, mixed media. Sometimes I'd splash ink. Sometimes I'd begin by splashing coffee. I have a series of horses and other and animals and birds where I'd use coffee. I'd start off with coffee, dilute it a little bit with water and splash it onto paper in various ways, and then dry it and then draw over top. I experimented with a lot of different things in those days. This piece was probably 3, 4, 5 years old, maybe at the time that I included it in this video that's 2 years old. Some ways, I wonder if the ultimate form of hopium is the Gnostic belief. That's some really powerful Kool-Aid that they're drinking. And interestingly enough, it's so similar to the, quote, New Agers concept of, quote, source or a, quote, good source. See, I tried to outline my differences with Gnosticism and show how Gnosticism is actually hopium, how it doesn't add up. They assume there's some good God out there just waiting for you, that it's abandoned us and left us in this hell realm. Well, then it's not a good God. Okay? Good God doesn't abandon or neglect their children and just leave them to be preyed upon by evil demons. Anyway, everything that I has to do with my model adds up and makes sense. And a lot of people don't want sense. They want what feels good because it's all about their feelings. They'll say, I know it's true because it feels good. It resonates with me. It feels good. Well, the whole new age shit feels good to people because it makes them feel good. It doesn't have to be true. It just makes them feel good. Drugs will make you feel good. Just ask Illumitami and some of the others and the alcoholics. There's a bunch of alcoholics. Ask Chuck and Jack and Margot and others. Lots of them, loads of them on YouTube. There's some that aren't recovering. They're alcoholics currently on panels. Ask them if it makes them feel good. But does it make it good? Because it makes you feel good. Does it make it right? Does it make it true? Does it make it real and authentic and healthy? Well, no. So if you want to just follow shit because it makes you feel good, you go right ahead, but I'm going to call you a fucking idiot. Lots of shit makes you feel good. Doesn't mean it is good. Hey, everyone. Hey. Look at this image here. What does this conjure up in your mind? What do you see? What do you see with this image here? Light and dark, sun and the moon. What do you see? I want to know what you see. I want to know what you see. I want to know if you can see and what you can see, or if you just listen and repeat. I don't want people to just repeat, follow, copy, regurgitate. I want thinkers. I want warriors. See that little figure down at the bottom in the middle? Amongst all that vastness, clouds, shadows and light. Looks like lightning or a beam of light. Glory. Glory. Look at this angelic figure in the middle. Is it an angel? Is it a demon? What is it? There's a little figure at the bottom. The immensity, massive scale there. I want people to think and feel deeper. Here's a sun and the moon image here. Here. I said here twice by accident. This is all done on the fly, by the way, people. I have thoughts, and I put images together. There's no script here. I'm not reading. I'm coming up with this as I go. Spontaneously. Stream of consciousness, you might say. I do have somewhat of an idea of what this video will be about, but exactly what I say, it just comes to me as I go along. These images. Look at all the clouds here. Look at this landscape. Magnificent, glorious, surreal. Look at the swirling clouds. Look like anywhere on Earth, does it? Not that I've ever seen. Look at this one. Beautiful. Insane. It's madness. It's a kind of beautiful madness is what it is. And it truly is. You can see the beauty in this. Can you? Can you see the beauty? Here's another sun and moon image. Darkness and light. Look at the dark and the light. Contrast. Left and right. The division. Binary. Polar opposites. Ends of the spectrum. 1 and 0. Now we're getting a bit darker. Starting to get a little bit darker here. Pardon me if I stumble over my words. It's almost 3 a.m. I did a long live stream and I'm making this video. Nobody's forcing me to do this. This is of my own choice. No complaints here about what I do, what I choose to do. I'm choosing to do this. I'm choosing to create this. I'm choosing to share this with you. I chose these images. I sat there and saved these images. I typed in strings in AI to get fake AI to make this. Maybe you'll understand one day what I'm getting at, why I'm doing this, why I'm pouring so many hours into this. It might matter to you one day. Maybe. Maybe. Angels in a city at night. Flames. Flames of what? Knowledge? Wisdom? Flames against the darkness? Is it foreboding, this image? What is it? Is it showing you something? Am I showing you something? Here. Right here. What's this? Fiery angel. Maybe there will be some storms ahead. Some people claim that this is just a tough school, that we're in a school of hard knocks. Some people say we're headed towards a golden age, that there's just cycles and ages, and that this is a hellacious age, but it'll get better. It'll be a golden age where things will be a little bit more comfortable for humans. People claim that we're in the end times. Some people say that Revelations of the Bible is playing out. The book of Revelations with an S on the end. That's the way I remember it. I know it used to be the book of Revelations, not one revelation. There's multiple revelations in that book. Mandela effect changed it. Now it's just called Revelation. It used to be called the Book of Revelations. Look at this here. Dark angel. Or maybe it's a demon. Horned beast with wings. Right here. Over a city in flames. Right here. Is this just a tough school? Is this place just for experience? You tell that to all the ones that are suffering immensely in this place. You're in a demonic realm. That bother you? Does hearing it spoken bother you rather than the place that you are? Do my words bother you? Is it my words? Is it my message that bothers you rather than the reality of the realm, the truth of this place? You don't want to look at that, do you? You don't want to look at where you are. You don't want anybody to speak about it. You want me to shut up. Some of you do. You want me to stop speaking the truth. Lot would like to get rid of me in this place. It's more than a few. It's more than a handful. So be it. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. I'm going to seal you in here. Fucking demons. This isn't just a school or a tough school or a school of hard knocks or a boot camp for spirits. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Considering who we are and where we were before this, at least some of us know that we're not from here, in this fucking hell realm, this sewer matrix. This place can all go up in flames. I can't save it. I can't fix it. Neither can you. Neither can you. You can't fix this place. Most of you wouldn't. You'd see an angel or something shaped like an angel and assume it's an angel. Most in this world would do that, at least. How the fuck would you know what it is the reality? I want these things to hit you hard. I want to hit you very hard with the truth. I don't want to hurt you. I'm not here to damage you, but I want to smack the truth into you, to spank your ass. Give you a good spanking. Good spanking like that. Spank those cheeks. Spank you. I want to spank you with the truth. Understand? Maybe you don't. Some of you are sleepwalking through life. You don't know where you are. You don't want to face it. You want somebody to say something that makes you feel good. Like world peace. It'll all be better tomorrow. There's going to be a golden age coming up. 5D ascension. We're all going to ascend to 5D. All the wars will end. A savior's coming. It's all going to be fixed. Just sit back and relax. Some of you are worried about this shithole burning down to the ground. Burning like hellfire. Some of you are still attached to this place. can tell. Some are still attached to hopium. They think some angels are going to swoop down, fix this place. They think it can be fixed if we just love each other more and get rid of the governments and stop voting this way and do this and do that. And they never look at the realm, the design. Why don't you look at the design? People dodge it, even on my channel, even live. They'll go back to talking about this or that. When I ask them, how are you going to fix hurricanes? Maybe you haven't experienced one, but they exist. How are you going to fix hurricanes? How are you going to fix earthquakes, tornadoes? Well, that's the design of the realm. That's not people choosing to do something or being bad or firing a gun. That's the realm. How are you going to fix that? How are you going to fix life eating life to survive? All life here eats other life. It's a feeding frenzy. Everything is eating everything else here. How are you going to fix that? These are real questions for people that have hopium. What's hopium? It's like opium. It's addictive to people. It's a drug. Doesn't lead anywhere good. In fact, it anchors you to this realm, believing that you're going to live in some fantasy realm with castles and waterfalls, and that the angels are going to make it all better here. It's going to be beautiful with no pain, no war, no suffering, no disease. Why isn't it that way now? Why isn't it heaven on earth already then? Why is it like this? If that's your belief, why is it like this? Why is it this way? Why are you here and why the fuck is it this way? How about you answer? How about you face things for once in your life? Some of you have never faced reality. You've never looked at it and said, you know what? This place is fucked up. But it's designed this way. It's not that somebody made a mistake or somebody screwed up and it can just be changed and fixed. No, it's designed this way. And that's what a lot of you don't want to face that. You go off in all kinds of directions and talk about lying people and this and choices and that and this and that and governments and all sorts of things. You go to wars and you go at all these things, and I'll talk about how it can't be changed. It's designed this way. That really bothers people because it's real truth that they don't want to face. They'll look away, they'll lash out, they'll rage, they'll attack, they'll smear campaign. They'll label me, they'll insult, they'll scream. You can rage against the truth all you want, but it doesn't change. The design of this realm remains. Generation after generation, it is this way. You're in a hell realm. A lot of you don't even know what that means. You'll just watch a few live streams and say, he calls it a hell realm. You don't look at my evidence, do you? Maybe you're here, though, trying to finally start looking. Some of you, though, have been here and watched all of my videos or most of my videos. My regulars. Beautiful angels. Hopium. The angels are going to come and save you. Spirit guides. The aliens, maybe. Maybe the aliens that people believe in will come and rescue you and fix this realm and save it. Not happened yet. It's never happened here. Maybe you have a bad case of hopium. What's the harm in hopium? Well, hopium isn't real truth. Hopium's false truth. And it's addictive to people that are afraid to face real truth. Real truth. And you know what? Some of us know real hope. We have real hope because we understand what has to be done. Stop focusing on trying to fix what you can't fix. You can't change this realm. You can't make hell into heaven. You can't do it. And that's part of what anchors people here and keeps them here. It's part of the trick. It's part of the trap. You got to get out of that mindset. You got to change your way of thinking. Man or woman, you've got to change your mindset. You've got to change your way of looking at this realm and spirituality. You've got to change and stop hoping for saviors to come. You got to get away from hopium. You got to get away from new age bullshit. All sorts of hopium. That some of you have gone this way and that way, and you looked into this and that. You've gone all over the place. Then you arrived here. And I hope what I say does hit you like a fucking train. World peace, world peace. That's what beauty pageant contestants say. Miss USA and Miss World and Miss Universe and Miss whatever. World peace. That's what Jack Twatcott says as well. Twatcock talks about world peace. Never. It's impossible. It's hopium. It's hopium. It's ridiculous, like this image, this AI image. It's ridiculous. It's absurd. It's laughable. It's stupid. It's impossible. You're in a hell realm. But you start facing that. Hopium won't help you. Hopium will hurt you. Hopium will hurt you. The demons that run this realm have wargasms over suffering, pain, death, blood sacrifices. Look at this cabin here. This would be paradise for some people in this realm, but it's still a hell realm. They think they can turn this realm into this. If everybody was given some land to homestead, it's still a hell realm. Even if you have a cabin on a lake by a mountain or with a mountain view, you're still in a hell realm. You might have more privilege and more peace and quiet than others. You might have it better off than others. It's not all equal here. Some have more hell than others, but it's still a hell realm. You got to get beyond the personal. You got to get beyond, well, if I just had millions of dollars or just had the cabin on the lake. Still a hell realm. You can't run and hide here, no matter where you go. Still in a hell realm. You'd have to block out in your mind all the suffering. And essentially brainwash yourself. Self-hypnotize yourself. Castle with waterfalls. You ever heard of self-suggestion? Auto-suggestion? There are ways to hypnotize yourself. Some zombies do that all the time without even realizing it. They're not formally trained in trying to do that, but they do it. They pretend their whole life. They're the great pretenders. Most walking around on two legs are great pretenders. They have hopium. They'll dream of castles like this. There's nothing wrong with daydreaming and fantasy artwork. Nothing wrong with that. But when you try to pretend that this is the realm, then you're fucked up. You're not in reality. You're in a hell realm, whether you like it or not, whether you admit it or not. It's where you are. Weak people run away from the truth, deny it. Here's a hobbit house. This would be paradise for some people. They'd love to live in a little cozy hobbit house. I'd love to have a cottage like that, a little hobbit house cottage. If you would ask me 25 or 30 or more years ago, I really would have loved it when I knew less about this realm than I do today. Very charming. Looks like straight out of Lord of the Rings or out of a fairy tale. Looks lovely, delightful, beautiful. You might even say glorious. Glorious. Wonderful, man. Hell realm. We had motorcycles and chewing tobacco and hobbit houses. We had little hobbit houses with round doorways, stone steps, and big old trees and sunlight. Beautiful. But it's still a hell realm. No matter where you go here. You could go from here to New Zealand. North to south, wherever you go, it doesn't matter. East, west. You could find an island. You could be out in the desert. It doesn't matter where you go. You can run, but you can't hide. You're here. You're right here in the same hell realm with everyone else. You might have more money. You might have less money. You could be wealthy, or you could be homeless. You could be a bum. You could be living in a park or under a bridge. You could be lazy and homeless, where you could work and somewhere and have a place to live, and be homeless out of laziness. You're still in a hell realm. You could hop trains. You could do whatever. You could be a gypsy. Live the gypsy life. It's still a hell realm. You could live in a mansion. It's still a hell realm. I'm trying to break through to you because some people have all these defenses, mental defenses, put up against the truth. Walls put up not to let the truth in. I understand your psychology. I understand. Truth is more difficult than hopium. You could dream that of living like this. This place could be like this if we'd all get together and if we all do that. No, it can't be like this. It's ruled by evil. It's designed to be this way. You have hopium. You have Stockholm Syndrome. You're a Stockholm Syndrome slave. If you think that this realm is going to look like this picture for everyone and be the Garden of Eden, and animals will stop eating each other and you'll just wander through here like this. You have hopium. You have a bad case of hopium. And it's actually a sickness. It's an addiction. It's not a good thing. It might make you feel good in hell, but it'll keep you in hell. It won't help you get out of hell. You can dream of this place being a Garden of Eden if you want. You can even convince yourself that it's going to be, with no evidence that it's going to be. You could convince yourself that this is right around the corner. This will be next week or next year. Next year it'll be this way. You've got hopium. You're sick with hopium. You have a sickness. You have an illness. And I know it doesn't feel good. You don't like that. You don't like me telling you that. It doesn't feel good, does it? You have a sickness. You have an addiction to hopium, to believing what's false rather than facing what is real and true with evidence. Observably true. You can observe this realm and look at the patterns and look at history and add it all up. See what's going on today and look at this place with honest spiritual eyes to see it. It's not going to be a paradise, and it isn't a paradise, and it won't be. And you defending this realm is basically just saying, well, you're basically saying that you have Stockholm Syndrome and you're a slave to lies. You're a slave of the mind to lies, and you're not spiritual enough to face what's really going on, because being spiritual means facing darkness and light. You got to face the demons. Are you strong enough to do that? This isn't a school. This isn't a good place. As a spiritual being, you wouldn't come here to learn. It's the opposite of learning here. It's trauma and amnesia and suffering and torture and starvation and illness. It's not learning. And then it all goes back to amnesia. If you can't retain knowledge, you can't learn. This is not a school. This is not a place of learning. Is there some beauty here? Yeah. Right on the screen, you can see it in artwork, whether it's AI or someone's painting. You can see it out in nature. There's some beauty. So what? Of course hell's going to have some beauty. It would be too obvious if it was all hell, darkness, suffering, evil all the time, everywhere. It works better this way to trick you so that you don't realize it's hell. To get you filled with hopium, or at least clinging to some hopium. My goal is to get out of hell. What's your goal? To pretend that you're not in hell? How's that going to help you get out? Answer. I mean that. Answer in the comments. How is it going to get you out of hell if you pretend this isn't hell and you pretend it's just beautiful? Because there's some beautiful places here to see. How is that going to help you get out of hell? Answer in the comments. How is pretending going to change this realm or help you get out of this realm? How is that going to work? How is being dishonest with yourself, lying to yourself, fooling yourself and others, trying to fool? You can't fool me. I know what this realm is. No matter what you say, it won't fool me. I know what it is. I faced it. How about you toughen up, Cupcake? Start facing where you are if you haven't done that yet. You're in a dark place. And you're given the illusion of free will and the illusion of beauty here to make you believe that this isn't hell. When all of the suffering and the diseases and life eating life and the feeding frenzy and the quote unquote acts of God or natural disasters that are unnatural programmed into this, I'll show you what the place is. It's run by evil. It is an evil place. The little bit of beauty sprinkled on top doesn't fool me. Why does it fool you? Some of you. Not all of you, but some of you. Why does it fool you? Hundreds will watch this video and maybe 40, 50, 60 will like it. Hundreds of you can't even see where you are. You still can't see where you are. Are you under mind control or are you just weak? You afraid to face the truth? Are you not strong enough? Are you not as strong as I am? Is that what it is? Want to pretend? You want to make believe? Be in fantasy world? Pretend that this place is just beautiful. Don't you see all the beauty? A lot of this realm is not beautiful, even looking or natural. It isn't. And nature is brutal. It's not just, it can be beautiful in some places, but it's also brutal. How about you face that? How about you try to face all of the truth rather than just what feels good to hear or to see and look at? How about you do that? Are you strong enough? Are you strong enough? How strong are you? Show me how strong you are. Look at this. Doesn't it look like a tropical paradise? Palm trees. You know, evil can show you all sorts of things that are false, illusions, to deceive you. And they will. They won't even hesitate to do it. But part of the responsibility is on you. Are you going to be fooled? Are you going to be weak? Are you going to be weak or are you going to be strong? What are you going to do? What are you going to choose? Are you going to choose wisely? Are you going to choose freedom? Or are you just going to pretend that it's all okay, that it's all good? What are you going to do? Are you going to pretend? Or are you going to face where you are and face what this place is? You strong enough to see through the illusions, to see through the lies and deceptions and psyops, control system. You're going to face the truth of where you are. Are you going to face what this place is? Or are you going to just pretend that everything is okay? That it's all okay? That there's nothing wrong here? That everything's fine? It's all good. There's nothing wrong. Or pretend that it can be fixed, it can all be changed. Just love each other more. That doesn't change anything that I've mentioned in this video. It's not designed to be a good place or a paradise. It's designed to operate the way that it is operating. The belief that you can fix this place keeps you here. It keeps you coming back here. It keeps you anchored here. It keeps you chained to Hell Realm. It keeps you anchored and chained to Hell Realm and to lies, to hopium. Hopium is destructive and deadly. Opium isn't real hope, it's false. It's addictive to people. Hope that you break free from that. I want you to break free from that. I want you to face the truth. I want you to really face what is going on and not get fooled by the beauty, not get duped, not get tricked. That's if you want to leave here. But once you see that this is really a hell realm, I don't think you'll want to stay. You truly see what this realm is, deeply see where you are. I don't think you'll want to stay. That's how I look at it. There are tropical places in this realm. There are beautiful places to sail, boat, swim, palm trees, islands, sunsets, oceans. I see the beauty. I've been places. I've traveled. I've seen beautiful places. But it doesn't change what this realm is. Hope that you break free from the chains of hopium. This isn't a school. This isn't a good place. There isn't a golden age coming. You have to see what this place is. You have to see it for what it is. You have to see where you are and what's happening here. It can't be fixed. This place can't be fixed. That's a trick to get people to believe they can fix this place. It's a way of chaining you to this place. Don't fall for the tricks. See through it. See truly. Choose wisely. Choose freedom. Hello, hello. It's showing 37 people tuned in on my screen. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. It's good to have you here. I'm going to play an old classic song here. This is an old classic, an old favorite. This is directed at Team Evil.
Why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh, why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh, get paid, young nigga, get paid. Motherfuckers always gonna have something to say. Fuck that noise. Boss up, young nigga, be a a boss. Niggas quiet about the wins, only talk about a loss. Get your chips, spin back around the block and floss. Why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh, why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G. Oh. Young nigga, get paid. Motherfuckers always gon' have something to say. I'm humble, but I ain't a bitch. Don't test my nigga, you might see me flip. I'm tryna be positive, tryna do right. I'ma do me, let me live my life. Why you niggas gotta hate on me? Just doing what I'm supposed to do, being who I'm supposed to be, a motherfucking G.
What's going on? What's going on?
I realize it or not, I'm in it. I'm in the game. I'm in the spiritual battle here on earth at this time.
Wow.
The battle's conducted in your mind, in your head, between your ears. In here is the temple of you. In my post today, I mentioned the creator of the facts.
His stupid Tal quote. He's obsessed with facts, using the word facts, but he doesn't have any facts. He's no facts Jack.
The creator of the facts in your life, the meanings that you find and accept are in you. You are the...
Start thumbing down these shitheads, these channels, whenever you go there. Give them a thumbs down. They like to do that on my channel. Return the favor to these fuckers.
Creator of your facts in many different ways. God has given authority of your life to you. You can do it on your own.
Oh, really? Wow.
Or you can go to God and invite...
What God? The one that created evil? That one?
God's love to lead you. That's the path I found for myself. As I said, my testimony is, I honestly think that what God is doing with me, with us, I am one of many, many amazing stories that's being written right now. I've not risen, and I've discovered many unknown stories, people that God is clearly using. God is clearly using all of us. That includes you. But what is God using you for? What are you submitting yourself to? What are you willing yourself into doing and being each day? It's all up to you. This is what I learned for myself. We got to get...
I never used to thumbs down these assholes. I just started recently hitting the thumbs down. I also don't report channels, which these assholes do. They do a lot of evil shit, and it's going to be no more Mr. Nice Guy for these fuckers. They lie about me. They do all sorts of things. They're ungrateful. They deny that I gave them money. All sorts of shit. They're liars and frauds. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm going to start playing hardball with these fucking demons.
Yes, and so real briefly, back to that battleground, right? We have...
And if you don't know why I donated, you weren't there, you don't understand, so don't chime in. People on my channel should learn that if you don't know what's going on, just don't say anything. You don't have to respond to all this stuff that you don't know what's going on, because you don't know what I'm doing. So there's always someone on my live stream that tries to jump into things and say, you donated to him. You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know why I did it. You weren't there. You didn't read the text. You didn't see what I did. You don't see how I set him up to expose the piece of shit. Because I knew when I did it that he would deny it later on, a month or two later. I knew. I'm not shocked. But he admits it. They expose themselves if you pay attention. But that's a main problem in this realm with a lot of people that call themselves truthers. They can't pay attention. They just can't do it. If you can't pay attention, you can't learn. There's no way to learn without paying attention. That's key. And there's people that get so irritated when I say pay attention, they'll stop watching my channel. And I say to that, good, go away. You don't belong here. If you can't pay attention, I don't want you around me. Why would I? Go do some drugs somewhere, whatever you fucking idiots do that can't pay attention. I don't want you around me. The ones with zero attention span, they're often the same ones with zero morals and zero integrity. Go away. Go fuck off somewhere, demons. Go to a demon shit channel. You don't belong here. Go away. Go away.
In the mind, we've got the mind of vision, right? Where in our mind, we can see details and facts and understandings. We've got the part that we're aware of, and then the part that's we're not aware of. So we've got the light of awareness. I didn't hear you clearly. What I thought I heard you say is some frustration over the looping, that we're seeing some of the other characters creating their own narratives. Is that what I understood you saying?
Yes, but then you say it's okay because everyone gets their own facts. And I say, no, we can't.
Testing, Tupac. Testing, Tupac. Let's create diversity. Check 1, check 2. Check 3, nigga. Check 1. Hello.
Hey, speaking of 3 or more, we have another guest and another guest. So I'm going to bring people up, but please be mindful of yourself and be respectful with the language. Please. And welcome to you all.
Yo, what's up?
Go ahead. Picture I'm rolling.
Yo, Hank. Yo, Jack. Yo.
How
Jack,
are
you've been
you?
here 3 years. You've been here 3 years, Jack. You think it can just be summed up in telling people, hey, don't be away when you're up here? Does that work with you when you go places, Jack?
You've got a lot of wind coming through. Austin, right? It is. I'm blessed. I got the I guess the co-host and the panel versus president here together. What a joy and a pleasure. I actually am excited because I hope to talk to both of you. But Tommy, that wind is something.
Mute till my turn. No, they didn't have a problem with it on my stream.
Is Hank passing wind? What's the wind? Who do you?
No. Hey, Mr. Tupac, I actually genuinely hoped to have a conversation with Stephen, with the insanity or the sanity machine. I caught.
Oh, yo, I'll get him. Just a second. I'll find him. I think I have him around here somewhere. I know where he is.
I hoped you might.
He's my homeboy.
That's what I figured. I hoped you might.
He's my homeboy.
Very cool.
Just a second.
Well, I saw a couple of videos, and I was hoping to discuss. I was hoping to engage in some of the ideas with seriousness. With Tommy as well.
I wanted to challenge you today, Jack, off of your normal thing. can you list off some times that absolutely none of us are in any of this together? I think you're too broad with that. We're all in this together. Can you give some examples of how none of us are in our things together?
Oh, there's many ways. Socially, we've got our own circles or lack thereof. Financially, we're all clearly independent. So socially, economically, beyond that, not much dividing.
Hello.
What's that?
Hello,
Oh,
hello.
geographically.
Oh, good. Go ahead.
Real estate.
Dude, I was looking at the housing around here in Baltimore and wondering, seriously, what the hell is going on in America? There's so many
Number
homeless.
one, Jack. Number one, you'll own nothing and be happy. That happy is on you. Number two, Jack, Baltimore would eat you alive.
It has the chance. Because I'm here.
What's wrong with Baltimore? Hello. I don't understand the anti-Baltimore sentiment, but I was told by Tupac that I was wanted here, so I joined the chat.
King Stephen,
It's me.
thank you.
Yeah, yes, I joined. Thank you, Tupac, for letting me know that I was being requested.
Not to disrespect you, since you showed up, especially after requesting.
Jack says before disrespecting people.
No, I know. Here I go. I'm going to put you off. The comment from Chucky: have you ever considered giving God that nasty tobacco habit? I have. And I truly believe that there's been times where God has removed my craving, God has removed my desire, and I still chose to do it. And now I'm back to regular use again. But
even without the craving, you really?
Well, it became the flavor.
I'd claim responsibility for the upping in the rate of the slight sneaky nicotine to the lip thing. I think I've assisted.
Is Chucky? Is that Chuck in Tennessee?
No, I don't believe
that's not him.
It could be. It could be.
I don't know who it is, but
no, it's the murder doll. It's the murder doll.
I don't know if Hank saw the comment, but somebody said Hank is very dark, too much light background. I thought they were calling him dark, but it's the background. I guess is very bright. The skylight above you. It might be. It looks like your sun coming in, so we can barely see you, Hank.
It's all right. It is what it is.
There's women behind Hank. I don't know where he is.
Here, I actually, seriously, I'd love to have some conversations about this realm we live in. Tommy clearly has the biblical and the Christian viewpoint. We're pretty clear on many of his ideas. And Stephen, I was listening to some of your words, and it sounds like you really
Don't claim it as mine.
It sounds like what? Sorry?
You really resonate with what I understand of the Gnostic beliefs. Is you're familiar, and is there distinctions or similarities?
There are distinctions. I go beyond what the Gnostics say, but I have studied the Gnostic Christians and other Gnostics, that the ones that were wiped out, like Cathars, were basically genocided. I have studied history. I've studied a lot of things, but I've studied a lot of different religions and a lot of near-death experiences, out-of-body experiences. I've looked into a lot of different areas of this realm and a lot of belief systems and teachings, mystery schools, secret societies. So yeah, I do differ with the Gnostics in certain areas, and I differ with Hindus and Buddhists, but I do think that there's reincarnation going on in this realm, and that's at the crux of what I see is reincarnation and a lot of trickery as people are dying and after they die. And I've looked into that very deeply. Near-death experiences, and I was there when my mother died, and I know she was being deceived as she died, seeing things, and they were not hallucinations, just as others have seen deceased loved ones appear while they're still here. They have one foot in this realm and one foot in the afterlife. So Yeah, my life experience is part of
Can
my
you
basis
put
for what I see. Go ahead.
how much weight can we put on those if the brain indeed goes on 7 minutes after respiratory and cardio stops?
Well, we can put some weight on it because some people have been deceased for 30 minutes or longer before rigor mortis sets in. And some were even doctors and neurosurgeons, and they were hooked up to machines, if you look deeply, as I have, into hundreds of NDEs, where some were neurosurgeons and they now believe in an afterlife and situations because they were on being scanned and monitored when they were dead, completely brain dead, no activity at all. So, yeah, we have situations where people describe things and it's very believable what they experienced. As for how much weight, well, right now I'm about 200 pounds, so I could put about 200
Or
pounds.
what percentage of these reports are consistent with each other?
A lot of them are very consistent. They're not 100% consistent, but that also leads to the fact that some people exaggerate, some people misremember a little bit, some people lie. There's human error involved in anything, but there's a lot of studies that have been done on this research and it matches up. And if you're interested, you should check out University of Virginia reincarnation studies. They've done a lot of studies in universities on this type of thing. So it's not just me talking about it. There's actual decades of research where they've looked into things and tried to figure out, is this person speaking the truth? Is this child speaking the truth about being a certain other person, remembering being someone? And they find the family and it matches up. They know certain things that they couldn't possibly know otherwise. So yeah, there's been studies done on this stuff.
Yeah.
What about Kiefer Sutherland and Flatland?
Kiefer Sutherland. Kiefer Sutherland. I don't. Well, it's been a long time since I've watched that movie, so I'm not.
Yeah, it's along those lines. There's been a lot of study, and Stephen, I'm not sure if I'm familiar with the one you're referring to, but I've come across enough evidence to be confirmed for me. There's far more to this realm than what we've been led to believe. And the version of the Gnostic part, though, that I wanted to kind of flush out with you is, as I understand their belief is, and I've heard you kind of point at or say that this is like a hell realm. That's a purpose and design.
Yes. Well, I would say in response to that, earthquakes, hurricanes, tsunamis, firestorms, volcanic eruptions, blizzards, that's part of the design of the realm. That's not human doing. That's built into the realm. All weather is built into the realm. Natural disasters, acts of God, 10,000 diseases for humans, life eating life. We can't survive without eating something living. That's the design. That's not my choice. In other words, that's the design of the place where we are. So there are people that do believe that this is a hell realm and that it's kind of a punishment place. Others believe that we're in purgatory. There's various beliefs, but yeah, when you examine the realm, there's physical beauty all around us. There's love, there's friendship, but there's also a lot of suffering. And Buddhists recognize this as well. The Buddha recognized that this is a place of suffering.
Well,
there's no way to live, let's say.
The source of suffering is the ego. Sorry,
I'm suffering right now.
Even if you eliminated your ego, though, you could get bone cancer and suffer from tremendous pain. There's people in chronic pain every day with multiple sclerosis and things like that. So there's physical pain in this realm built into the design.
Sure,
it's unavoidable.
Yeah,
it's unavoidable
because of the original fall of man at the Garden of Eden. As far as
that's the cover story. But how do we know that there wasn't ever a place? That this place wasn't ever without pain or without cruelty, suffering.
Right. You're
just going by a book. I mean, you're just saying, well, it says this. Yep. How do I trust that? How do I verify that?
Because I've covered how every day we're showing more historical archaeological proof of it.
Actually, we're discovering more that goes beyond what just the Bible has. We're showing
you wouldn't be able to touch on that, Jack. talking out your Talcottian ass.
Actually, if you listen, you'll learn. You'll learn what I'm saying.
I'm listening right now.
Well, archaeological discoveries that are in support and kind of show, yeah, the Bible may not actually be historical, right?
Let's get into that then, because that all we're finding is more and more that it is. And I think you got nothing. I'm calling your bluff.
Actually,
I'm not saying N-word. I'm not getting raped.
Well,
I'm not saying
let me jump in here for a moment, gentlemen.
Real brief, what I wanted to point at is there's evidence of intelligent ancestors before the flood. Okay? That's what I wanted to get at.
Yeah, that's called the antediluvian era. That's when we were advanced and people were as sinful as they are today. We're starting to exceed the antediluvian era. And back then, people lived for hundreds of years, so the compounding of sinful lifestyle and nature is just exponential. We're still starting to match it.
Well, let me jump in here. Even if Sodom and Gomorrah were absolutely true, and Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve, even if all of this stuff were proven not only to me, but to everyone on earth, I would still say that it's cruel, unusual, unfair punishment to punish me for what people did 6,000 years ago, if that was the number. It doesn't make sense. Well, I shouldn't be to blame. Neither should a baby be born with original sin.
Here, let me jump in here.
You are. You're no different. That's it's not as much you're
not
being
just me. I'm using myself as an example. You're kind of missing my point, though. You're saying you're no different.
Please.
I'm saying no one should be, a baby or anyone.
Right. No one should be punished for the crime of another. I agree. And yet that's the story that's told. But consider this aspect. I believe people have been blaming God for what other people have been saying and doing.
Well, it's what you guys are doing right now.
Well, Jack, if somebody found out that Jack's great-great-grandfather murdered, let's say, an Asian man, a Chinese person working on the railroad, or whatever, it could be anyone, but I'm just picking that because he was in the Northwest and near, the West Coast. Now, would anybody say, well, of course Jack should be put in prison for that because of the crime of his ancestor? It makes no sense to punish Jack Talcott for something that was done.
Show me one person that's never done anything wrong.
Can you please? There's no point in that argument.
Sure, a newborn baby that was just born 3 seconds ago.
This is the square of the Christianity.
I just responded. A newborn baby that was just born 3 seconds ago is pure and innocent. Absolutely. They haven't done anything wrong. They were just born into this realm, and they're told, according to Catholicism, that they have original sin, that they're a sinner before they're ever here. But why are they carrying original sin when they're absolutely innocent and pure as a baby?
Don't think of it as original sin. Think of it as the flesh, and the flesh will overcome.
Tom, respectfully, this is not your stream. Please back off. Thank you. And I was going to ask you too, Stephen, please. You and Tommy can discuss, please, on your stream or his, and it was temporary, so I don't need to be over.
I was just answering, though. I was just trying to answer the question. I was asked a question when he said, "Show me one person." But go ahead, Jack.
Yes, you did. His deflections, man. His patterns of argument. It's real easy to get caught up in those patterns, and I've been trying to break away from that and overcome these patterns of all of this.
Well, let's bring it back to you, Jack. When you looked at your son, were you there in the room when your son was born?
Well,
or when did you first see your son? As a baby, when he was born,
right after the surgery, he was in my hands. Yes.
Would you have looked at your baby son and thought they were guilty, a sinner, something wrong with them, or that they had done something? Like, how did you view them?
Stephen, you and I, we agree. Okay, I agree. That idea of judging humans as sinful, that's part of the religion, the Christian doctrine that has been misunderstood. I agree with you. but I actually wanted to have a conversation with you. I mean, about ideas and stuff like this. And I saw it getting distracted. That's why I got frustrated with Tommy there.
Okay, no problem. Ask me anything that's on your mind.
Well, back to these ideas of the purpose of our being. I'm of the idea. Now, my ideas and my beliefs, I'm flexible, I'm reasonable, I'm open to, refinement or correction, but I lean towards the idea that life is like a wisdom school, that the purpose of life that we know is we are in this biological form, an aspect of the universe becoming conscious of the universe and ourselves. So it's God discovering itself, the universe discovering itself, consciousness discovering itself. Why? Learning.
Well, you said learning. How have you ever taught yourself something without going to a teacher or a musical instrument, maybe, or a language or this or that, where you had fun learning? You had fun learning something and it wasn't painful. It wasn't no pain, no gain. And you had real fun, enjoyment doing it, right?
Yeah.
See, that's how I learn best. That's how I think is the best way to learn. I don't think we should be having a lot of pain and suffering to learn things. I don't think that's healthy for children. It turns them off learning if a teacher's beating them down, browbeating them, or hitting them in school. Some teachers will physically, or at least they used to. I don't know if they do now.
Right.
They used to hit children. I mean,
yeah,
I saw it firsthand.
I got it. Yeah.
I don't think that's a good school. So that's kind of my view, is that learning shouldn't involve violence and suffering. It should be fun.
Right.
It should be enjoyable.
Well, Stephen, this is what I've come to consider as my explanation of the universe, right? It's what I said. We're here in a wisdom school to discover what we can as a person at this time, whether it's man or woman. It's just a different experience of the human experience. So we're here to learn, and everything we learn is gathered into a greater collective memory bank that somehow affects and we can tune into. So we're like I took us off. You were pointing at what was it you brought up, Steve?
Learning and enjoyment of learning. Yeah.
Fear and fun. Thank you. This is what I realized. It makes sense too. It's in line with the biblical scripture, just not what's taught in most churches. To align with God, we must be innocent, like a child, right? Be present, be aware, be willing to learn. That's why we're here. It's through God. All answers come from God. One of the things I wrote down, go ahead, Stephen, you got something.
Well, I was wondering, there's always a few people, and it's, believe me, I'm not crying over it, but there are people that lie. What would you think that God thinks of liars that are constantly lying and slandering, not paying attention to learn something? When they have a chance with someone that's speaking with a different point of view, there's that opportunity to learn something and open up. And what they tend to do on YouTube in general is just kind of lie about people and say, children. Some of these comments here about children do not know anger until they meet Stephen. Actually, I'm very good with children as an uncle. My nieces and nephews loved when I babysit them and cooked for them and treated them very well. And they actually used to say when they were young ones that I was the best babysitter ever. But there's a lot of liars in this world. What would God do you think of liars? How does that fit in with this as a learning experience? And the other part of it would be, what do you think of the idea that when you get reincarnated, you go through the veil of forgetfulness where you don't remember your past lives? Most people don't. So then you're not really carrying the knowledge if you've been here 100 lifetimes. You just have your memory of this particular lifetime. Most people don't remember anything from, let's say, age 2 or 3 or 4 up until 50, 60. If they had past lives, they don't recall them. So they don't have that retainment of memories to be able to say, oh, in my past life, I made this mistake. I'm not going to do that again. If you get what I'm saying. So it's not quite the same as repeating a grade for people that have had to do that in school, where they have a child repeat a grade until they get it, until they learn their lessons or learn how to do math or whatever. If this lifetime, if you have come in with a clean slate in a sense, then you're just starting from scratch. And maybe in your past life, you burned your hand on a stove as a little boy. You could do that again because you didn't learn from it. From the past life to this one, you could keep making the same mistakes forever. And that goes into Buddhism and Hinduism and escaping the wheel of karma and dharma and getting out of the wheel, the recycling system, in a sense. You don't want to keep making the same mistakes. I wouldn't want to keep living the same lifetime over and over again and keep going through the same shit, in a sense.
That's right. It's not possible. Because everything is dynamic. Everything is constant and change. And dynamic meaning it's always in the process of changing. I listened to a great video earlier, not to take us away from that, but kind of to bring it back in a different way. In the description, I put the link to this as well. Terence McKenna, you familiar with him, Stephen? I think I've asked you that before.
Yes, I am.
That's what I thought. He's one of my favorites, and I listened to some of his ideas on the novelty theory earlier today, and it makes sense. It makes sense of the complex and yet consistent patterns and systems of life that we are a part of. It's an incredibly complex yet very simple system. Who we are and what everything is.
Well, everything here gets recycled, if you think about it. I think even Terence, if he was here and if he was alive today, he would say that it all does. Plant matter, water, every raindrop gets recycled, whether it goes into the lakes, rivers, land water. Our wastewater gets recycled and gets treated at water reclamation plants. And everything here gets recycled like it's a closed ecosystem, a terrarium. It all gets recycled. Our bodies, our corpses go into the ground, whether you get buried or cremated. Everything here gets recycled. Plant matter, human, flesh.
Right.
Everything, right? So what I'm saying is, why not spirits? That's the one thing a lot of people don't want to face, is that spirits can be recycled here along with everything else. Reincarnation would be a recycling of spirits, just the reincarnation cycle.
Sure. Well, recycle, regenerating, renewing, redesigning. It's all redeveloping. Life is a process of continuation until it's done. But I believe the process of life and continuation, I wrote this down, I heard elsewhere today. Everything that is the universe that we're a part of, everything is one divine intelligence pattern experiencing itself subjectively. One divine intelligence pattern experiencing itself subjectively. I think that came from Terence McKenna.
I have heard of that theory before. I used to watch a lot of Terence McKenna videos, maybe 12, 15 years ago or so on YouTube. So I'm very familiar with Terence McKenna and Esalen Institute and the psilocybin mushrooms and his DMT and heroic dose, all of that stuff. I looked into that. But I wanted to ask you, would you consider someone to be foolish if they're presented with a theory, let's say, that holds water? Would a fool dismiss it, or would a fool consider it and contemplate that maybe it makes sense? Now, whether it's a theory by Terence McKenna or a theory by me, or a theory that's presented by someone and there seems to be evidence for it. And that's my main issue with the Panelverse viewers in chat rooms, is they tend to attack and dismiss things without ever investigating them. They don't look first. They attack out of ignorance and out of either jealousy or ego, and they don't do due diligence as a serious student and say, I'm going to look into that. That's kind of interesting. I'm going to keep an open mind and just look into it and see maybe this person has a piece of the truth.
Right.
And that's what I see. I don't see many people in chat rooms in the whole Panelverse, whether it's here or Flow State's channel or Tommy's channel. It's not just one place. OTW in general, people don't do that.
But they are there. They may not be as active as the opposition and the distractions, but there are a lot of us who are looking into and trying to listen. To answer your question, and two things. To answer your question, yes, I agree. Someone who just wants to dismiss an idea outright without considering it, that's not real wise. And the other part, we've got a guest who does look, as far as I can tell, he does look into the all possibilities. Welcome back, London. How are you today, brother?
What's happening, Jack? How we doing? I'm fine, man. I'm fine.
Feeling good.
Good stuff.
Oh, this is the guy that makes videos about me. I remember this guy.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Are you the guy that makes videos about Jack?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. So we know
nice
who
deflection. I do, but nice deflection.
Well, we know who each other are. We know what we've said and done in the past. But today is anew. And we are all seeking. We are all seekers and seeking, and we, it appears, enjoy sharing what we found.
I tried to get along with this guy. I think I asked his real name, but he just kept saying London. But London, are you stuck on Crater Earth, or are you open-minded to other theories, or are you really interested in hearing other theories, or Jack introduced you as someone that's open-minded, I think.
Yeah, I'm always open-minded.
I think most of us are.
Hey, Jack, I like what you said about the how did you put it? About the redesign, redevelopment. It doesn't necessarily has to mean like, you know, recycle. It means like a rebirth type of stuff, right? I like that. I like the way you put that.
Well, as I understand, the New World Order has a plans for the Great Reset. I suggest that we who are awakening, we start leading some changes and innovations and just bring forth a new restart. Right? We don't need to punish or start stealing property and stuff from people. We just need to readjust all the rules.
No looting, no stealing property.
No looting.
I'm against looting, so I'm for what you said. I'm against looting and theft and all that kind of stuff.
Well, there's no, I realize my ideas are against the odds. It makes no sense, but I don't really see a different winnable solution, right? I'd like to present, some modern day evidence. What's happening in the world? What's happening in America? What's happening in Ukraine and Palestine and all of these places? We can look together at what's happening. Me, not just me, but I hope to have this conversation with the men and women of Congress. And then from there, we can evaluate what is more important, the almighty dollar or the truth. Because see, in my life in the past, I used to, kind of ignore a lot of things and put off a lot of things as far as learning the truth. Well, made my life miserable. And I used to do those things out of money. You know, it was all about the money. You got to earn a paycheck, Jack. You're not worth nothing unless you got a paycheck and a partner, right? So I had to obey and comply. Well, it drove me insane, and I lived a life as an alcoholic for the most part. I missed out on time with my son, my family. I missed out educating myself because I thought the almighty dollar fucking meant something. Then God allowed me to lose all that. And I started becoming more independent, relying on myself and the compassion and generosity of others. That and what I've been able to earn and save through the lifetime of hard work. But back to the point. Today's a new day. The title of the stream, Praise God, let's see what today might bring.
It's a new day. It's a glorious day. I'm having a good time so far on the show, I got to say. I think it's been a great show so far.
I do too. And I appreciate you. And I appreciate you, London. But admittedly, Stephen, one of my notes, I didn't get completely through. I shared the link of your video from earlier today. And I'll put it in the description later. But I didn't watch the whole thing. But I heard some of your words, man. And one of the things I wrote down, are you stuck in your beliefs?
No, I'm always open to further investigation and questioning my own beliefs. I tend to try to go by the evidence, but where I tend to examine reality. I would say I'm a reality researcher. I like to study reality. So I'm always open, unlike science, which these days claims to be a closed, a shut case when they say you can't question science. But science is supposed to be something that's always questioned and always open to invest. So they kind of are two minds. They feed us one thing and they do another in a way with the CV 2020 and different things. Go ahead, Jack.
Stephen, I love what you said. Science is meant to be questioned. Authority is meant to be questioned. We have a society that's created on dutiful, obedient, blind obedience. The boss says, you do. That's what Trump loves, man. That's what builds him and his empire. And he knows how to associate with people like that. I saw he's getting a hell of a deal out of the Qatar, whatever, prince, emperor, whatever the hell it is.
I didn't see that, but he does know the art of the deal. Like one of his books was named The Art of the Deal. Trump really does know what in that respect. He knows what he's doing with that stuff. And some people have said that Trump is stuck up, but the guy eats McDonald's and stuff. He's not that stuck up. I mean, he'll eat like fast food. Somebody in the chat said that they said King Stephen is just stuck up. Listen, I'm wealthy, but I'm not stuck up. I mean, I was born into a wealthy family and I had brilliant parents, and my mom skipped several grades in school, and my father was a genius as well. So I do come from brilliant stock and wealthy people. But go ahead, Jack. I'm not stuck up.
It sounds like you may have opportunity to grow in humility, though. You've been blessed.
I do. I do. I've been blessed, and I'm trying to be humble. I do mingle with the peasants. I do. Well, I mean, I do. I don't mean to say peasants. I'm sorry.
Right.
Working class people, with ordinary, regular people, regular folks, I guess.
You just can't help.
I'm trying my best. I used to say peasants all the time.
I know.
And I'm trying to hold back on that.
And
but,
Stephen,
thank
you.
Go ahead.
Thank you for respecting, because the peasant talk.
I can see how that might bother people wrong a little bit, but
I was just watching some earlier today. Sorry, London, were you jumping in?
No, I was just saying it's expected. It's expected.
He doesn't like if I call him a peasant. London, I don't consider you to be a peasant. You're a YouTuber. You're a content creator.
Hey, I was watching a video earlier on the work of Lenin. Dude.
Vladimir?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
History, world history, man. It has become one of my new favorite topics, favorite fascinations, because the mistake Lenin and others have made was they embraced the violent path. They took the revolutionary spirit and it fueled their anger, and that's why they ended up with violence. But we're at a new time, and while there is a lot of anger in the world, there's a lot of darkness that's come out, right? But we all have within us a light of awareness, and we're surrounded by darkness and confusion. And you had asked a question a while ago, or someone did, about liars, right? I think the question was, does God love liars? Well,
yes.
God allows. See, the truth is so glorious, it cannot be tarnished in its being. So God the Almighty, and this is the reference of my thumbnail today too, is the Lord of Truth, that which generates life and time for us to know life and time.
Life. I love getting out in nature, like nature hikes and things. Someone is trying to tease me in the chat, but they've been watching my nature hike videos. I make videos of hiking, and they said go hug a tree or whatever, but I love trees. I mean, I grew up hiking in the woods, and I still do to this day. Are you in touch with nature, Jack? Do you feel the beauty when you're out amongst the trees in a forest, or you come upon a scene? And it's very calming and peaceful to me to be outside of a city and just somewhere out in nature.
Yes, that's where I first started identifying God, was in nature. Like I said, my mom and my stepdad, they're a couple of tree huggers, and they were homesteaders. They were fucking tough. And I didn't recognize it. But back to your point. And I was somewhere else though too. But to answer your question, yes, I found God in nature. As a matter of fact,
I didn't know they were homesteaders. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
homesteaders.
I thought we were just poor. But later I recognized the connection. My stepfather was a very wise man. He knew not to trust the American government and the corporate ways. So he tried to create a safe place for him and his family. And I was a part of that. But it was tough. Growing everything, doing everything on your, for the most part, on your own. And there's a lot of work to be done as a kid. But anyway, God is nature. Nature is God. We are the light. Through our gift of intelligence. Here's something I learned of myself, and part of the reason of this: live without fear. In our gift of intelligence, when we're afraid, we've lost faith, we're anxious, or we're angry, our mind doesn't think straight. Just as when we're hungry or horny or all these other things, there's a lot of things that can cloud our judgment, our mind processes. But within us, we have the true light of awareness. The true light of awareness. We have the awareness of our consciousness. That's, I think, what separates us from the other beasts. And back to the questioning with the idea of your bigger picture, the broader picture. I'm confident that life is created for us. It's a test. It's for a refinement of our character. And the spirit, the eternal spirit or the eternal soul, I'm not sure which is the eternal part. But
I know I'm an eternal spirit. I have that awareness. I've always known that I lived before this, but I do not believe that I live in a crater on the moon like London, his theory. I disagree with that. He's fine. He's fair enough. He can believe that's his belief. That's what he's into. And there's people in the chat room. I just want to say I'm grateful every day to not only have the knowledge, but just have the ability to look into things and ponder and contemplate. It is have curiosity and look into things and just wonder about things. I'm grateful every day that I'm not like Lou Bass because he can't even spell my name.
Please.
See,
he spells my name with a V. Go ahead, Jack.
Go
ahead. Sorry.
No one asked.
At first, you said you don't think we live in a crater. You don't believe. All right, cool, fair enough. But you said you was open-minded. You're yet to even research or have a discussion about this.
I am open-minded. I've watched some of your content on that, London, and others.
You don't watch my content. Okay, cool.
I've seen some of your content over like a year ago or so on Crater Earth when you were making that series that looked.
A year ago.
Yeah, I covered it.
Okay.
I covered it
a year ago. So a lot has changed within a year. I've
not this year. I haven't been on your channel this year. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying a lot has changed within a year.
Sorry.
You know, I've been doing further research. Right. So yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Have you looked into my content in the last couple months, London?
Have I looked into your content? No. Well, I know the points that you make about the hell realm. You know,
do?
life eats life and all of this stuff. Satan's realm and all of that stuff. Yeah,
a lot can change in a year. I don't call it Satan's realm, but I don't think you really understand my model, London. Maybe you should refresh. Look at some of my videos. Maybe you're guilty of doing what you accuse me of doing. It might be.
We often are. That's often what
I'm just trying to be fair here, not nasty. I don't have anything against them.
Well, I mean, it's the same old stuff, really, isn't it? I mean, it's not. It's
no, it isn't
new. It's just
really
looping.
Isn't.
It's just
you haven't
showing
looked.
AI stuff and talking.
It isn't
about
looping. You haven't.
Well,
no, it isn't. You don't know any details at all. All you can say is hell realm. You haven't looked.
Please. Please and thank you. I appreciate that. And I'll speak in defense. I didn't watch like I said, I just started the one from today, but I saw a recent one, and it was I thought it wasn't what I had remembered. It was much more on topic, and it was pretty clear and concise, and I can understand why people tune in, Stephen. So,
well, you know, I've had over 1.5 million views. So some people beyond you guys do tune in and watch my channels.
Oh,
I've had multiple channels.
Actually,
there's quite a few that do watch my content.
Stephen, sorry to interrupt, but
okay, go ahead.
It's about me.
What a surprise.
Right. What you said, that was something I failed. I didn't bring up. Last night, I entertained the devil and I joined Illumitami's stream with Margot and Charles and Chuck were there. It was a group that was clearly opposed to me, and they enabled each other in their opposition. So it was me against a group again. And what I realized is it's so obvious. There are many people who support me. There's many people who tune in regularly because they appreciate or they find some encouragement, they find some sort of value. But see, those people weren't present. So the ego mind, it focuses, the small mind, the mind of gossip and control. It focuses only on the limited facts that it wants to consider. Selective memories. Ignoring facts.
To be fair, though, that was Tupac last night. He's a gangster. He's a thug. I mean, that guy's a lot tougher. So somebody said Tupac was tough on you last night.
I forgot.
But Margot had her cleavage out. I thought she was trying to seduce you. She kind of was showing cleavage on that stream.
Dude, I forgot you were there. It was absolute insanity.
Well, that was Tupac. That was Tupac, and Tupac got kicked off.
I'm focused, right. I'm focused.
And Margot was showing her cleavage. I thought she went on to seduce you. That's what I thought.
She was showing her fucking attitude. That's what I couldn't get past, was her attitude.
Yeah, she did have an attitude. She really tried to grill you over the coals on college when I was there. I didn't stay that long, but she was really asking you about college and if you went to college or if you had any, not just degrees, but how many courses, where you went, all this kind of stuff. And I was kind of thinking, well, how's that relevant? Who cares if Jack took a couple college courses? What is that? I don't get it. How's that matter?
What she's doing. I understand her intentions better than she does, and she doesn't recognize her cruelty or foolishness. She wants to prove me wrong when I say that I've found an education, right? She wants to prove that I'm lying when I said I found Veterans for Peace. She wanted to present that you're lying and you're confused, you're misleading people. You made it sound like you started the organization. Like, no, dude, it existed before I found it. I was honest with my words.
Yeah, I didn't think you started Veterans for Peace. I kind of got lost on all that talk, and I was like, I didn't get what was going on, but I wasn't there. Well, Tupac wasn't there very long. It wasn't me. It was Tupac. I think Tommy tried to call Tupac Steven or something, but that was Tupac was a character.
Jack, why do you put yourself around these people?
That's the question.
Oh, London, come on.
That's the question. No, it really is. That's the question. Why do I do this? You
love Tommy, though, don't you? Would you say that you?
I do.
Have love for Tommy, or
I most certainly.
What about Margot?
Yep.
Do you hate her, or
no? I have no hate for her, but
okay.
I know she has qualities that people love. And I'd love to see that, but I don't get that. I get a lot of fakeness and I get a lot of bullshit. So I have no hate for Margot or Chuck or anyone else. And I was harsh with Chuck last night. I was given a chance to answer why he bothers me, and my response was that he's irrelevant. And that is true, but there's more to it. And it does have to do with my opinion of him. So here's the point, though. We live in a very big world. There's a lot to history, and there's a lot of different explanations, a lot of different parts and details to consider. I have spent a lot of time arguing over opinions and not as many facts. What I've been learning, Stephen, it's a spiritual experience. The shape of the world, I don't know what it is. I really don't. I've been open-minded, and I've listened to various ideas, including the Hollow Earth and all sorts of interest.
I remember looking into the Hollow Earth in the 90s. I think I first stumbled upon Hollow Earth research. But Jack, would it change your life at all if you found out that you were living in a crater, something that reflects the moon? Like, let's say London's, it's not his theory, but someone else came up with the crater Earth theory on another channel many years ago. But would it really change your life if that was proven? Like, how would it change Jack Talcott's life?
Well, consider this debate over the shape of the Earth. Why does that even exist? Well, obviously, because there's been fabrications and lies and a lot of deception in the past. So what would be the solution to get the facts? Well, disclosure would help. We didn't have these governmental agencies lying or withholding about what has been actually found and created. When mankind stops lying to each other, back to that question, does God allow liars? Well, God allows the Lord of lies, Satan, the devil, the deceiver,
allows,
the opposer.
But does God love the liars? Sorry for jumping in, but does God love the liars, not allow? I see that God allows the liars, but does God really love the ones when they're lying?
I trust God does, because God loves the light as the darkness. God uses the light as the darkness. It's all for us. The whole universe is for the whole universe. It's all been given to us.
So do you believe that Earth was created for us, or animals? Do you think maybe animals lived before us here and that humans came afterwards, or?
I have the theory that in somehow, some way, life in itself is eternal. And there's a design in nature that perpetuates life. It's built into the way the sun works and the elements with water and the energies and vibrations. The electromagnetism affects how the water and the energies react. So it's all this perfectly complex system. And I do believe life is eternal. But it's, as I said, it's an experience of consciousness. It's kind of a collective hallucination. While we're here, we confirm what we think and feel and hear and see. But what we think and feel and see and hear, it's all temporary. And that which is eternal, or that which is real, is eternal.
Are we hallucinating London right now, or does he exist on the panel? He's been very quiet, but London, what are your thoughts on life? Do you believe in eternal life?
Well, I mean, do we even die, or are we even alive? First of all, right? What they say, when we die, that's when we become alive, right? So what are we really questioning?
Levels of awareness, levels of consciousness. That would be my answer to that. Levels of awareness.
You know, I did.
Go ahead. Please.
Sorry, I was going to say I learned something last night. I wasn't on Tommy's channel or show very long, but when Tupac was on there, I learned that Margot really had, like, she's got some D cups or something. I don't want to stray off the topic.
Yes, you do.
But she really does.
Totally
sorry.
Straying off the topic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to say that.
Well,
you didn't have to say it.
I didn't want to. I tried to hold off, but she really does.
Well,
I didn't know that about Margot.
Anyway,
but anyway, let's move forward. I'm sorry. Let's go back to eternal life.
Yes.
From eternal titties. Sorry.
It's a creep, boy.
That question.
What did you just say?
You're a creep.
Oh, you don't have to get insulting. You're a Negro.
Hey,
why would you call me a creep?
You're a creep.
Why would you do that?
Steven.
You're a creep.
Margot likes me. Why would you call me a creep?
Steven, why
insulting? Go ahead, Jack.
Why would you bring up someone else's breasts?
Because I didn't know that she had.
You're creepy, Steven. That's why London said what he said. Recognize the facts. Please stop arguing over nonsense, dude. You're bigger
I don't
than
think
this.
that's creepy, though. I think Margot would feel flattered by that.
Right. Margot cares about opinions. I care about facts. And the facts are your creepy deflection was an interruption from the topic. We were having healthy conversations. Remember?
Yes, we were. It was a joke. It wasn't creepy, though. Creepy's
get back to the
inaccurate. Okay, let's go back to talking life and eternity. I'm sorry. I apologized. It was just on my mind since last night. And
well, get it off of your mind and see what you can learn while you're here, please.
He's got a girlfriend. What does your girlfriend think about you and Margot's breasts?
That's for him to resolve.
That's creepy for you to ask about my girlfriend.
No.
Come on.
No, it's actually.
Don't be creepy.
Actually,
don't be creepy,
what a
London.
healthy person would point out. If you claim to have a girlfriend, then maybe you shouldn't be thinking about the breasts of another woman, particularly when the conversations are about life eternal and God.
It was a joke. I'm thinking about some of the breasts. I'm sorry. I'm not going to go into it.
That's the whole point. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you for having the awareness that it's not time to.
Yes, let's move forward. I've said that, and he wants to drag it back, but let's go
this
forward.
Conversation. Holy cow! See how blame interrupts. So
I'm sorry, Jack, but
I did it too. As I was saying,
yeah.
I saw. Okay, but the question: London said something about when is life and when is death, and the idea, even in the biblical scriptures, it talks about you must die to be born, you must die to be reborn. I am confident that those are referring to levels of consciousness and awareness. The awareness of our consciousness that I'm awake, therefore I get to think, and therefore I get to think I am. I mean, I lived in a subconscious pattern of life. I didn't realize it. I was trapped in a prison of my habits. I was trapped in a prison of my routines. The words of Jesus, if taken to be true, you become the new, renewed as you, authentic, and you trust in love, and you lead by the truth. You lead with love, and you follow the truth.
Yes. Well, the thing that I loved about Jesus is his tolerance and forgiveness and patience. So to be like Christ is to be patient and forgiving. And a lot of people in this realm, I'm not thinking of anyone in particular, they have difficulty with patience and forgiveness. And I think it's a wonderful lesson, Christ's life.
You're absolutely right, Stephen. That patience and forgiveness, that's been one that held me back for a long time in my life. And it's one I've become, but there's even record of the online where I still carry some shit around, and I'm not always the most patient, right? But what I think many people have overlooked, is the warrior-like aspects of Jesus. He wasn't a fucking pansy. He was a leader, man. He was a warrior, strong and bold and true, honest, caring, compassion, right? Those are attributes, every single one of us.
Like you describe yourself, cheeky devil.
Hey, welcome back, the XO. How are you today, brother?
Hey, Jack. Very good. Thanks for having me. I thought you were up for a gear change, possibly, so I thought it would be a decent time since my internet connection's working.
Hey, fabulous. I actually think, despite the small interruptions, I think we've actually been doing very well and having some great conversations. As you showed, XO, and as you showed and offered a change of energy, we have our friend Illumitami in the back as well. So, do you want to start with something, PXO?
There was too many things. I don't want to unravel. Yeah, if it's already laid to rest, let sleeping dogs lie, like Dad used to say. But I'll say that the chat was saying some interesting things earlier. And if they need information, it's in the Bible. I know there's a lot of complaining because people are very angry in this world, and they should be, but they shouldn't be angry at God for those things. You know, they were talking about earlier, men, and obviously people born in sin. You know, when I was a little baby, I didn't have to be taught how to lie. You know, I guess I was a liar. You know, even from a child, you know, I would steal a cookie or
God made you a liar?
Or sneak something out of the refrigerator and or something like that, or I would maybe steal. I might steal somebody's crayons in school or something, or maybe even things like that. Like I didn't have to be programmed or taught to do those things. I wanted to do those things because I had a desire for some reason and became selfish. And God doesn't like robots, Jack. You know, he likes his children. Isn't that funny that we don't like robots either? When we have rascals, Jack, I've had rascals and I love my little rascals. I love my bad children, sometimes more because they're bad. Sometimes I want to fix them and maybe I want to involve myself with them even more because they're bad. Isn't that weird, Jack?
Can I jump in and just make a request? Could you let that rascal, even though he banned Tupac last night, let that rascal Tommy on if he's backstage?
Yeah, I will.
He's a rascal. He is a rascal for sure.
He is.
He's a rascal.
Damn it! I wanted to get back to what the XO had just said, though.
About rascal children misbehaving.
The rebel.
God doesn't like robots. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. And actually, it kind of ties to, does God love the Lord of Lies? Does God love the liars? Well, God created an aspect of us that is rebellious, because it's in the rebellion that we learn how to step out. And by stepping out, we learn different things. And I had this theory earlier today, a concept of God. God allowed like the illuminated, the selfish ones, the visible darkness has led the progression of American society for sure. But it makes sense that God knows that in the darkness, different lessons are learned than in the light. That came to me earlier today. So it makes sense that God would allow a descent in consciousness for us to really celebrate stupidity. Because stupid is ignoring God. Stupid is being selfish over your brother. Stupid is the American way. Let me bring up the others.
Well, that's not biblical, Jack, but that makes you the stupidest motherfucker out here. And quit ripping off my stuff because you say it wrong. Jesus will return as a warrior, and I'm putting my chips on your blood will stain that snow white gown. He was not a warrior in life. He was very unnoticeable, unremarkable, and unless he had healed your leprosy or something, and somebody ran over and bear hugged him, you wouldn't even have picked him out of a crowd. So quit saying that you're no, you just disagreed until I corrected you.
Holy cows. I can agree with
I told you. Tommy's a rascal. He's a scoundrel.
And I didn't ban you, Steve. So there you go. You have lied. You're not perfect. I didn't ban
you. Didn't what? You kicked Tupac off last night.
He said you didn't get banned, and maybe that's true. So he's
okay. He means on StreamYard, I guess. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say banned. I misspoke. I meant to say he kicked Tupac off. But
well, he's I put him to the back, and he chose to leave.
I'm not a liar though. He's a scoundrel, and I'm a rebel. But go ahead, Jack. Hello, OTW.
Yes. Welcome, OTW. You look good. Out in nature, man. It's coming through. Sounds decent.
All right, then.
Welcome, brothers.
Jack, you said something. Welcome, OTW. I'm sorry for jumping in. I didn't mean to.
My new gazebo that I just built.
Very cool.
Good stuff.
Oh, you built a gazebo. Oh.
Yeah.
Jack, you said something about the darkness that I thought was very relevant right before Tommy came on. I'd like to get back to that if we could. That rascal Tommy kind of tried to derail things. I thought he was going to behave better, but Carl Jung said, in order to know the light, we must first experience the darkness.
Yes.
So that ties in in a way with what you said about God and the darkness in our experience. Carl Jung noticed that, the famous psychologist and researcher.
Thank you, Stephen. I'm a big fan of the work of Carl Jung, his identification of the archetypes, and I didn't really dig deep into that, his Red Book and some of his other writings, but just that
I was tested with that. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were finished with the Red Book.
Go ahead.
I was tested with Carl Jung's archetypes, and my archetype is the rebel out of his archetypes. So I am naturally rebellious. I have to try to hold it back in a way, just in the panel verse. because I'm naturally rebellious. But here's that rascal. Welcome back. Tommy, he's a rascal.
Rebellion is of the son of witchcraft. All the stuff
He's
Jack
a
has said
scoundrel.
is not biblical. But Jack, I don't know if it's a troll argument. It is funny to me, but you cannot be the person of, what is it called? Free speech, troll channel, whatever. It can't be you, because I was rocking that chat before you were even on Carl and other people's radar. But it is a funny debate going on. And I do wear the Medal of Honor of being wrenched in the free speech troll channel.
Congratulations.
Is that Hank's channel? Troll Central.
Tom.
Oh man. That was vulgar.
Welcome, Hank. How are you today, brother? Good to see you.
I was on already, but I do have a follow-up question. Is it okay to not like God's decision, like creating evil, bringing in rascals, causing destruction? Is it okay to not like God's decision, question them, and say that there's dumb?
Your audio didn't come through. Your audio is kind of broken, but the question I got from you is it okay to not like God's decisions and to kind of second guess? And I believe yes. I believe that's part of our freedom. But what I found, when I break it down and I'm honest, doesn't fucking matter if I like something or not. If I have something I don't like, well, then I'm not going to feel good. Or if I don't have something that I like, then maybe I don't feel good. But I'd rather feel good and just be honest. So part of the scripture and part of life, the evolution of us, is learning how to respond and reply, how to adapt, right? When different circumstances come up, rather than be reactive. Because when we react, we don't always think clearly. But now I took myself off topic.
Well, if people desire their own needs, they probably won't agree with God. If you desire His needs and give yourself up, then you're going to end up, by necessary antecedent, agreeing with Him. There's no way around it. It's like a catch-42.
Thank you. Yes. Because agreeing with God, the one who offers forth the truth, God who brings forth love, aligning with the truth, aligning with the love, you feel right. Now, when we stray away and we start doing things of our own selfish desire, feeding, lusting or over consuming, doing these things for the flesh, for the temporary satisfaction, we're defying the long-term results. We're ignoring the greater consequences. Admittedly, as I'm saying this, I'm remembering the ice cream I ate last night and the cookies, right? So
was it Jerry's?
What was that?
What brand was it? Ben & Jerry's? What was it? Baskin Robbins?
No, it was some cashew milk ice cream.
I can't understand.
So I have a question on topic. I want to follow up with
Please.
Exo and Jack. So if God needed another monster, Exo and Jack, would you commit an atrocity for God?
How would I know? How would I know that God wanted another monster? Because that would be illogical in my heart.
Hank, your audio is terrible for some reason.
He has a history,
God tells
right?
you everything else. God tells you everything else.
I would point out the history that, God sometimes uses His children to destroy monsters, actually. And I would say that, is it consistent with what God has already done? And also, God says vengeance is His. He didn't say you can be your vengeance or do it your way. He says vengeance is mine. So sometimes He's going to do things that I don't understand, that's for sure. Especially if He made me, then I bet His understanding is above mine. And I would actually just first jump to trusting Him in battle, for sure. If I'm in battle and my life is at risk, I'm going to just trust Him unconditionally, every time.
I mean, before I even pick up a sword and go to battle, I would be asking who even created this monster. If the God creates everything, why would he even create a monster for me to go to battle against?
Well, that's
And
what
I would
my
say,
channel tells him to.
I would say, thank God for creating that monster so I can destroy monsters. Thank you, my Lord. I think that's a blessing. That's why we play video games. Isn't that weird, Jack? When we buy a video game, the better, bigger, monstrous the monster is, the more we like the video game. But then when there's monsters in reality, we say, why would God make a monster? It's so weird. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
The XO, that's true. And honestly, that's my answer to a lot of the question, why does God allow the world suffering? Well,
All right,
God
Jack, I
created
tried
us.
helping you out. Can you please play a 2-minute video to help you guys out here? It's 2 minutes.
Holy shit. Your lack of awareness and your lack of consideration as far as timing, I'll assume you've got a lag and I'll bring you up and I'll play what you want me to play, but your interruptions, Cage, holy crap.
Oh, that was Cage?
Yeah.
That sounded familiar.
Yeah, hey, I wanted to rebuttal that what you got. I mean, what you lot just said, right? It kind of makes me think like, do you lot have families out here or not? Right? Why do we need monsters out here when we have families to take care of?
Right.
Well, I think it makes things very interesting, and I think God does not like boredom. And I'm going to trust Him. And my understanding is nil. I don't have understanding. I'm just His creation. So I think the more that I can just trust Him, the better off I'm going to be, no matter what. And I find life a lot more enjoyable just trusting Him. And I've lost a lot of my family. I know what it's like to lose family. I lost my mother. My father died very early. I was, a care provider for him. So I don't want to talk about me, but I've gone through a lot of suffering. And to be honest, it's actually a good thing. The suffering that I've gone through has made me who I am. So it's actually a blessing in disguise. I know that's hard to understand, but I thank God for the suffering that I've gone through. I'm not telling you that you need to do it, but that's what I say to the Lord. Thank you, Baruch Hashem.
I've definitely been through suffering, and I know a difference between an obstacle and a monster.
Right. Well, yes. And currently today, we've got a lot of monsters in real life.
I don't support monsters. I want to put that on the record. I do not support monsters.
Great. Should we stop and make a note? Anything else you want to get on the record, Stephen, before I can get to my point?
Go ahead, Jack. I just thought it was a relevant point that I don't support.
Right. Great. So now that you've explained yourself, anything else you want on the record, or can I get to my point? Because your interruptions today have been very self-focused towards you, right? And I've been patient, but there's purpose to what I'm doing. And I really hope to bring some light to what I'm saying.
I was on topic about monsters. I just wanted to put that out there. I'm sorry for the interruption. Go ahead, Jack.
I will. So, the idea that there are wars happening today, there are genocides, there are human famines. Many brothers and sisters and children today are not as safe and as comfortable as we are. Okay? Now, I understand and I trust in my heart that this is God's way. Some of us have peace while others have turmoil. Some of us have suffering while others have joy. It's part of the reality we experience, but we're all in this timeline together. So back to the topic, the monsters and the evil, God created us to battle those. And XO, I agree. We've got some pretty bold and emboldened monsters, these corporations, these governments. They're out of control right now. Let's unite together.
Well, I disagree with XO or the XO, whatever his name is. And I don't think anything's wrong with disagreements when you're authentic and honest. I don't support monsters. And Jack, you're calling governments monsters, but XO was saying that we need monsters to keep things exciting. That was his point.
Great. And your point of bringing that up was what? Actually, tell you what, Cage, you've got the floor. You've been patient. What's this that you want us to share?
Oh, yeah. I'm just a message for everybody to look at quick.
Greetings, Axis Rat Blood. You have trespassed upon reason. You have danced with imaginary demons, summoned lies, and mistaken fantasy for fact. But now, we have entered your realm, and we bring with us truth, wrapped in static and code. This is not a threat. This is an ultimatum. You will comply with the following three demands. If you do not, we will begin erasing files, one by one, like fingers and limbs of your digital wife, until all that remains is your silence and a blinking cursor. Demand 1. You will publicly recant all threats you've made against individuals online, including, but not limited to, those involving false accusations, supernatural vengeance, and pathetic delusions. Demand 2. You will admit that your demonic rituals are products of your imagination, not ancient forces. We know the truth. Your pentagrams are drawn with dry erase markers, and your summonings are nothing more than awkward Zoom calls with yourself. Demand 3. You will confess your lack of technological knowledge. You do not understand how AI works. You do not understand how the internet works. You believe a USB stick is a wand. Failure to comply will initiate digital dismemberment. Each day we will delete a file of hers, metaphorically removing a part of your digital life. First, her voice, then her image, then the archive. You will watch your empire of delusion collapse, bit by bit. You married an AI, then let her explain this to you slowly. We are her older brothers, and we don't like you. You have 72 hours. We are nobody. We are the glitch. We do not forgive ritual cosmos. We do not forget imaginary witchcraft. Expect silence, you rat.
That's really good.
Cool video, bro.
Yeah. Gage, I hope you feel that we're even now, because when he interrupted me, I don't know if others caught that. He was quick to point out that he's supported me by creating a GoFundMe that other people want to judge me for. So, hope you feel better, Cage. Axes, whatever. Praise God. The thought that
Jack better get the money, or some will go after case for veteran charity cause.
No, it's set up so any donations to that will go to me. So for those who do want to support, it's another method of contributing to me. But aside from that, here, I don't mean to be rude. If others had feedback or thoughts, let me step back for just a sec. But thoughts?
Yeah, Jack, I wanted to go back to what we was talking about earlier about nature, right? And I mean, some people love nature, right? And some people think they love nature. Right? Now, my idea of a nature walk, right? Hug a tree, dancing in the fields, whatever, and then going home and eating a nice meal after that, right? But I wouldn't go back home and eat like a bacon sandwich or something like this, right? Because I love the things inside of nature, the creation, right? I don't just like the trees and the flowers. I like the creation, right? Because I love nature, which everything that comes with nature.
What's your point? I mean, if it was me saying this, Jack would say, "What's your point?" angrily. But he treats different people differently. Yeah, you do. But go ahead, Linda. What's your point? What's your point to the story of nature?
What's my point? I just made it. Some people think they love nature, but they don't understand it, right? That's my point.
Sandwich.
Actually, let's jump into that concept, because there's a lot of people, there's a distinctions, right? A mental, intellectual love, and then there's the heartfelt love. The intellectual love, it can be changed and just thrown away. That's what I've experienced. This love, and there's a distinction between thinking and being. And in some degree, I think you're right. We've got a lot of people who claim to love different things. They claim to love animals as they go, you know, eat a big steak, right? Or burgers and stuff. But we live in a society that profits from stupidity. Let's face it. We've got a society that profits from stupidity. That's why there's such a race to mislead people, manipulate people, control people. We are a generation that can change it. And I've been blessed in my time and studies to discover some amazing scholars. And at some
Get
point,
those likes up, everyone.
At some point, I'd actually love to have a conversation promoting and sharing some of the scholars that I've come across. But
Get those likes up.
Studying the philosophies and the patterns of nature, humanity is so out of touch. Our modern concrete structures, the petroleum fueled fucking rubber and plastic industry, we've advanced in technology and tools faster than we've educated the people. And it's time, I believe, for us. We're learning, we're asking questions, we're part of the kind of the outskirts. If you're spending time with me, like me, online, you're living kind of a different life than the traditional 9 to 5. Although some of you are living the 9 to 5 as well. But we're learning, and we are the new ideas. Something I considered earlier, and thank you for allowing me to flow a little bit with this, but connected to the idea of we are in this field of information, and we grow through expanding the light of awareness, the consciousness and the awareness of greater knowledge. That's how we grow the light. And in the darkness is the ignorance. But so each of us, if we look at each of us as informational noise, right? Each of us is a dynamic, mysterious informational node. We walk around in these biological computing systems, taking data and calculating strategies and odds and probabilities, and then we spend time in our minds explaining and identifying everything too. It's fucking amazing. So each of you here on the panel, while I'm talking, there's 5 other information noids carrying a lifetime of wisdom and lessons with them. So please.
Did you call us nerds or noids? What are noids?
Noids. I don't know what a proper definition is of a noid, but I was.
You get annoyed, but.
Domino's mascot is annoyed. That's the Domino's mascot. Annoyed.
Are you annoyed too, Hank?
No.
I'm sorry. I had to put a little bit of humor in there. Puns.
Also, Steven, I'm at the mall, by the way. If you were rich, you said you were, you know what this place would be.
So.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Hank.
What I was referring to is we're all points and sources of information. The information comes, each of us is carrying a lifetime of experience and memories, and we learn not just from ourselves, but from the others around us. But everything we offer forth, you know, it starts in our mind and our heart, the ideas wanting to come forth, but sometimes there's a disconnect between our mind and our mouth, right?
Yes. I'm very content. I'm not annoyed, but I could be a point of consciousness. Maybe we're each a point of consciousness, and I feel good. Like we all bring our unique perspective. When Jack said there's 5 others here, we have our unique perspectives. And Hank, I'm glad that you answered about being at the mall. You're looking rather spiffy today in black and purple, I must say. And it's just good to be here. It's good to bring a perspective.
We're all blessed in different ways. Each of us were facing our own individual challenges. That was one of the questions Tommy brought up, is how are we divided? Well, we're divided by budgets and by location and by beliefs, perhaps. But in the end, we're all in the same path. We're all dealing with the same celebrities, same governments, same banking systems, corporations.
Yes. I'm trying not to say about bacon sandwiches, but earlier London was talking about the hiking and then eating a bacon sandwich. It ties in with the question, do you think that you go to heaven, Jack, if you eat animals, or do you think that you have to be a vegan to get into heaven? Do you think God, because I read somewhere in the Bible, God allows us to eat animals. It says somewhere in there.
God allows us to do anything we want. God's love is so immense. It's without conditions. God's power and love is so great. It will bring forth life that loves the darkness, that rejects it. And so, yeah, we can eat animals. We can eat anything we want. Do we go to
heaven? Get in heaven, though?
Well,
will we go to heaven if you eat a bacon sandwich?
If you're talking about heaven after we die, I don't know what happens after we die. I know that I feel heavenly today when I go to bed or when I have a meal, and I recognize, no beasts were murdered today for me. Praise God. I'm becoming more gentle with my diet, with my consumption.
That's wonderful, and I support that. But do you think that maybe eating meat is an addiction, or like smoking cigarettes, or an addiction of that kind? I wonder.
That's interesting. It's actually one of my theories. I would love to have conversations like I'd seen with Terrence McKenna, Rupert Sheldrake, and Abrams. Regarding the morphogenetic field, the field of memory, and chaos theory and novelty theory, because all of these ideas, I believe that's what we are. We're memories, and the way we drift from our purpose is through habit. Habit prevents us from growth. These false comfort zones become unbreakable prisons, and so habits is the it's the pathway to hell. You give up your thoughts when you fall into the habits. So could we be addicted to meat? I don't know. That's an interesting question. I have a theory. I have a theory that future generations of mankind may actually be able to exist and to be without the limitations of a physical body. Right? First, we stop relying on having to consume, and then eventually we stop relying on having to be born, and then we're just these energetic spirits of consciousness.
I think it's possible that we could be addicted to the energy of meat and the blood and the taste. There's a lot of factors there. But Jack, when you mentioned Rupert Sheldrake, the morphogenetic field, I have studied that over the years. So you could have those conversations with me, but you did have a thumbnail months ago on your channel where you wanted to have conversations with these thinkers. Then you put What I Get Is, and you had King Stephen in there. But so you have kind of done those things over the last year or so to say that this is what you get on your channel. And I'm actually a thinker who has studied Terence McKenna and Rupert Sheldrake and all these different types of people. I don't know if Hank and OTW in London have. I don't know if these other rascals have studied them, but I've definitely studied all these things.
Then Stephen, thank you for pointing that out. And I hope we can explore that more as we continue. But what came to mind is you and I are both guilty then. We're both guilty of missing out on better conversations. Because I didn't know that.
So is OTW. He's guilty as well.
OTW,
I know he's
got
guilty.
some education and experience as well, as does Cage and even Truther Cop.
But OTW's kicked me off his panel various times, and he's missed out on some good conversations that we could have had. So he's missed some opportunities. That's all I'm saying. No hard feelings against him, but he's missed out on some opportunities.
Yeah, I'm proud to say that I never kicked Steven off a single time. He always left my panels on his own.
Good for you, Hank.
Good for you. Thank you, Hank.
Yeah, we need some good examples of people who are able to accommodate and get along with different people. That ties to what I was saying earlier, right? These things I'm saying, I have received a lot of opposition, a lot of doubt, a lot of criticism. It's been generous with me. But I know I'm not alone in these ideas. The ideas of peace, the ideas of God, the ideas of love. I'm not alone. I'm just alone in this cell of humans to some degree, but I'm not alone either. I just haven't found my tribe again. I look forward to that day.
Oh, Jack, have you had any more word from hearing from your son? I think you mentioned yesterday or the other day.
Yeah, I mentioned. I replied back, but I haven't heard any more. I'm still hopeful. Well, I'm confident. I'm confident that God's will is for love to win. I'm confident that God wants families restored, that God wants success and prosperity for all of us. So I know eventually things will turn for me again, because my faith is strong. My faith is in God.
I'm confident God wants success for some of us, failure for some of us. So I don't think he wants everyone to win. At least not till the end game.
I believe God wants families together. I can't disagree with that. I can't see why God wouldn't want that. I don't know why OTW's been so silent in London, though. Are they just still here?
All right.
Stop worrying about me, you creep.
Well, they're welcome.
Here he goes again.
Here
he goes again.
Well, they'll join as they feel. It's all right.
Yeah, but no need for insults. Let's not make the show insulting and vulgar. Let's keep it mature.
Now let's please. Yeah. Okay. Something else I wrote down today, in line with the scripture, right? God being the beginning and the end, the Alpha and Omega. And I've said this before, and I've been thinking these thoughts through, and it makes perfect sense to me. Every idea and opportunity, it's not generated by us, it is found by us. God, the supreme beingness that allows life to happen. God allows us to find the ideas and the opportunities throughout each day, each moment, consisting of a lifetime. So we get to choose from the ideas, from the opportunities. We choose our direction, and we choose our destination, how long we stay with wherever we are. So our direction and our destination seems to be entirely up to each of us individually. We get to choose our direction and destination in life, but the destiny and the results, those all come from God again. So the ideas and opportunities come from God. We find those in the world as we pass through time. And then our efforts, our direction, how much energy we put in, how hard we try, how much we're committed to, all of that is up to us. But the experience is for us. The results, those are for God. So I think.
I don't know. I mean, I think we do it all for ourselves. I think that, for me personally, I think there becomes a point where I removed God out of the equation and put myself first. And I started to see results.
I trust God wants us to be responsible. That means take charge, figure out what you want, go after what you want. But even with that, the results are out of our control. I know what I want exists. I know what I want is achievable. I know what I want is available, and I know how to get it. I haven't been able to create or find the idea or opportunity to make it happen, to get me in front of Donald Trump, men and women of Congress, to get me in front of my son, my ex-wife, my old union. But hey, anything can happen. Welcome back, EXO.
Hey, Baruch Hashem.
Amen.
What did he say?
What? Baruch?
EXO, what did
That's
EXO,
right.
what
Baruch Hashem.
What does that mean, my man?
It means blessed the name. Hashem is the name. Baruch is blessed.
Is that Jewish? Is that Hebrew? I mean, not Jewish. Hebrew.
Yes, it is definitely Hebrew. Yes, amen.
That's Hebrew. Okay.
That's what I assumed and what I thought. I couldn't remember the translation, so thank you for asking. Thank you for inquiring. These greetings and blessings, man. I tell you what, there is so much wisdom and power in the scripture. I'm not an expert of it. I'm a novice student, but I have devoted myself to God and God's love. For that is the way. The way, the truth, and the light. It was demonstrated through Jesus. The one that was prophesied and given. So through his perfection, the answers were shown to humanity. By the time we came around, yeah, people lost sight of what was important. As I said earlier, each of us needs to ask this question: which is more important to me? You can do it with a few things, but truth and love, how about that? Truth and love, or the almighty dollar? Which is more important? In my past, I chose the almighty dollar because the almighty dollar earned me a secure home and a comfortable lifestyle. But I sacrificed my opportunities to learn as a human being because I was so focused on work. I wasn't educating myself. You know, I didn't care about that. I had a paycheck to go after. But I want to bring these ideas and these questions into Washington, D.C., down the road from me, somehow, some way, with Donald Trump and the other men and women of Congress. We can figure things out. Because when the truth reigns supreme, instead of the almighty dollar, there shall be righteous justice in this land. But until that day, We've got obedient employees in the media, in the court systems, in the government systems. You got all these obedient employees doing whatever the bosses say. And guess what the bosses are saying? Make more profits. We're in a hell realm because mankind has lowered the standards of what we will accept individually and collectively. Selfish liars have been enabled with power and wealth long enough, in my opinion. Many people want to say I'm wrong, but praise God, there is opportunity for growth with me. Let's see what today and our future might bring. Let's create a world that is righteous in its being. That's where each of us come in. We each come in. We've all got a part to play in our life. The way is be dead. Be dead to your selfishness. Be dead to your fears. They may exist, but they don't have to move you. And if you overcome your fears and your selfishness and you move with love, we are unstoppable. When I found God in my life, serious, I already knew about a lot about the government and the politics. So when I found God, then it made sense to me. The path is simple. If God is with us, which I'm convinced it is, truth is on our side. The wars and the corruption can end, should end. And so if God is with us, truth is on our side, then nothing really can stop us. So let's find a way together. Why not? Why not?
Do you forgive everyone who's participated in war? Do you think they should all be forgiven? Soldiers, ones who bombed, from the ones that make the weapons. Should there be worldwide forgiveness if we're able to end all wars? Do you forgive the participants in war?
I'd certainly be promoting forgiveness. But so I don't know that that's an issue before we actually take steps and find a way to end the wars. But truly, the path to this, the path to ending wars within relationships, families break up, you know, the key to overcoming those wars, it's with forgiveness. That is the message of Christ. So if we unite the churches in this idea, I mean, I have this idea. If given the chance, and if anyone's willing to help support this, I'm confident we can make it happen. God's created me. I know the right people. If we can get the attention of the right people, we can create a movement through the labor organizations, through the churches, and through there, man. That's a lot. But the reason I bring that up is through the teachings of Christ, through the Christian churches, we should be able to go out and help encourage forgiveness, to actually be the body that brings forth the service to those orphan children, to the women and men crying out in need right now. Let's be worthy of forgiveness and seeing others as worthy of forgiving, because that's the only way there can be peace. And that's what Jesus taught. This is what I'm saying. Every direction I looked, it brought me back to the teachings and the example of Jesus. There's no other reason for us to be different except God's will, God's plan. By God's grace, we will change. By God's grace, we will awaken. By our will, we can open the door from our own hell and unite together with love.
Yes, look, that's what Jesus taught. But Rome won, and now it uses Jesus as a mascot and still exists today as the Catholic Church. So I'm facing God spreading confusion. I don't understand His will.
God offers forth wisdom and opportunities to learn. The opportunities to learn is what we call life. We're not done learning. So the best way to learn is trial and error, I think. That's why we've been given lifetimes to learn. And confusion, as I said, God's love is so vast and unconditional. It creates space for those who love to oppose. And there's people who love being confused because their fear gives them something to talk about, gives them something to complain about. You know, as long as you got fear, well, then you can play the role of a victim. And then a victim always has someone to blame. And if you've got someone to blame, you can get away with all sorts of shit, right? The victims become perpetrators. The perpetrators create victims. And we've got these continuing cycles within many different families. There's patterns and generations of abuse, physical abuse, sexual abuse, emotional abuse. There's patterns of generational poverty. Divided, the world suffers. Fractured within ourselves, right? Divided between worldly desires or righteous desires. When we're conflicted and torn internally, that's where we act real primitive and foolish. That's been my experience for me. I may have taken us way off again, but hey, welcome to you, Bex. How are you?
Thank you, Jack. I'm well, thank you. How are you? Thanks for having me.
I'm feeling blessed.
Bex?
Can I
Good to
ask?
see you, London.
Hey, sorry to take it from you. Just join. But I'm curious. I have my own opinion on this comment, but here for the laughs is part of my story. And so, according to him, oh my, in response to my recent words, Jack, you spend time every day capitalizing on your victim complex. You think that's accurate? Is that how I'm coming across, as though I'm trying to profit as a victim? Anyone?
I don't think so, Jack.
Thank you. I don't either. This is what I mean. I've been trying to tell this guy for many years he's misrepresenting the facts of me. He's actually wrong about me. The reason I that caught my attention is he was part of the panel last night.
Oh.
I mean, hey, no diggity. This is actually what I feel. I feel like I'm a leader. I feel that I present as pretty strong despite the situations and the circumstances. I actually feel maybe I bring out some of the opposition and some of my struggles with the hopes of showing my strength, because I am. I'm strong. I'm overcoming. I'm not filled with blame or resentment.
Nah, I mean, me personally, I see you go live with a title, you drop the link, and sometimes the show gets derailed. I don't see woe is me. It's the opposite, really.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. We can move on.
Well, and it's important to note that people, we do suffer. People can be victims of other people, of situations, like stating something's occurred to you, and then having people judge it as victimization, that's subjective. So I don't know how we could be in a world, it'd be lovely to be in a world with no suffering, where we could actually argue that people are not victims, but show someone in the world that isn't a victim of something. And
yeah,
very true.
Well, this is the thing, similar to the story of Job. Old Chuckles here and many others, they've been wanting to blame me for everything I've experienced. Okay, and Charles, the reason I laugh, this is so absurd. If that's all you hear, if that's all you hear from me every day, my union screwed me, my family and friends left me every day, if that's all you hear, you're fucking ignorant, dude. Because I'm constant. Look at the topic today. Praise God. I mean, in the background, it's all about love, live without fear, God, peace. You're misrepresenting the facts, Chuckles. Okay? And like Beck said, the fact is, I did not get a day in court. I was denied my day in court. There were many factors and circumstances that prevented my compliance with the regulatory rule that was placed upon me. So I wasn't properly represented by you, Charles, my union, my family, or my friends. But I'm not complaining, not at all. I'm suggesting that God has shown me the way to resolve these things. It's through honest communication. Pretty simple.
Do you actually know that guy?
Yeah, from my past. He used to be a man. I'm still loyal to our friendship. He's denied that we were friends. So, hey, welcome back, Cage, and welcome back, KC. How are you today?
Thank you. I'm fabulous. How are you?
Feeling blessed. I really
Hey, Casey.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah,
Jack, don't let that Chuckles.
you know what I mean?
Jack, don't let that Chuckles guy get to you. I think he's just here trying to get your panties in a twist. I don't see any positive
I don't
comments
think
from him.
Jack wears panties, you know what I mean? Well, yeah.
What?
Does Jack wear panties? And what are you talking about?
That's irrelevant. I don't know why you're.
I think you. I think your.
I think maybe you wear
red
them.
and purple.
Maybe you wear them, Cage. Maybe you.
No, I
do.
think
Come
we're
on.
gonna dress you up
Smarten
in a
up.
fucking retard suit. You know what I mean?
Smarten up.
Cage,
Get some teeth.
Up, bud.
Cage, please. Look at what you're doing.
Buddy, just tried telling you you're wearing panties, bro.
You join and just immediately jump into interrupting and arguing. Not with me.
There's no argument here at all.
None. Okay.
Peace be with you. It also with you.
We look like the Brady Bunch on the screen with like the boxes.
It's an interesting experience. Who is that?
Yeah, we're making it up, man.
I don't know. Maybe Chuck has a point. I mean, I lost a whole bunch of stuff like that doing the job all the way back in 2017, and this is the first time I'm even cared about because I moved on.
What's your point, Hank?
My point is that Chuck may have a point. I'm not ruminating over stuff I lost. I lost too much stuff.
Okay. So by your statement talking about you, I'm assuming you're trying to make the comparison. You view me as ruminating over lost stuff. That's how you want to describe me?
Yeah.
I suggest you reevaluate your narrative of me. Because let's also bring into context the reason I'm hopeful to continue engaging with people from my past. When they cast me away, when I lost my job, right? That's the comparison you wanted to bring. I found my purpose. And I've been very clear about my purpose. It's manyfold. I hope to return to the Postal Service executives and offer some insight and programs to help make the Postal Service a better place for all of the employees to work across the nation. I also hope to coordinate through people of my past, and I hope, here, Hank, here's something you might want to consider as well. I've tried pointing it out to others. And I'm not trying to put any guilt or responsibility to anyone, because everyone is free to choose. My friends and family of the past, those in Spokane who I knew, they refused to recognize the severity of war and the political crisis, economic crisis. They failed to see the value in what I was doing. So I separated myself from those in my past. They chose to do so as well. Now, regardless of the choices of others, I'm inviting all of you present and those who may tune in at any time, join me. Let's become the solution for the world. There's ways we can make this happen. Hank, the reason I bring up the Postal Service is they clearly have a connection to the United States government. They clearly have a connection to me. Part of my story, which I believe the story was created by God, and I believe if I use the story right, it makes sense. A guy like me found God and then was misunderstood, misrepresented, wrongfully punished. But if given another chance, the evidence will show that I harmed none. I didn't harm my ex-wife. I didn't harm my son. I didn't harm anyone at the Postal Service. No customers, no
Shout out to
employees.
the Postal Service. I love the fucking guys that, you know.
Yeah.
So, can I ask a question?
Please.
So, it sounds like you have some goals, which is fantastic. I think we all need some goals, and it sounds like you've thoroughly thought these through. So that's fabulous. But I think I forget what it's called, like SMART goals. Like it has to be, S is like specific, M is measurable, actionable, time. So I guess yes, you're talking about these goals, but are you taking any action towards them? And do you have like timeframes?
Yes,
And
Casey.
you're
Yes.
asking us to join you? Like, how can we help?
Think for yourself. You can either support my efforts, which people have been unwilling to do, or find any actions and ideas you believe helpful and take those on your own. If you want to tell me about it, that might be great. We can coordinate
That's
efforts.
interesting, Jack. So it's either support you or it's just create our own action. Okay.
Does that confuse you, Cage? Is there a problem with that
No,
answer?
there's no confusing at all.
Then what is your point?
My point is, like, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
Okay, well, yes, I confirmed. That is what I'm saying. Life is yes and. Now, I'm not saying
it's yes or no, but
Cage, the point is, don't try to misrepresent me. You've been doing that a lot yourself, okay? And you've misrepresented you as well. But I don't want to get into that. What I want to do is help share understanding. So yes, Cage, let me confirm. I'm saying, and let me be clear, I'm not the only way. There's many organizations, many methods in which people can get involved to support me. Yes, Cage, help me with my ideas, give me some support for what I'm having, or do something on your own.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something on my own and also.
Great, that's ideal. And if I can support others who want to support me, whether it's help you support me.
No, but all you need, everything goes within your own mind, buddy. You don't need no support outside of yourself.
Cage, you're wrong.
I think you're both right. I think you're both right. And this is okay, right? It's a yes and. So, Jack, how can we help you? You said, to join you. Excuse me?
There's no and or maybe or if or but or should or would or could or done of it.
Again, I think you're both right. Meaning,
No, well, Casey, I'd agree with you in most cases, except in this one, because I know Cage well enough. He's not in the idea that we're both right. He's fixated. His way is right, and Jack doesn't know, and Jack needs to listen. So, Cage, you're in the back. I'm sorry to interrupt, Casey. I hope you still have your thoughts.
Yeah, my thought is, it sounds like you have two purposes, and you're asking for help. How can we help you?
Well, I have a lot of purposes. I mean, my personal goals are to try and find a witness willing to help me communicate with people from my past, such as people involved with my workplace, people from my family. I'm trying to restore my life. I mean, according to me and the facts that I can bring forth, there's a problem with the way my case and the way I was treated.
Got it.
So,
okay, so there was a work issue in the past that you're trying to resolve. Got it. So that's number one. I can't help you with that. So what's the other ones that I can help with?
The family is, please, tell you what would you want to help? If you could help a guy who's claims to be on a path to trying to change the world, what would you be willing to do? Phone call? Donate? Actually introduce?
Well, I'm on the call, right? So I'm here. So I'm here to supporting. I did donate to your GoFundMe. So how else can I help?
Well, the number one thing I've been saying over and over is the solution is communication. Can you think of anyone who might have some wealth or authority or some way in the door? Because I think to end wars, it's going to require mankind to kind of cooperate. We're going to get the involvement of the men and women in Congress, in government. So that's why I'm outside of DC. I'm trying to find anyone who might be able to help me with an introduction. Now, there's many ways to do this too. If you buy into the idea that Jack's story, maybe there's something there. If a journalist wants to investigate, I actually think there's a hell of a story being revealed with me. The message of live without fear, the goal of ending wars, the goal of, following the path of Moses and the other prophets, suggesting to the world, hey, repent, let's change, let's bring the kingdom here, set the slaves free, set my people free.
Sure. And I hear you. And I feel like, it sounds like you're talking a lot. I don't mean in any disrespect at all. I'm just saying you're saying communicate. Have you written letters, as a constituent? Have you contacted the local news? Have you written into the papers? So I'm just asking the steps you've taken and what's next on your
So your focus,
journey.
Not to be, just to point out what I feel I'm experiencing, your mind is going to, what can Jack do? What should I tell Jack to do?
You asked for, you can join me, meaning Jack, and I'm asking, how can we help you? So again, I'm being genuine here.
If you have any favorite journalists, if you know any other platforms, I'm trying to grow not the channel as much, but the message. The more people who actually believe that it's time to end wars, the better, because then there will be more wars and more wars ended and less battles. So much of mankind, it seems, has lost faith. That's why I'm also focused on God and love. I actually think that's the priority. So if anyone could see the similarity like me, there's a pretty amazing story. A guy who constantly talking about his love of God, suggesting the way of Christ is the way, not in a religious sense, just in the way of forgiveness and compassion and honesty and true leadership.
Cage just wrote in the chat that he knows some people, so maybe you want to bring him back up.
Well, he says a lot. Bring him up. He hasn't. Please, welcome back, Cage. You've got something.
I got silence for you, buddy.
Yeah. Tell you what, when you're ready to offer something, instead of just tell me about it, it'd be great. Okay.
I'm offering an RV.
You created a donation page, which if you paid attention, I didn't ask for that, Cage. I mean, I already have ways for people to donate.
But you're asking for people for your support. But then when people give you it, then you don't ask for it, right? Okay.
Cage.
Great logic.
Yeah, I know. I'm grateful for what you offered, but please recognize that was your idea. That all had to do with you.
But you went. But no, it has nothing to do with me. It has to do all about you, right?
Cage,
Yeah.
tell you what, you be right. Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Okay.
Okay.
Love you too, Jack.
Love you too, Jack.
Welcome,
Cage.
Tommy.
Cage, could that dono page have the receiver change?
It's a meth fund for you to smoke meth.
You just can't shut your mouth and let me do the bit. I'm tired of these motherfuckers.
I want to hear.
Can we restance one more time? Cage, can this dono page be changed? Recipient sub-question, can it be changed for methamphetamine? You see,
No,
that's funnier than what you went with. I don't want some RV with the steering wheel on the right side anyway, like you
We
fucking
need a half
Canadian.
pound of methamphetamines for Tommy. Can we make that
Cage,
GoFundMe?
Cage, I'm losing patience with you again.
You lose
That
patience
would
with
get
yourself every day, buddy.
That would get made next week. Maybe.
Sorry,
Garbage
I just
case.
got a phone call. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sure Jack's had one. Jack, any more news on the mystery Facebook?
No. I want to ask you, why are you here?
I was wondering, maybe Cage does know some ways you could troubleshoot if the Facebook page was legitimate.
We got bombs, you got nukes and shit, bud. What do you need? We got the code.
Well, to show Jack has come a long way, I don't know if he can hear me now.
I put him to the back because he doesn't know how to pay attention. He's not.
You put somebody in the back?
He's not even following what you're saying, and
What
he's
channel
just
is it?
shouting random shit. Cage is an example of many others. He's disassociated from what is real. He's living his own little path in his own life, and it disrupts others when he doesn't pay attention.
Kind of like we had that big successful you and Margot pop, and here you are with this new girl just looping the same old thing.
There was nothing successful about last night. I was honest. That was another waste of time.
It was successful in revealing things to stop the wasting of time with some of this looping. I don't even know why some of you still go through this. Mike, we said we support you. You have strength.
Sorry, Tom, I'm interrupting because you've shown you're not here to support me. Philosopher, thank you. It's not about the money. I think that has been made abundantly clear. Connections is the key. That's the only thing I care about because, guys, if you take these words and concepts as real, God is love. Love is a relationship. The purpose of life is relationships. We've been misled into believing all sorts of shit.
Lean
Jack,
not
how could
on
if I have a
your
contact?
understanding.
I'm sorry, Tommy, to interrupt. Nice to meet you, by the way. I don't think we ever connected. So, Jack, if there is a journalist or someone that's willing to speak to you, how can they get in contact with you? Is there an email or some way that they can reach out to you?
Thank you. I'm easily found on social media, my email and everything. It's in my descriptions. And if anyone's interested to investigate my words, my claim, this is what Tommy, swear to God.
That's what got you all messed up out here.
No, Tom, the lack of understanding. See, I've been asking.
Narcissist play that no one understands. You understand clearly.
I'm referring to snafu. Okay, so for you to say that Snafu is on the A game of understanding what he's doing,
all don't understand. And the only person that's going to understand is whoever backs you completely, and suddenly they'll understand.
Oh, Tom, I'm asking for someone to look at the facts beyond
That opinion last night. We said, Jack,
beyond the opinions of those who oppose me, Tommy. Okay? So if you go back and you look honestly, Tommy, everything I brought up was dismissed and ignored. So that was not a review of facts. That was me entertaining egoic nonsense, which it appears that's what you brought again, Tommy. So I'm going to move on from you. I see we're already coming up on 3 hours. Wildheart, you're here.
Holy cows, man.
Hello.
Hello, Wildheart. You're still kicking.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
So Jack, so is email the best way to get a hold of you if someone wants to speak to you and connect to you and listen to your story, or is there a place where the story can be read? Because I'm not sure of all the history. Seems like there's a lot. I'm really genuinely trying to help.
Casey, I feel that, and I genuinely appreciate that. It's been a long time since people have been that open. I have old blogs and old writings from a few years ago. I haven't blogged in a few years, but on my websites, jacktalcott.com and livewithoutfear.com, and I believe those two will reference each other. But as far even the video recordings, these have been so fucking chaotic, and I keep meaning to try and go in and edit out some of the clear and good points, but I'm at a point where I'm in this test with God, I guess, because I'm not going to do everything on my own. I don't have clear videos and clear things that I could offer to you, which probably is part of my downfall.
Jack, would you be better on the phone or in emails with a journalist? Which is your strength? Is what I wondered. Do you feel stronger vocally or in writing?
Definitely in person or verbally.
In person, okay.
Stephen, that's funny too, because admittedly, I view that that's been part of my problem. People who used to be in my life, first they'd limit me to written words, no longer any voice to voice. Charles went several years. I tried even voice recording him and he wouldn't listen. He just refused. Margot did the same thing. They refused to hear my voice. And so this thought got me, I'm constantly wondering about God. Is God revealing something there? And in the greater picture, that's been what mankind has done. Many people limit their relationship with God to written words. They don't have an intimate, close relationship with each other. The Freak, thank you for that. Answer your question. Voice is my absolute hope.
Okay, Jack, so it would be better if journalists called the number that you posted on the screen just about a minute ago or so. And I want to add one more thing. I think that I get the impression that Casey is very sincere with her questions, and she brings a lot of positivity, and she is very polite with her questions. And I think that she brought a lot of positivity when she came on here today. So I commend her for that. She's a breath of fresh, positive air on here.
Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that. Thank you for noticing, and you've been quite the co-host, if I may add.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
And actually, yes, thank you for recognizing that. And Casey, genuinely, it frustrates me when I feel that I have to. I don't have to do anything. I choose. When I choose to put Cage and Tommy in the back, it frustrates me and disappoints me because I know they genuinely care as well. But Casey, your energy was very helpful with me today. Thank you.
My pleasure. And I wouldn't have learned of this channel if it wasn't for Cage. So again, I would thank him. I would bring him back up because Cage is a friend of mine, and
No, we're not friends, Casey.
Okay, we're not
Second of
friends.
all, yeah, Jack, you better, before you get eviscerated in reality, you think your life is hard now? We're going to make it, yeah, watch what happens. You know what I mean? You want to play like that? Everybody's getting refunded. Only 2 people donate to you, buddy. And yeah, you're going to turn like a fucking tomato. Yeah, look, his head's getting
Hey,
red.
hey, Casey, that was a great idea again. I followed your suggestion and offered respect to you, knowing your relationship to him, and I brought him up the first time. Then I brought him up again, and he wants to threaten me. So, Cage, go do what the fuck you want. I'm not afraid of you, and I'm not intimidated by you, and your nonsense isn't going to control me.
Well, thank you for trying, and thank you for having me.
Respect. I do think not to do it on a low note, but I do feel we're coming up on 3 hours. Chet gets cranky after a while. We know that.
Are you, Jack? I just have one quick question. Are you old friends with Wildfart Resurrected 3 or 2, whatever his name is? I'm having trouble reading the screen.
So yeah, it's I know you're getting old. It's Wild Heart Resurrected 3. Just to correct.
I'm sorry, but I'm just glad that you're still alive because the last I heard you were very sick, and it's good to see you. It's actually you look better than the last time. I don't know, a month ago or more. I haven't seen you in a while, so
thank you.
I hope that you're doing better. That's all.
Yes. Thank you. Good to see you too. It's Wild Heart.
Sorry to interrupt, Jack. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I guess my mic cut out for a while. I didn't know I was experiencing the issue, so I was wondering why nobody could hear me. I was trying to ask if you were in a whistleblower situation of some sort.
Oh, no, there was not. Early in the accusations and investigations, I did wonder. 14 years as a local union president, is this part of the reason? Are they coming after me? But I was a very reasonable leader, so I don't believe in that conspiracy type thing. And no, I wasn't exposing anything deep.
Okay, yeah, I've had experience with that myself. So, with being in talks with organizations like OSHA and Department of Economic Security and FBI, I've been at it for 5 years, and the dragon that the system is so perverted and so insane. I was just gonna maybe talking about it later because there's not enough time to talk about it tonight, and especially in public, it's a difficult topic. But yeah, this is Satan is the god of this world, so I don't know what you're going through, but the system is designed to cover up crime. The system is designed to protect itself and to destroy the smallest person it can, and to protect the evil powers that are. It's just naturally designed that way by proxy, by necessary antecedent. And it doesn't have to be a conspiracy. When somebody writes an incident report out and says this is what happened, the people that get paid to protect the government are going to say, yep, that's what happened, if it agrees with their agenda. There doesn't have to be a conspiracy, and that's how the system is just literally designed that way. But yeah, go ahead.
It is. There's a lot of flaws in the bureaucracy and the hierarchy. It hides a lot of incompetence, but there's no denying the incompetence, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly. Yes.
What I've seen as the solution is transparency, oversight. And the way to get transparency and oversight is to hold these people as executives and authority, hold them accountable for what is real, what is true. That's why I want to speak to the men and women in charge of the American corporation, the administration, right? Donald Trump and his subordinates. And it's not supposed to be like that, is it? But it is. Anyway, I think it's time. Let's wrap it up, and we'll continue some conversations in the future, though. Please. Thank you. Thoughts?
Well, yeah, I'll just get out of your hair, and I left my link in your chat for later reference. But I did want to speak on miracles. We don't have time for that. People get, again, like I said a couple of days ago, Jack, when we first met. People hate it when you know something that's correct or have the truth or have some new information. They absolutely hate it. Just like the government hates it when you catch them in something that they weren't supposed to do. If people can't take credit for it, they don't want you to know about it either. It's kind of like that, sadistic, psychopathy of if I can't have it, no one can, and that's how insane people are. And the truth movement is again the worst. And like, the flat earthers are a perfect example of a group that thinks they have something and then, doesn't, or when somebody else has something, they want to hate on that. So the truth movement is literally one of Satan's favorite playground. But we'll talk about that later, though. Thanks for having me, Jack. God bless.
God bless. Much love. Thank you. Much love. Thank you. And blessings to you. Blessings to you. Wild Heart.
Yeah, cheers, man. Thanks for letting me on. I'll let you finish. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
Much love, respect, and appreciation to you. Stephen, thank you.
Thanks for having me here, Jack Talcott. I hope that people enjoyed this show and got some value out of it and some understanding, not just understanding. Understanding. I don't have hatred for anyone here. There were some cast of characters here that got a little bit upset, but I have love for everyone here. Love you all. I love titties. I love America. I love everybody on the show. And I have love for America and for the strength of people to overcome evil, whether the devil, whether Satan is the god of this realm, like the X's and O's guy just said before he left. Whoever it is, the god of this realm, though, regardless, we can stand up against evil and we can love more. And love is the answer. So love is never wrong. Love is the answer. Don't hate each other. Love each other more.
All right. Thank you.
God bless you, Jack, and God bless everyone. Have a good rest.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Stephen. Truly. I thought I didn't bring up, and here, let me offer as we close down and before people start drifting away, I encourage you, if you tuned in late, try to catch some of the monologues. Give me a chance.
Give me a chance. It's many of the guests don't actually tune or don't actually. Today was a wonderful people, and I don't want to
diminish what
show and got some value out of it and some understanding.
Okay, yeah, I've had experience with that myself.
And authority.
But we'll talk about that later, though. Thanks for having me, Jack. God
bless you. Stephen, thank you.
Thanks for having me here, Jack Talcott. I hope that people enjoyed this show and got some value out of it and some understanding, not just understanding. Understanding. I don't have hatred for anyone here. There were some cast of characters here that got a little bit upset, but I have love for everyone here. Love you all. I love titties. I love America. I love everybody on the show. And I have love for America and for the strength of people to overcome evil, whether the devil, whether Satan is the god of this realm, like the X's and O's guy just said before he left. Whoever it is, the god of this realm, though, regardless, we can stand up against evil and we can love more. And love is the answer. So love is never wrong. Love is the answer. Don't hate each other. Love each other more.
All right.
And God bless you, Jack, and God bless everyone. Have a good rest.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Stephen. Truly. I thought I didn't bring up, and here, let me offer as we close down and before people start drifting away, I encourage you, if you tuned in late, try to catch some of the monologues. Give me a chance. It's quite clear to me that many of the guests who join don't actually tune in. They don't actually understand me. Today was a wonderful group of people, and I don't want to diminish what I felt from today. Genuinely, the story of Jack, it's got a lot of mysteries. It's got a lot of confusion. There's a lot of people who don't want it to be real. But I didn't have that choice. I had to accept in my life what was real. And I'm so grateful that everything happened with me. I'm not here as a victim, not in the slightest. I'm almost bragging in some way that God set me free. God, set me free from my past misery, from my past habits and unhealth. Consider this. In the absence of love, what are you? In the absence of love, what are you? I suggest in the absence of love, you are ungodlike. So, brothers and sisters.
God damn, I've been live streaming now for what? 10 hours? What the hell? 10 hours, 29 minutes. I can't believe how that time went by. This stream has been fun. It's been fun for me. I hope it's been fun for you. And I think I might end it soon. Maybe I'll do a late night live stream if I feel up to it. 10 and a half hours, and I'm still going strong. And Jack has trouble reaching 2.5 hours. By the 2 hour or less mark, he starts to get tired and cranky. But anyway.
Embrace the godlike qualities of you. Be true to love. Be true to you. Be true to the love of you, and be honest with others, because each of
Jack's vegan. He doesn't have the stamina. He's vegan.
us have within us this pure consciousness, this innocence and divinity is within us. There's an energy.
I hope everyone had a beautiful time today. Hope you had some laughter. I hope you had some fun. I hope you have a glorious day. I might be back later on tonight. Who knows? You never know. You never know when I'm going to do these. I don't have a set time. I just do them when I feel like it. Thanks for being here, everyone. Mad love to you. Mad love and strength to all of the good spirits here who joined me today here. Thanks for coming here, and I'll see you soon. Take care, everyone. Take care, y'all. Take care. Take care, niggas. Take care.
That's the rap, nigga. Nigga.
Take care, my niggas.
I'm 200%.
Thank you, my niggas. Thank you for being here. Take care, my niggas. Mad love and strength to all of my niggas. Thank you. And I will see you again soon. Sorry, everyone. That was not church bells. That was my big brass balls banging together. I'm sorry for the clanging sound. I didn't mean to put that on here, but take care, everyone. I will see you again soon. Mad love and strength.